Testing, testing, 1 2 1 2, mic 2. Testing, testing, 1 2 1 2, mic 1. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the 147 Sports Bar live stream. I'm back for our first tournament since COVID. Top of the chops. First match today is Nick Calveri versus Mark Lamb. I've got Lee Stowe in the commentary booth with me for the first match. Good morning, Lee.
Morning, Daz. How are you, pal?
Not too bad. New from last night, yeah.
Yeah. I think we'll talk about it in a bit, but yeah, it's good to be back. Really, really good to be back, mate. First tournament in a long time.
Yeah, it is. It's good to be back behind here as well. It's we're a little bit rusty though, I think.
Yeah, very rusty.
Have to bear with us. So, Mark at the table.
Second Reds. Yeah, we didn't see it. Damien Cooper bothering us.
Yeah.
He's like a bad smell, literally.
He's just there, isn't he? You know what I mean?
So Nick on yellows now. Nick himself has said he's not picked his cue up in a couple of years. He's had a few frames with me before. It's like riding a bike for him. He's a class player.
It's funny though, isn't it? Sometimes you can not pick your cue up for ages and play absolutely superb, or you can play absolutely diabolical.
Yeah,
It's one of them things.
I think it's the confidence thing when you've not played for so long. If you're not playing, regular, and you think a long shot or a tricky pot, am I going to get this? I'm going to get it. But that's for me. You're right. It's one of them games that you can pick your cue up after a couple of years and be world beater. But it don't last long unless you actually do play.
That's it. Matt tried to develop both them then. He's actually managed to put them both safe. He's done well with that one.
Yeah. It's a bit of a scrappy first opening frame.
Yeah. Lammy himself, I'll admit, he's not playing the best at the moment. I had a few frames with him the other night and he just wasn't playing like he can do at all.
Yeah, I've been practicing a bit with Mark over the last couple of months in lead up to the tournament that I've been playing in, and he's been a bit indifferent, and we both played on Tuesday night and we were both absolutely shocking, to be quite honest. So I don't think he's done his confidence much good.
He did say that because the thing was, if they were better than Lammy, they couldn't play in this tournament.
Yeah.
He said, really, if they'd just done it now, he said, nobody would have been playing.
No,
everybody would be, yeah.
But
everybody would have been playing. So
yeah, no, you were right.
Nobody would have been playing. Yeah.
He's a very, very capable player. I'd say easily one of favourites today.
I would think, I think Mark is. I think Gary Ferguson got a decent shout.
Yeah. I don't know
Nick as well, Nick.
For me, if Nick had been playing, he'd be favourite. He's the very, very, very good player, is Nick. And the only reason he's got in this because he hasn't played for some time. Yeah. But I think I don't know a lot of the lads that are here today, but he certainly would have been up there as one of my favourites. If he had been playing. But this is a really tough game, a very, very even game. It might just boil down to the fact that Lammy's been playing a little bit, but let's see.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. You're on. Table 7. I don't know. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I was going to have a comfort until Bucky published the draw before.
Yeah,
before.
It kind of scuppered that one, didn't it?
Just a little bit, yeah. I mean, it still would have worked, but you wouldn't have got the, maybe wouldn't have got the money that you would have done before.
Yeah. Do you know what? You might have got even more, but I think Lammy were. The Teddies had come out at court at that point.
I think so. Yeah.
So what's Nick going to do with black here?
I don't know. It don't go past, does it? Surely.
Well,
I haven't got another angle at the moment.
He's banging it off
the red.
Off at red. This would be some right. Now this is one where you've not played for 2 years and you don't quite want to play this.
This can go drastically wrong, can't it? You can make yourself look a bit.
Yeah. But he's seen the shot.
Yeah, fair play to him.
He's going to have to hit it with some pace to bounce off. What a shot.
Well, there we go. Come off, mate. Come off.
That's a great shot, Nick. Well done. Yeah. Good break by Lammy there. It's a nice split. Yellows is obviously. Oh,
he's going red. Is it? Well, he's got a little bit to do here, and is he going to double this across now and try to develop that one red?
Yeah, that's his one problem ball. Yeah, that's the shot.
But he's got to be careful here, hasn't he, though, as well?
Because all the yellows are now out in open.
Oh, he sneaked a treble in.
He has, but he's tied his red up. He has.
That was a risky shot, really, that.
I think Nick's in command here in this. Especially the yellow that's tucked up to the red, I think that probably passes. So Nick looks like he can get them all. Some latecomers.
Another shark coming in.
It's like Jaws in here. Not many sharks. So, as the magician that Lammy is, now for his next trick.
Well,
yeah, he's going to try and pot the one that he's just hit up to the top end at table and screw into.
Yeah, that's his plan, isn't it?
Yeah. Whether he executes it, but he's done quite well there because he's covered the one that could cover the bag that he's just gone towards with the black.
Yeah.
So does Nick fancy these? This is a confidence one. He could take the one nearest the middle pocket and then run up for the ball that's tucked up to the.
Oh, it's looking at
red.
Plant here. Is he planting that yellow onto the other yellow to cover the top pocket or the bottom right hand pocket as we're looking at?
I won't be playing it. I won't be playing. I'd be playing the opposite one in the middle and going down. Well, he's executed that well.
He has. He's got it. So he's definitely in control of this one now.
And he's covered them. Covered the red nearest.
He has, yeah. So
So
Mark's in a little bit of trouble here, really.
Yeah. It's an hard job this for you, Daz, having to organise it, commentate. You've been making bacon butties in a minute.
I know.
We've got a player missing, so we're.
Is Randy Watson in the building yet? He is. Can you just let us know? Thank you. For all you that are watching today, if you want to keep an eye on the scores, we're now on Q Score as well, so just log on and you'll see the results as they're coming in.
So Nick's got a good chance here. Just one tricky yellow, really, which is on the side rail. So whether he goes into it now or whether he screws across it.
Can he develop this now? Can he play the one into the top right?
Yeah, I think I just screw at the side of it and follow it in the same bag rather than try and
move it
off. It's dangerous, tricky.
He's done it. He's done what you said, Lee.
He's played that perfectly by the looks of it, and then run through. Hopefully, one in the middle. after this.
Yeah, it could be 2-0 up.
He's screwing, so he's coming back.
Yeah. I suppose that's sometimes whatever you feel confident with. He's played position were superb, but he's just not got the pot.
I think he's covered the two behind the black, so he's got a second prize there, I think.
Yeah, I think he has.
He's got a really difficult clip if he's going to play the one in the back of the table.
You can see Lammy's facial expressions from here, and he doesn't look too impressed with that one. So
this is tough.
Oh, wow!
I'm surprised at that because that's.
Well, I think he's going to have to play it off the red, Lee, if he plays it into this bottom left-hand pocket. But after the other shot is just done, that's easy, is that one, isn't it?
To be fair, it goes in bottom right. So
it does, yeah.
It's not such a problem.
Well, he's taking them on, so let's.
He's over it there.
It's not the best position.
Yeah, in saying that, if he plays this, a load of top running side, and tries to play the yellow in the opposite, in the same bag as he's going into now, this isn't an easy shot though.
It's dropping it in it though. We'll see.
I would be looking at a load of running side and getting past the black, and round. Try and put the cue ball somewhere near where the reds are.
Yeah.
It's all about angles, I suppose, and what you fancy.
Sometimes a little bit deceiving on the screen as well, isn't it? You think it's there and it's not.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Right.
He had
tried to play that shot. It's just he's obviously just not got the pot. He didn't really get the side into it.
And that's turned this game around on his head, that one, hasn't it? It's for him.
He's got a fancy nose now. Let's see how he's cured now.
Well, he touched the sides, so not clean.
Yep. I think he's going to play the one down the rail onto it. This is tricky.
I'm surprised on that. I think I'd take the shot you said, Lee, as well. The one down the rail first onto the.
That's his one bad ball.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a risk, wasn't it?
Well, it might be okay.
The way he's leaning on it, his just cheeks have just puffed out. He's not happy with that one.
No.
Well, I had a few friends the other night, Lee, and one of the things, the rules, I kept forgetting what you could do. You just like that, you get this mental block.
Yeah. I think this is the rule set that's taken over now, isn't it? I mean, when I first started playing 10 years ago, so it were world rules, and then occasionally on tournaments played the black ball rules, and it was like, oh my god, I don't understand these. But if I played world rules now, I wouldn't have a clue.
I think it'd do. I think that would really do me. That with the world rules.
Yeah. But you get used to it, you get into it, and that's maybe one of the fears that Nick's got, if you can remember the rules we were on about it earlier.
Yeah. What about the international 8-ball rules then, Lee? What do you think to those?
I've never played them, but they say that the most attacking rules are.
Yeah.
It's the most attacking rule set for the
I do quite like it. I mean, I've not played them, but I've watched a few of the tournaments with him in, and
it seems the way forward, doesn't it?
It does, I think so. Yeah.
The ultimate pool, and they seem to be leading the way.
They've done well with bringing it on.
Yeah, Lee Kendall's done a cracking job there, and as we saw our boys from Bradford it said the other night, Simon and Elliot.
Give it a rest. Bradford.
I think Elliot's got a BD postcode, but Simon, Jesus, if he said he were from Bradford, I mean, he's already a pain in you know what. But yes, he's from Bradford, yeah.
Yeah, they did look. They were a bit nervy on the first match, I think, weren't they? But
they were a bit unlucky, really, that they were playing first.
And they were playing Andy and Mikey, which it's two people that they know as well.
But they played very well, solid. I know Elliot got quite a lot of plaudits and for some of the finishes that he made, but Simon were really steady.
Yeah,
he missed a couple of balls that were tricky balls, but I won't say it to his face because he'd revel in it. But there's a different classes for me, Simon.
Yeah, I mean, I've known Simon a long time, and from playing in personal league with him, and he's always been the same, you know. And he never changes, does he? His attitude never changes to it. You know, he don't lose his temper. He don't, you know.
No. To be fair, he'd have probably played better if he'd had 12 pints of Strongbow down his
neck. Well, that's what I said to him when he was here the other night. We were having a bit of a knock, and I said, "How are you going to manage on without no Strongbow?"
Well, he sent us on our WhatsApp group a picture at about 11 o'clock in the morning saying, I'm in Witherspoons of a pint of Strongbow. So he probably did have a few to you know.
He gets better as he has more.
Yeah, he does. He's one of those players. The Bill Werbenicke pole.
Oh, dear.
Right, now, Nick, how's your luck? Oh, I think he's got away with murder there.
Surprised Bucky hasn't rung me, actually, to say I haven't put colours on there.
Tournament director, unfortunately, has got COVID.
Yeah,
I think personally, it's just because Liam won't let him out.
I think that's what it is. He just sat at home. You know what I mean?
Yeah, sat there in bed.
Yeah,
eating, no doubt, and watching X amount of streams of pool. We were putting on our WhatsApp group yesterday. I think he had 3 different streams on. Sat in bed, drinking. You know, he's supposed to be poorly, for God's sake.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a cracking shot, Nick. That's just turned the tables. Literally. So
the amount of texts he's sent us this morning already is definitely not ill.
Jesus. He's OCD, isn't he?
Make sure you do this, make sure you do I don't want to say this, but make sure you plug the microphones in.
I don't want to say this, but I just want to say this.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's, to be fair, he's good at what he does, very good at what he does. We missed him last night.
Yes. Yeah, unfortunately, I did Bob Brown, but I couldn't make it last night.
Yeah. Appreciate it.
I would have liked to have been here, but I watched a bit on TV later on.
Yeah, it'll send you to sleep.
I did go to sleep late, but it wasn't that. I've been on early all week. I've been up at 5 every day, so.
Yeah, I went in the same boat.
To be fair, on Friday I woke up and I thought, oh, God, it's 5:10, I'm late, and I jumped up out of bed. I got dressed. And looked at me watching, it was 3:10. But then you can't get back to sleep then because
No.
Oh dear. So it was a bad start to Friday morning.
Yes. Yeah.
No, it's been unlucky there.
Yeah. So this is where Nick's ring rust, let's say, with these rules might come into it.
Yeah. So 1 free shot, 1 visit, as it's.
Yeah. I think I would probably play the red near the black spot. Just bang it onto side rail and leave white where the red is. And it's perfect on the yellow.
Yeah.
That's the shot for me. I don't need to pick the white up.
I think a few players he's doing what you're saying. Yeah. You know, I think a few players lose it on this 1 free shot, 1 visit.
Yeah, he's overrun that.
He has. So he's just made this a little bit more difficult.
Yeah. Is he going to try and drop it in or come all the way around the houses? I think he's got to come round because I can't see him holding for that.
So this is a tough clip now. Yeah. I mean, I think he'll get it, but then you're losing your white ball a little bit as well.
Yeah, he's bridging over, and this isn't easy at all.
No, it's a tough shot.
Especially a couple of years out. If he gets this, he'll be really pleased. He's got it.
He's absolutely nailed that position as well.
Well, Calveri, the Cannelloni kid, goes 2-0 up.
Well, Lammy will be a bit disappointed, I think, there, because it's the frame he should have got that.
Yeah,
he had chances. Table again on yellows. Good morning, Paul Camplin. Yeah, the early start, it's not the best.
Optimistic there, because even with my dodgy eyes, it doesn't look like you get to that side of that yellow.
Sorry about that, just lost commentary for a minute. We've just had to sort some stuff out. Well, Nick takes a 3-0 lead. Tough for Lammy now. Good morning, Oliver Rock. It is a busy weekend for pool everywhere. IPA is on. Not as good as this, so standard in here will be a lot better than IPA, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, Nick's got that one as well, Lee.
He's flying at the minute. It's the Cannelloni kid.
Yeah.
I think we've got a no-show this morning. It's looking like that Roger Watson isn't coming.
All right, okay.
The rumour has it. So
that would have been nice to let us know that. There you go.
Absolutely. Just a bit of a rundown of some of the scores. Bryn Anderson's 2-1 up against Jake Hutchison. Darringham 3-1 up against Chris Sadler. Peter Hayden 2-0 down to Adam Talentine. Do you know what? My eyes are getting worse.
You're like me, Lee.
Ben Dawes 1 up against Stu Wilson. Damien Cooper is 2-1 down to Alan Cochran. Nick Wingate, 1-0 up at the minute, just about to go 2-0. Adam Priestley is losing 3-0 to Carl Standridge. Nick and Lammy's 3-0. Dave Riley 2-1 up against Paul Burnett. And John Smith 2, Adam Knives 3. So all on with.
Yes. So Nick at the table once more.
Well, he's looking. Is he on reds, yellows, oranges?
Oranges, that pulls out here, yes.
Yeah. Bucky will be having kittens.
He will. We'll get it sorted, Bucky.
He's on Reds.
Don't
He's
worry
clearly on
about
Reds.
it. If he'd have been here, you know what I mean? It'd have been all right. Wouldn't have had all this struggle.
If Leanne had let him.
Yeah, if Leanne had let him come out.
So there's a chance here, isn't Nick, to absolutely kill it off.
You're just thinking which one to take first here. I think if I were Bucky.
If you were Bucky.
If I were Bucky, I'd get his arse here and get something done. No, I sat at home eating bacon sandwiches.
Oh my God.
That's because he's just messaged me again. He's only messaged 18 times today. Yeah.
Well, that's good. That's worked well. Could have done with another couple of inches on that, but couldn't we all?
Yes, I'm gonna say only. Yeah. But it's still all right. I think it's a shot he'll get, and he'd be pretty unlucky not to land on the next ball.
Potentially losing white a little bit, but
yeah, these tables are mega quick. I don't know how you found it last night, Lee, but
they were ridiculous.
They're so quick.
Yeah.
I was playing on had a match on Wednesday night on them. They were just ridiculously quick.
Yeah, I mean, I think most of them have been recovered.
Yeah, he's done quite a few. He hasn't managed to do them all, but obviously.
But I mean, they've always been as good as any tables I've ever played on.
Yeah.
Anywhere, but Christ, last
That's
night.
a cracking shot as well. Just get on this black.
I think he's been practicing at home.
Yeah, he's pretended he hasn't played for 2 years, but I tell you what, queuing like this,
Perfect.
it's absolutely bang on.
Lammy will be back commentator.
Yeah. Well, that's a good thing, isn't it? Well, it's not a good thing for Lammy, but it's a good thing for us if if Lammy's gone out early. I would have liked, obviously they're both mates so hard, aren't they? So you can't really.
It's a good game to start on the stream, really.
It was, it sort of stood out, didn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Me and Stoic, yeah. Let you off, Sharon. So if Nick gets this over pretty quickly, sandwiches has just arrived.
I know. They won't be going cold, will they?
No, that's for sure. He's back at it as well.
Yeah. His confidence will be absolutely flying because, as I say, for me, Mark is the benchmark for the tournament, and one of the very favourites, as I said.
I think it's all over though this late. Good position on this next one into the centre pocket.
Yeah. Roll it through.
Yeah.
Good shot.
He might just run into this yellow, but I don't think it matters.
I think he's
Just get past it.
I think he's passing it, and I think he's then takes the one into the middle.
Yeah.
I think he's comfortably passing this.
He's run straight
Right,
into it. I didn't think he'd hit it that thick though, to be honest. I thought he was just going to flick off it.
Yeah. He'll still fancy this.
Yeah.
With how he's played, he'll fancy getting these. There's a lot of traffic in between black and last red. But
There is, I think that, this is probably, this is not an easy shot, but the position on the black's not going to be easy. Well, he's missed that by a country mile.
Yeah. That one was shit he's played so far, I think.
I think it is.
Now then, Lammy, how's your queuing? Come on. No favourites, of course, but we want to see a good in here from Mark.
Yeah, you don't like to see anybody get whitewashed, do you? You know.
Unless they play me.
Yeah. It's just that's it. When your confidence isn't there, Lee, that's what happens, isn't it?
Lammy's head will be down as well. He really does need to take these out. The new slimline Mark Lamb, I think it's affected his pole.
I wish I would have bit slimline there, Lee.
The marathon man, Jesus.
Yeah, he did well, didn't he?
He did. And then a couple of days later did a 60-mile bike ride. He must be crackers.
Mad. Also, Bobby, who's from Preston, sponsoring the tournament today. Yeah. He did the marathon, didn't he, on Sunday?
Top man is Bob. He sent me a few congratulations messages. He came in and watched a little bit of the game last night.
Yeah, I saw him last night.
Yeah, good lad. He's never off table, though, to be fair, is he? He's more than cloth.
I know. He got plenty of practice in lockdown as well.
Yeah. Lamb is negotiating the tricky yellows and Daz is negotiating the tricky tomatoes in his sandwich. He's not doing as well as Lammy.
I'm going to say, Lammy's doing a bit better than me at the moment.
No.
I just rattled that one.
Yeah.
Wow.
Right, Nick. Let's see if you can finish it out now. Screw across. Should be perfect on the red.
So one good shot now, Lee, and it's all over.
It should be. Congratulations on the cards here, I think.
Yeah, this black and that give Nick Calveri a 5-0 win against Mark Lamb. What a performance from Nick.
Wowzers. Well done, Nick. Well done, Nick.
Okay, well, we'll be back with you shortly. We'll just see who we've got available for the next match. And we'll be back with you soon.
I mean, it was that far away from it, to be fair, so there's everything. It's a bit of rigorous there. Just try to keep it simple, really. Don't try and force too much. And what you did, that's what you did. It's like you took your medicine with your punishment when you were out of position. You just took the ball on rather than trying to do something too much. And that's what
match on table 2 is Paul McAvoy against Matty Coleman. Paul McAvoy, Matthew Coleman, table 2 please. First match, table 10, will be Adam Gizzy against Steve Jones.
Okay, back again. Our next match, Matty Coleman, Paul McAvoy. I'm going to be joined by Mark Lamb in the commentary booth from his match.
You don't have to remind me.
Sorry, Mark.
Who broke then?
They did it without me sort of saying. Matty broke, so there we go.
Well, Paul's picking the white out of the tray, so...
Right, here we go. Carl Hardcastle said, well played to thing. Bucky's even commentating on here, look. That man has got nothing to do but sit there, message, more messages.
Chuck a couple more messages in for fun. Yeah, no, Nick played really well there. I think he only missed 2 balls in open play, and I had one chance in the second frame that I missed the little cannon.
As we speak.
There we go. No, he hasn't. Bucky, no, he hasn't.
Yes, he played well. His position was pretty good as well. Nick, you know,
He just what he did really well was he just didn't try anything stupid. He just took his punishment when he ran out of position. He concentrated on potting it, and then just took a harder pot.
Yeah.
On his next ball rather than trying to create stuff. Which, if he carries on playing like that, he's going to take some beating today. It's funny, isn't it? Because I think it was about 2 years ago we started to put this tournament together, and
Yeah, it's ridiculous, isn't it?
if we were trying to fill it now based on how I play, we'd struggle to get a table for one, quite frankly, because
I did mention that in the commentary earlier on, Lammy. Sorry about that.
no, it's true.
But you did say that to me the other night, didn't you? You said
It's,
that.
you know, I'm absolutely. I just don't have any real desire to play. I entered the Monday Singles League to try and find it, and it's just you can't just rock up and there's no practice coming. I've had a couple of practice sessions with Stowe because of his match last night.
Yeah,
but other
yeah.
than that, I've done now. So there's no complaints. And it weren't as if I really played that bad. He just didn't.
He didn't. Yeah, he didn't
So-
miss. He didn't miss. That's the thing.
At least he's a good lad. He's a good lad. Club's starting to fill up.
I've got to
which is
say,
good
Lam, I
see,
was
innit?
just going to say that.
Yeah,
Exactly the same thing.
We can't see the tables for the people. So
No, it's nice to see it back Sunday in and tournament going on.
Yeah. Absolutely. We've got a table 83 here. So it's, so that could be table.
Next match on table 8, Ross Williams against Paul Robertson. Ross Williams, Paul Robertson, table 8, please.
I tell you, this half of the draw's quite tasty.
Yeah, for anybody who's not who doesn't know, we're on Q Score now,
Yep.
so you can watch,
tune
keep
in.
up to date, all the scores.
Time on the table. Matty's got ball in hand. He's well hit there. man.
Yeah, no, funny. Well, actually, he's not bad there because I think that plants.
He's dodged a bullet there.
He certainly has. I know he to clear the bag, but this table is super fast.
there
And
you
there we
go.
go.
That's cost him. That's
yeah.
something that is unlucky, to be fair.
It is.
That's extremely harsh, but
Tables like lightning, likely they've just been recovered.
yeah. Steve Duaz has just gone 1-0 up against Adam.
Could do with that being a bit bigger, Lammy. I can't see them all.
What did he do there?
That looks much better. For us old eyes, I can actually see him now.
Yeah.
Bit of a battle going on between Damien Cooper and Alan Cochrane. Alan 3-2 up at the moment.
I thought he went off the table. But
Well, Paul McAvoy, though, as we're talking here, lovely position there for this black into the centre to go 1-0 up.
You watch Paul play pool, and anybody that walked in off the street and saw him, you would go, not a cat in hell's chance can that lad play pool.
Yeah.
He's got the most outrageous stance ever,
Yeah.
hasn't he? It's like his shoulders dislocated the way that he cues. And but he can play.
Yeah.
The boy
Yeah.
can play, you know. He probably wins a few frames just by people underestimating him. And in a short race, you know, I'm not sure Matthew Courtman will have ever come across Paul McAvoy.
No, I don't think he will have done, really.
But he beat Stowe, didn't he, for cash?
Yeah, he's a
In
good
a
player,
way,
is Matty. I mean, I played with him in
Paul,
the Keighley League.
Paul, I'm on about, not Matty.
Yeah,
Matty lost to Jabba, didn't he?
Matty lost. Oh, that was
That's it.
the best match, the best build to a match we've ever
Well, it
had
was
here.
because Matty was telling us how he was going to be world champion and this, that and the other, and then the Polish assassin just came in and destroyed him. But yeah.
But you see, again, Jabba is one of them sort of players that can play absolutely outstanding.
And he makes it feel like he's the unluckiest player in the world when he plays. He's never happy without when he plays. He's again a great lad, absolutely great lad. But he can play really well and he can play really bad. He's one of them. As most of us are at this standard. It's on the day, isn't it?
I think how fortunate I was Jabba's bogey playing. He never used to like playing me. And then it gets in your head, doesn't it, that you can't beat someone. And, even though you're better than them, you think, oh, I cannot win this one.
So let's see is. We'll see if we can get an angle of him queuing.
Yeah, it's just a shame that I haven't got the other camera on.
To give you an idea, his elbow is level with his shoulder when he cues. that gives you an idea of, because you can't see it, so that you know what we're talking about. Instead of your elbow being tucked into your side, into your ribs kind of thing, his elbow is level with your shoulder when he's cueing. It's quite freaky to watch, to be fair. Yeah, you were all right, mate. Yeah. Well, we'll be losing frames every 15 minutes, so don't worry about that. And the other thing about Paul McAvoy is he has got, quite simply, the craziest dress sense I've ever seen a pool player with. I thought he turned up to a fancy dress pool competition when it weren't fancy dress once, but that's just the way he dresses. He's unique.
That's it. You got to have a bit of a bit of character about yourself.
He's a good lad. He is a good lad. I am just nobbling. But I only said that because I was trying to work out where he was, and then I saw these socks just appear from under the table from my viewpoint. I was like, right, Paul's at the table then.
These are not easy for Matty. There's a lot of work on here.
I think Gary walked past and said, "You're sharking at you. What are you doing here?" He said, "Yeah, I know." So I'm like, all right. So he's fancying himself. He's backing himself. Is Matty?
That's the way.
No need not to, is there really?
Nick Wingate, we've put you through. You can stand down through to the second round. Roger in the plate, so he turns on from about 10 Nick, if you could just finalise the match, finish the match on the tablet, that would be appreciated.
We've had him claim his bacon sandwich. I'm sure somebody will.
He'll be coming over here. Isn't it? I don't know whether you can hear us in that front room.
I think it's a little bit quiet actually. We might have to have a look at that one, but this is not easy, Lammy, to get back up for the other difficult yellow by the middle pocket. No. There's a lot of work to do.
frame on and then take it off and then just see. We'll go with technical problem number 1.
I'm sure we can solve it. That's unlucky there.
I didn't realise we were going for a double.
Has that come as a result now? I think it has, Matt, is it?
It has, yeah. That's it. That's the one. That's what we were waiting for. So these guys are both here. So get them. It's come as a result, but it's not.
Yeah, I think so. It's come as a result. Nice.
It's a 15-second relay thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Next match, table 7. Next to the snooker table is Johnny O'Hara, Louis Perinelli. Johnny and Louis, table 7, please.
Well, we're going well timing wise here. There's going to be a few games that
Stop it,
cost
Lammy.
us. No, there's always going to be a few games that cost us. We've got another result.
Yeah, I missed out on some of this chat here. So Jimmy's asking if Louis played yet. Louis just going on. Kirk Swan is on the thing as well.
No way. What? Swan, eh?
Yeah, that's
Never.
a surprise,
Can't
isn't it?
believe it. Can't believe it.
Oh, did Jimmy do it? Is I like this one actually, Lammy.
Table 3, Darren, can you please finally finish the game, please? On the scoop on the table. Thank you.
Jimmy Doherty, Lammy said, and he's saying, lost and found is what we call Paulie's dress sense. I like that one. That's class.
That is class. That's all right, mate. No worries. All right, yeah.
Adam's not having his sandwich.
Last call for Adam for his bacon sandwich. Last call for Adam for his bacon sandwich. If you don't claim it, there'll be a race to the bar. First to the bar gets it. You've got 30 seconds.
There'll be a right stampede in here, Lammy.
Daz has just knocked me out the way, and he's actually hurdled the stream table.
Paul McAvoy takes another frame, turn 2-0 up.
Yeah, this is it now. Matty will know he's in a match.
Anthony,
I tell you now, I guarantee you now, because Matty's not seen Paul play before. Matty will have looked at Paul cue the first shot and gone, not a chance is he beating me, because everybody does. And now he'll realise he's in a game.
Anthony Bradley said, good to see Paul is sticking to his daily theme of getting dressed in the dark.
Lost and found. That's class. That is class. I'll give you that one.
I think that is brilliant.
That's the best one.
Kirk Swan says Lammy's made it a bit of a quicker day. A bit arse there, Lammy. Yeah,
He's all right saying that from his bedroom, isn't he?
that's it.
What it is me and Nick have said we'll go arse, so I'll go and win plate. He's going to win main event, and then we'll sweep up.
The sponsor of the tournament just walked in.
Yes,
Mr. Bobby Patel from Prashad.
indeed. Just bear with me.
Next match, table 3, Sam McElhenney against Lee Stowe. Sam McElhenney, Lee Stowe, table 3, please.
Yeah.
It's just, I haven't seen Daniel Smith, so I'm just waiting. I'm just doing it in order, yeah, in terms of when I know everyone's here.
So just a little break there. I think they're both back at the table now. Matty racking up, ready to break. He needs this one, or otherwise I think he's going to struggle.
So for those watching, the first round losers go into a plate. The plate is being organised by Bucky, who is sat at home in his COVID cell. So as the results come through, he's filling the plate competition up. He'll do the draw from home, and then we'll do 2 rounds of this, the main comp, and then we will go into we'll do the first round of the plate.
Bring Cropper in the building.
He is indeed. Yeah,
it's all right, yeah.
As long as we know you're in.
It's
I
funny.
haven't seen Matty Walker actually. Is Matty Walker?
Matty Walker?
Is Matty Walker in the building? Matty Walker, Steve Nuttall, Daniel Smith.
Yeah. Just a couple of players that haven't let us know that they're here. We don't know everyone, I suppose. That's yeah, we know you're here. So
We'll be calling the games out as soon as the tables become available. It'll be there a case of claiming a frame every 15 minutes if you're in front of us.
That's right.
Just
we know you're here, we'll get you on the table soon.
Kirk Swan is asking, do you reckon the PPS will return next year? I'm pretty sure it will, Kirk.
It's in the plan.
It is. I was talking to Gareth Hibbert the other day about it. He was asking if we were going to get it going again. It's his bread and butter, isn't it, the PPS?
Well, I think it's I think it wouldn't surprise me if the standard of entries dropped a little bit due to the sheer volume of comps that are taking place everywhere. But that in a way is a good thing, because people will continue to win.
Yeah,
that maybe don't win.
I mean, we've always had our regular sort of good players that have stuck with us right through it. Gareth being one of them, to be fair.
He wasn't in the first couple, was he?
No.
So.
But after that, we seemed all right.
Yeah.
But yeah, we have plans to bring it back. Kirk says leave him a bit at home, please.
You're right, Bucky, that's exactly what we're saying. Try to keep his eyes on everything, but I'll ask Daz whether he can. What's wrong with... Oh, yeah, you've missed a T out of Matthew, and it's E-boy, not that boy.
Oh dear, sorry.
Grammar police from his cell. Adam Talentire's just gone 4-2 up against Peter Hayden. Where have we got the strugglers? So it's 4-4 between Bryn and Jake. That's exciting.
There we go. Paul will be happy now.
Yeah. Well, he won't, because it should be a capital E in my keyboard.
Oh, you can. I'm doing that. I'm going to leave that there just to bug him.
Paul Burnett has just won 5-2 against Dave Riley, so he would appear to be a bit of a shark.
Yes, I think Paul. Still.
Jesus Christ.
I can't believe it. This Adam's forgotten about his bacon sandwich.
Quite remarkable.
How can you order a sandwich and not not get it?
Table 9, Paul Burnett, please can you press finish once the game has concluded so we can move the scorecard on. Thank you. Thank you. Next match on table 9, Steve Utto in Bryn Cropper. Steve Utto, Bryn Cropper, table 9, please.
Matty's not ended up in a good spot here. I think he tried to get on this year, but I think if I'd have been him, I'd have played for getting onto the skill shot, getting it pretty straight.
Next match on table 6 is Oliver Hartley against Matty Walker. Oliver Hartley, Matty Walker, table 6 please. I'm not sure if Matty Walker's in the room. I haven't seen him yet. But if he isn't, it's a frame every 15 minutes.
That's unfortunate there again. He's Matty up with a fair effort at that double.
I'm not even switched on. Apologies.
Sorry, we'll get there, Lammy, won't we? It's a bit odd, isn't it? You know, after not doing it for so long.
It is.
So remember everything you have to do.
And Q score's new for us, so we've not. It's a lot easier than what we were doing, but it's
not what we were doing. It's not what we
the
used
same,
to.
So it's just keeping track. There's a good old battle going on in table 1. It's 4-all.
What's that? Bryn Anderson and Jake Hutchinson.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Paul was trying to do there.
No, I think he
tried to screw across and maybe pop the red at the same time, sort of thing, to leave the yellow into the same cushion, but he just hit it wrong.
I think it would have shot before he didn't get the position he wanted. He's gone for a monster
This
double
looks
here.
not bad.
What a
I
shot.
tell you.
Mike Coleman, he could be 3-0 down here. And he wonder what's going on. He is 3-0 down. I cued that well.
No nonsense. This kid knows what he's doing. Well, after he's got dressed, he does anyway.
Dylan Mitchell says, come on the Keithley lads, let's get a winner. He's not looking like confident Matty Coleman as he was when he come in. He's not as confident now. He told us he were a bit of a shark in this competition.
He did. I think he kind of was happy to be accepted.
I think the biggest shark's been on table 2 already today.
We got a result in table 1, or they still? We've got a result. Bryn Anderson takes that deciding frame.
Well, that's
which is quite remarkable.
Next match on table 1, Daniel Smith against Gary Ferguson. Daniel Smith against Gary Ferguson, table 1.
Steve Dew has his shark in as well. He's 4-0 up.
He's a steady player, is Steve, and he's
4-0 up against Adam. He's got to be one of the favourites today. I think well, the beauty of this is probably any 1 or 20. I reckon.
It is. You know, you're looking at it, you think, oh well.
What have you?
Bucky and Matt, he'll be upset because his SAS pal isn't there.
Every chance. I tell you what, we're going to be too far ahead of ourselves here. Games, we're going to be sat with empty tables, I think.
Well, I blame tournament director on me, you know.
Well, so we learn, we live and learn.
Yes, we do.
Probably
You
45 minutes, isn't it?
You never
45
know.
minutes is probably the right gap between the games. Get them in early at least. There's a few here. We should be able to get some of them early.
Yeah, I'm sure we will.
Paul at the table on red. He wins.
It's Matty at the table. Mommy, yeah.
He's wearing matching shoes.
I'm going to say they're both wearing the same shoes. That's the thing, that's how we identify a lot of time is from the shoes.
You know it's Paul from the socks.
Wow.
I don't know, he thought he was sharking with shots like that.
Snooker on the chat.
Long time no chat. That.
Yeah, we are back. Liam Eales has said if Corman loses promises not to let him on the commentary. I'm pretty sure.
If he wins, he won't be getting on the commentary. Don't you worry about that, my friend.
Bucky's shouting at us now. Look, he's put better than the alternative in capital letters.
Better than the alternative.
Well, that must be having getting too far in front and too far behind.
I don't know what he's on about.
Get another paracetamol.
Stuart Wilson 4-2 up against Ben Dorey. Adam Talentire is 4-2 up against Peter Hayden. They're the first round, 9 results we are waiting for.
Stuart again, another decent player.
Again, he's very similar to Paul McAvoy with his cueing.
Yeah.
Not as extreme, but he's got.
You've got to be really. Paul here though has a great chance to take another frame. Well, it's run and run. Just
He would still get it. He just would like to hold for the plump, wouldn't he, really, in an ideal world, which he hasn't done. So he's played that well.
He has played it well.
Just bump into the black or try and slide past it, but just clip off it, I think. Oh no, he didn't. He managed to avoid it.
Yeah.
This is
Go
in between.
Yeah, it's going to have to go run through and leave it sort of be pretty close to cushion. To be fair, when he gets through, I like Snooker saying the bookie is doing good. He said he's still above ground.
That's there's not wrong with that, my friend.
Oh, he's all right. He's all right. The white's come out.
Black into middle on
Yeah.
the same side of the table. Just about the pace, and he seems to have picked that up pretty quick. Commentator's curse.
Is that at the table and the speed of the game as well?
That's unbelievable. Just put the frame on in 15 minutes.
So Paul McAvoy now 4-0 up. Another good finish there.
Yeah, so we've
Making light work of this, really.
it looks like Matty Walker's a no-show as well.
Is Pups Tandy in the building yet? Have you seen Pups yet?
He's not due until.
Oh, is he later on?
Oh, no, he's not actually. He's due at half 10 as well.
Yeah. And Daniel. So, yeah, Matty's a mountain to climb now. Snooker says he's lost 2 pool playing pals to the damn virus. So away that pal. Hopefully we've seen light at the end of the tunnel now. Fingers crossed and all that.
So Alan Talentire takes out Peter Hayden. This fucking mouse, sorry, my language.
Next match on table 4 is Dave Siddle against Richard Smith. Dave Siddle, Richard Smith, table 4, please.
So the last one more game to go on for the 10:30s, and they're both here now, I believe. So once that's underway, it could actually be on here, Lammy.
I might put them on stream if this.
I think it probably will be if
Matty's a bit pot committed to this clearance now.
he is, isn't he?
He's going to have to. He might have just thought, do you know what? I'll go for plate instead, like me.
Matty Coleman and Mark Lamb final of the plate.
We'll probably get each other first round.
Well, left us with a no-brainer this morning for first match, wasn't it, with you and...
It was really.
Hi, Pups.
Yeah, Pups, you alright, mate? Yeah, it did. He's tried a crazy double there.
I think a little bit of desperation now, isn't there, in this?
Like I said, he'd gone too far and he had to go for the game.
Well, he's nailing everything he goes for at the moment, is Paul.
Exactly. I don't know whether he was going for it or whether he was almost trying to take the bag and leave the white behind the black.
Yeah.
Snooker, but either way.
He's just got one tough ball, to be honest, hasn't he? The one,
It doesn't double either, does it? Because I think the black's in the way.
I'm not sure. It
Might
might just sneak past it, to be honest.
Willie it out. It's not the best shot. See if he can get into it. Which he did. So now, it definitely doubles now. Because he's just
Yeah, he's just moved the black out of the way, hasn't he? So
that's how he sees it. Does he try and go in?
he did try going into it, but if he'd have gone for the pot steady away, he would have left himself perfect on the double.
Yeah, indeed. Let's just scroll down and see if we get any of up 11. John Tui in yet, is he? Yeah, I'm not sure Dave Colquitt is.
I'm not sure who Dave Colquitt is, so I couldn't tell you if you're in or not.
Stuart Wilson, Ben Dory's been 4-2 for about an hour.
What table's that on? Table 5. I can't quite see the table. Oh, it's there.
Ben's at the table.
Ben's at table now, yeah, so must have been a cagey match, this one.
He's in trouble again here. A bit of a cock tap. Is he going to try and nip this down?
Oh, that was far too much.
No, I think he's played that. I think he's played a safety.
Just safe, do you think?
Yeah. Not a bad safety, but he's not going to have gained anything from it. He's just going to have a hard shot again. That's a very good shot.
Yeah, it's a good shot from Paul. That's like I says, control your albino, as I always say. Yeah, you got to keep hold of that white ball. Well, he's missed him, so one free shot, one visit for Paul.
A little bit tricky, isn't it?
A little bit, but you fancy it.
I'd have left it there, mate. I think I'd have played the red.
Onto the red.
Off the cushion onto the red and just opened them two up. Really,
Yeah.
But
Which he's going to do, he's going to open them up, but a different way.
that's not too bad. It
No.
gives him options.
Would you go for the one into the
The middle's
top
the
right
last, isn't it?
next?
Yeah, the middle's the last.
Yeah. Which he's done.
Yeah, just pop this in. Oh, they didn't want that. I was too busy ordering.
I
the
will
food,
listen to you ordering his sandwich. He's obviously screwed that back.
I don't know why he tried to do that.
He didn't
Why-
need
why
to
would
do
he
it,
just,
no.
Just stun it in and just go up and down the table, or just drop the red in and play the black long. It would have been an option. It was just a lapse of concentration there. I'll give him that. He's played well so far, but you don't want to be giving frames away. So
No, he doesn't. Awkward queuing for Matty here. Paul, should I say.
it's not awkward queuing. Isn't it?
No, he
It's
can't get on the
can he?
table. I don't know what I'm on about here. Forget everything I've just said.
I tell you what, that's as good a result as he could get. That. Because he stopped the yellow into the corner,
Yeah.
which would have left the nice angle to get the white off two cushions to come back down for the table.
The other one doesn't clip into the...
He has to now clip it into the opposite corner, and I reckon either the red or the yellow will stop the white going off three cushions to come back down for the table. So that is probably as good as it gets.
Well, Matty again there, not a bad effort there. One good pot from Paul though, and it's over. Tough shot coming up.
Louis Perinelli
Just
4-0
turn
up.
the,
Yeah, just bear with us because Daz's feet have just unplugged the monitor. Louis Perinelli 4-0 in no time against Johnny O'Hara. Stuart Wilson has won 5-2. So that means we can get pups and
Next match, table 5, Pup Standy against Sean Priestley. Pup Standy, Sean Priestley, table 5, please.
well, he's got it there again. He's got away with it again as Matty. Right, Chris.
all right, mate, no worries.
Well, what you made of Matty Carlton? One good pot. One good pot. You should be perfect on the final yellow. You managed to flick the switch with your foot there, Lammy. So.
This was only the monitor.
Yeah. What's it about? There we go. I think Matty's going to get one on the table here on the scoreboard.
That's good.
The comeback is on.
That'll just put him at ease a little bit. That after.
It will. Getting that first one on the board is crucial, isn't it? While you get behind, 3-4 frames, and then so Matty on yellows. Well, he's opened them up nicely now. Should be another frame on the board for Matty here. If you'd have been queuing well and in front there, you'd have just got down and took that. He's just had a little think.
You know what Q scored does? What does the R1 mean, where it's circled R1? Against Nick Calveri and Damien Cooper and Louis Perinelli.
Are they all? I don't know. I think that's a job for Paul Buck to.
You can work that one out, Bucky.
Yeah, what's it? R1.
R1 stand for. I was thinking maybe ranked first.
But, maybe.
But it can't be, can it? Because Damien lost. Round one.
That's a job for a tournament director while he's in bed.
Can't be round one because that'd be next to everybody, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
So. Interesting.
Oh, that's horrible.
2-0 up. Doesn't mean like Matty Walker's coming, so he will. Again, we'll put him in the plate. He's not let us know that he's not coming, so we can't put it as a walkover, unfortunately. Never useful. And there's not much chance of us getting 64 pool players to all be polite enough to let us know that they're not coming.
No. It's never going to happen, Lammy. In a perfect world, it's not.
That's a good shot from McAvoy in his socks.
I thought you were going to say bacon sandwich for Adam then.
Yeah, Adam has lost his bacon sandwich. He's gone out to tender. Oh, run-outs. That's how many break dishes they've had.
Ah.
Nice one. Thanks, Bucky. Why has Nick Calveri got one against his name? Did he break dish against me,
did he? How do we know? Do you put them on? Does he put it on?
No, there is. It's on the scoreboard.
Ah, right, okay.
But I think some people like that instead of the +1 frame.
Right, okay.
When they're not getting it, so...
Yeah.
Right, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, we've not got the keyboard scoreboard on here yet, but we will have for the next...
Well, we
might have, yeah,
I actually prefer our scoreboard to theirs.
Yeah.
So what we want to do is make sure that we know how to put the Q-score scoreboard on the stream for when we don't have anybody to comment it.
Yeah.
Because obviously with the commentary we need to manually adjust the scores.
Yeah.
yeah, because we identify the colours and all that kind of stuff when we break. You know. That's another thing actually I've noticed on our Q score. You don't put who broke, and I'm sure there's a way that you can identify who wins the lag so that you can follow the break.
All right, okay.
That might be another one to have a look at, Bucky.
Yeah.
I might have dreamt that. I might have dreamt that, but I'm sure I've seen that before. Don't hold me to it though. So, ball in hand.
That was a poor effort. I think he'd still do it, but...
Well, he's just not in a rush either.
He's
so,
not.
I mean, what he doesn't want to do is start changing his game to protect his lead.
No.
You know, he's played well. He can take this on with limited risk, which he has. Not the easiest escape. He's going to have to play. He can't play the natural angle. He's going to have to put some side on it to avoid the red off this side cushion. I don't think he can get it off the side cushion he's near because of the other red.
Yeah, tough old shot there for
The thing is, I mean, if he hits it and it goes in, the black's there, isn't it? He has nothing to do.
No.
He just needs to concentrate on it in the yellow. And even if he gets it in or over or just makes it messy down that bottom end, he has a chance. But you'd still fancy Paul to work this out and go through 5-1. But are we going to have a competition and see how many times we can get Bucky to shout at us on the chat?
Oh yeah, I think I'll probably win that, to be fair.
Get him doing his John Betts capital letter rant.
He's already done one, have you seen
that's
it?
what I mean.
Yeah.
Oh, he's not going to... Oh, I thought he was going to clip the black in there.
Oh. Well.
And this is it, ball in hand. This is just... nudge that red off the cushion.
Yep.
The red that's on the other cushion is his last ball, really.
Yeah.
And then just drop down. Oh, you're a ledge. Oh, time to go quiet.
Yeah, so we've lost Lammy for a minute now. Bacon sandwich are calling. Well, he's not taking that one last now. He's taking it. There we go. But that was just the position where he'd landed, so... He likes these long shots up there. He's put still no capital E in McAvoy. We did that. I did that on purpose. We knew it'd wind you up. To be fair, I can't believe it's so long before you mentioned it. So Paul here now, just this red in the bottom left-hand pocket, black into top centre, and it's a 5-1 win for Paul McAvoy once this goes in. And it's there, so 5-1 to Paul McAvoy against Matty Cortman. We will be back with you
As soon as we can get a game.
as soon as we can find a game to put on.
The next round is not due to start till sort of 11:30, so...
Yeah, just bear with us and we will be back shortly.
Dave Colquitt in the building? Dave Colquitt in the building? Next match on 2-2, Dave Colquitt against Bobby Patel. Dave Colquitt against Bobby Patel, 2-2, please.
Well, we are going to go live with Dave Colquitt against Bobby Patel a little bit earlier than planned. Bobby is kindly sponsoring this event. We've also just been joined by Andy the Rocket Richardson, so I've no doubt once he's had a coffee and stuff, he might help us out in the commentary booth. That'll be good to get his views.
Yeah, it's a shame he couldn't make it last night. He was going to come and do a bit of commentary on Stowey's game with Rob Calderwood, but unfortunately, events out of his control meant he couldn't make it. But yes, it'd be nice to see him and get him on the stream today.
Yep, I think he'll be on Neighbours from Hell.
From the sounds of it, yeah.
By the sounds of it, yeah. What is that? That I've just right, nothing. That's good.
What do we know about Dave Colquitt then?
Absolutely nothing. Other than he's a nice lad. He's just come and said hello.
Not a name I recognise, but then there's probably 50% of this the entrance here that I don't recognise the names of.
No, absolutely. Absolutely.
I've been getting a bit of stick, you know, Lammy, from a couple of people saying I shouldn't have been allowed to enter this.
No, well, you shouldn't. I think we should kick you out.
I still say we're on par.
I think it's one of them. It's like me and Stowey. We've played for the last 4 weeks or something, practicing races to 10, and every time he wins a set, I win a set. We could play again. I could beat you 5-0.
Yeah.
We could play 20 games. You could beat. We're there and thereabouts.
I agree.
You were clinical today, though. It wasn't even. I think there was only really one frame that I'm disappointed with that I didn't win. That I really had a chance. The second one, it was like I tried to clip the red off the yellow, just to hold the white really, and I missed the yellow. It still potted the plant. The plant still potted, but then it just tied my other 2 reds up instead of it being a dead simple finish. So I overcomplicated something that was relatively simple. So Pups Tandy doesn't know how to use the scoreboard because he's got 2 run-outs, but he's still 0-0. So but you table 5. Take the run-outs off and put the scores on. Quite remarkable.
No, definitely not Mr. Buck, not fishing for any compliments in the slightest. It's a shame COVID's not affected your ability to type.
Yeah. All right, I'll give Daz a shout.
Does Everett table 2 for the scoreboard, please? Does Everett table 2 for the scoreboard?
So Dave and Bobby with the lag now. Get this match underway.
Looks like the red for me.
Yep.
So that's Dave to break. Nobody's. Hi, mate. Nice. Cheers, Bob. Nice one. I'll just go sort the scoreboard out front because I think Daz is stuck with Pups.
No problem. So if anybody watching does know anything about Dave, where he's from, feel free to comment, give us a little bit of an insight. This will be my first experience of his pool game. Obviously we know Bobby quite well here. Wow, well, a bit of a only 2 balls at the cushion there. I think there might be a foul break. Not quite clear on black ball rules in terms of the breaking scenario. And I think Bobby's just asking that question. Yep, indeed, Bobby is just asking Mark Lamb as he goes past how many balls needed to hit the cushion off the break.
And how many is it, Nick?
I'm not particularly au fait with black ball rules. I thought it was maybe 4. Oh, is it?
There you go.
And did they? Let us just double check for you.
Yeah, Nick's just confirmed that was a foul break, as I'm sure.
It's like having VAR, isn't it, Daz?
It is, isn't it, Nick?
The benefits of technology.
I know. They've changed all the, well, since I last used it, they've changed all the front end of YouTube, the YouTube studio thing, and I think it looks a lot better.
That.
So Paul's made some sort of comment now. I'm not sure what he said.
He's just telling me what the ruling is for the break. So thank you very much for that, Paul. And confirming, yep, that was a foul break then.
Table 10 is Jimmy Doherty against Darren Smith. Jimmy Doherty, Darren Smith, table 10, please.
I bet I've got a seat on that there.
So with Bobby on yellows, just left himself a, I think snookered perhaps here. Yeah, just called the total there, so not the greatest shot from Bobby. So after a bit of a disastrous break, we'll see what Dave brings to the table now that the frame's a little bit more open. Told he may play from Pilkey's, which is obviously a hotbed of pool over in Keighley. Some fantastic players come out of there over the years and still are doing. A bit of a loose shot there from Dave. Don't know if it's first frame nerves, trying to settle in, or playing on the TV table. I'm sure we'll find out a bit more about him as this match goes on. Daz Hebron just advising me that Dave's not played for a number of years, so that obviously will... Oh, he said 20 plus years. Well, that's obviously going to have an effect. I think Darren knows his full biographical history here. He's 64 years old, not played for over 20 years. Don't quite know how Daz knows all this information. Oh. A sensible shot there from Bobby, just to take control of that bottom pocket. Nothing wild so far in this first frame. No sign of attacking intent yet from either player.
Top table, please. Lady Garthorpe, top table.
Yeah, very much stalker alert, I believe. He did tell me he got that information from him whilst they were both in the toilet. I'm not going to comment any further on that one. Daz is just about to rejoin me in the commentary booth.
I am, Nick. I just had to... Oh, what? He's kicking off.
David Riley, your sandwich is ready. You've beaten the bar for you. David Riley, your sandwich is ready.
So Dave just doubling his red back over to the opposite side of the table there. Possibly just trying to contain maybe a little bit. Keep things messy. Limit Bobby's options. I think Bobby needs to just try and develop his yellows and possibly the black as well as early as he can. Just take command of this frame.
There's that many pings going on here at the moment.
I was sat in front of the Starship Enterprise with all these screens in front of us, phones going on. 3 monitors, 1 laptop.
I just had to get this laptop, Nick. I can't just read them comments over there from here.
You're not missing much, to be honest. It's only ball book now.
Oh well, yeah. I'm getting all them up phone as well. So. So Bobby is also sponsoring this event today.
Yeah, we were just saying on the stream last night, it's fantastic support that he's giving this venue, this tournament.
Yeah,
it's not the first one he's sponsored.
No, it's not. He has done it before. I think he sponsored that Christmas pool party thing as well.
Lovely bloke. In fact, lovely family, aren't they?
Yeah, yeah.
And a great restaurant. If you've not been before, it's very, very well worth going.
I haven't actually, believe it or not, been yet.
Well,
which is
I
surprising as well because my wife's vegetarian.
Oh,
so
really?
Yeah.
She'd love it. She'd love it. I can highly recommend it.
Yeah.
I've been a couple of times and it's beautiful. He's very much in command of this frame at the moment. That black is a little bit of a frustration for him.
It is. It's just a little bit tight on that red, isn't it? He's going to have to at some point open it out. I don't think it goes in any pocket, Nick, to be honest. He's fouled there as well now as Dave.
Well, I think we've got to see some attacking now from Bobby, haven't we? Got to develop the corner pocket yellows. I think the black now goes into the middle pocket, does it?
I think it probably does. Would you move that white?
No, I don't think I would. Saying that, it depends how easy the plant is, the red and the yellow.
Yeah, yeah.
If I can play the plant and get my white ball up a little bit above where, probably a black spot, then I'd leave it where it is.
Yeah.
He's going to develop the black.
Wow.
So maybe it doesn't go in the middle. I think he's going to look for another visit. Yeah,
He's got to be doing now, hasn't he?
Unless he fancies those down there. I mean, they still look a bit messy, don't they? I wouldn't be fancying those from there. So I'd probably just try and lay up behind the one at the top, the yellow at the top of the table.
To do it, you'd have to sort of bang that yellow that's nearer to the cushion into it and into the red.
You're just eyeing it up, seeing if it can be made.
I saw you take a nice shot on down there earlier on, Nick, when you played the... was it the black off the red?
Black off the red, yeah.
We did say that it was a shot to take, but it was tough. You nailed it.
Yeah, it's one of the... I don't like those shots usually. I just thought in or over, to be honest.
What did you say? I said we could either make yourself look really great or really bad with that shot, you know. Cause I'm saying with that, you know, I think you say, people say, oh, it's a big pocket, that. And the amount of times I mess it up with a big pocket.
Yeah.
You know, and you just, really what you should do is just concentrate on bossing that ball in the pocket.
Absolutely.
You know, I know you couldn't there, but it's strange, isn't it, how things change. Well, is he going for it here, Nicole?
It looks like he is.
Is he? And all this now all depends on where where both the yellow and the white land.
Well, when he was lining that up, he was lining it up from the side rail.
Yeah, and he's not got anywhere near that. Well, that's...
I don't know why he's potted his last... The yellow at the top of the table. I'd have kept that one in play.
Yeah, if it wasn't... Because he didn't go for that. I don't think he went for that.
No.
So if you're not going to go for that, you like you say, leave that other yellow up there.
Next match on table 5 is Jason Haley, Steve Crane. Jason Haley, Steve Crane, table 5, please.
Dave's got to be looking at just glancing off the red, going up and down with the white, somewhere just below the middle pocket and trying to get a semblance of a snooker if you can. It's very difficult.
It is. It's a fine shot.
In fact, he doesn't have the angle to do that. He's just opened that bag up completely there for Bobby, so big chance now.
Yeah, great chance here now. I think he's got to take the one closest to the cushion, the side cushion at the moment. Don't think the other goes first. I've not seen. Oh, that did go, but oh wow, he's been lucky there. That goes in middle, but that could have been nasty.
Yeah, I would have been. I'm with you. I would have taken the other yellow first.
Yeah, all day long I thought that was the shot to take.
Next match on table 7, Tony McHugh against Sam Hall. Tony McHugh, Sam Hall, table 7, please.
John Toohey just arrived in the building. Morning,
to
John.
it.
That's a good pot into the middle pocket. Well held for the black, so it
Yep.
should be 1-0 for Bobby here. It is
Well,
indeed.
a bit of a grueler for the first frame, but Bobby takes it.
John Toohey against Pete Robertshaw. John Toohey, Pete Robertshaw, table 6, please. It's the one in the snug.
The match that's just been called there will be a good one. John Toohey and Pete Robertshaw. Both very capable players.
Yeah, John played on Monday night, was it? Thursday night, the Thursday singles, yeah, against Lloyd Freeman.
Blast from the past.
It certainly was. Lloyd took that 5-4, didn't he, I believe?
6-5.
6-5, sorry, it's 11 frames in it on a Thursday. Lloyd was on the cloth more than the table at one point, wasn't he? And then things changed.
Yeah, I don't think he's played for about 5 years, but...
No, he had a certain money match, didn't he? And I think downhill from then.
So Bobby to break us off for frame 2 here. Try to get comfortable with his white ball, with where it is.
Is Bobby using a break cue, or is he...
It looks like one,
It
doesn't
does,
it?
doesn't it? I thought that looked a bit different to his normal cue.
Whatever cue he's using, it's worked nicely. It's a lovely split, isn't
Yeah,
it?
they're split nicely there.
Reds are looking quite nice there.
Yeah, I think he's just working out which way he's going to go.
Yeah, there's 3 or 4 into middle pockets.
Yep. Where's that black? The black is probably the only difficult ball on the table, but I think he's chance to get that out. It does go in. Does it think it goes in the bottom left-hand pocket, Nick?
I do.
It might squeeze
I do.
through there.
I do think he's got a couple of options if he wants to just nudge it out
Yeah.
and make sure the 2 reds that are nearest the black. Paul Buck questioning your comment around Lloyd being on the cloth more than the table. I actually thought it was quite amusing for you, Daz.
I thought we're all right, yeah.
So Bobby is indeed opting for reds.
of it. Bucky making comments from bed. I did mean in the past, not now. On the table, on the cloth. No. I've done it wrong way around.
I must admit, I didn't notice
Yeah.
either, Darren. I knew what you were getting.
We're being
for.
scrutinised here, aren't we? You know.
Wow.
It's just sat there picking fault with everything.
It's not like Paul to be a pedant, I will say that.
No. I can think of a lot of words for Paul today.
Back. Sorry, go on.
Fair play to him. He has set up all the Q score stuff. He obviously didn't have all to do, but he sat at home and sorted it all out. And it's definitely making our lives easier.
It is. He's put some graft in, hasn't he?
Yes, we've sussed it now, Bucky. You know, we've passed that now.
Bobby just taking these quite nicely so far.
Yes.
Just needs to avoid a bit of traffic, doesn't he?
Just got to be careful here with this one. That were risky, wasn't it? That.
I don't think I'd have been playing for a gap there. I think I'd have been trying to come back through the gap.
I thought that's what he were going to do. Well, can he? I don't think he can see that, Nick, at all.
No, it's a total, is that one?
Yeah. No, I didn't put that. Bucky said he's on his deathbed there. Yeah.
Obviously, we hope you get well soon, Paul.
Yes. We'll send you some flowers and that, you know.
Bit of poison bit of poison ivy.
Yeah. Yeah. It's 'cause it's too. I think we need some quiet thing. Yeah. No.
So Bobby was trying to go off the side cushion with a little bit of bottom to straighten it up too much and ended up hitting the black. So a chance for Dave here with two shots.
One free shot, one visit,
Well,
Nick.
that's
Get
right.
the door.
Sorry, yes.
You'd have Phil Corns on your back like I don't know what with that one.
The pool purists.
Yes. One free shot, one visit.
It certainly does make a difference, doesn't it, with the two shots not carrying in these rules.
It does, and I think that's where it gets a lot of people. They don't firstly think about developing a ball, and they'll just get down and pop one, and then realise, that I ain't got two now.
Yeah.
You've got to use that to start with, haven't you? Or even putting one of theirs safe if yours are reasonably open. Just pushing one of theirs safe just in case you make a mess of it.
I've also seen people overthink it where there's an easy finish on and they just think, I've got to play something safe and play moments rather than just get down and play the whole game, really. But he's not played that the greatest way, has he?
No, it's not developed that one at all, really. He's got one out, but... Puck says, loving Bobby's shoes, thought Johnny Cash was playing for a moment.
I've not seen Bobby's shoes.
I've not seen Bobby's shoes.
Keep an eye out for
We'll have to have a look now.
Very shiny, very shiny.
I like how he had his sunglasses on and the lot earlier on.
He's calling himself a Peaky Blinder last night when he was in with his when he had his flat cap
he had
on.
he had it on today, yeah.
Oh, he's done all right there. He's been helped out by that jaw, that middle jaw. He's just pushed it a bit safe though, but but he's hit it. Dave could really do with another free shot and what was it you called it?
One free shot, one visit.
That's right.
Yeah.
We'll have to get used to that.
They let you get away with it for a while, the purists, but then they're on your back as soon.
Next match on table 9 is John Callaghan against Christopher Midgley. John Callaghan, Chris Midgley, table 9, please.
Well, we're going to see him pot this yellow into the bottom and try and develop his bad yellow.
Well, that's a shot to play, isn't it? Because the others are all open. And I think he's got the angle to do it as well.
He's definitely got an angle. I suppose it depends how confident he is. He's looking at it.
Yeah.
He's actually looking at queuing up towards the black there.
Wow.
Yeah, deciding against that shot. Not bad. Potentially forcing Bobby to open his yellow for him now.
Bobby's just looking to see if that's touching. Well,
I think he's just happy to ask the question of Dave.
He is, yeah. I mean, it's not easy. The first shot's not easy. He could possibly take the one into the top right-hand pocket.
Yeah, I think that's the way that I'd be going. Try and get your white ball as far down the table as you can. I mean, the yellows are all in the open.
They are. And Bobby's is still slightly safe, isn't it? It's not
a gimme, is it?
No. It's not touching the cushion, so it just makes that shot a little bit harder down the rail.
Well, going for a safety shot, which is... Can't criticise him for that.
No. I think he's got another decent one. But if Bobby hits this, I think... Do you go up and down the table,
I'd be
Nick?
going up and down, yeah. Try and push your red towards the corner pocket.
Yeah.
The main thing is he hits it. You don't want to be giving a foul away at this stage.
And he has done. Well, you see, that's...
I'd be happy with that if I were Bobby.
Yeah. And he's not left him anything really easy. He's got a pot on, or can he?
I think we'll see another containing safety shot here.
Yeah.
Probably hit the one that is nearest to now and just leave the white pretty much where it
where it is.
It's not the most difficult of snookers to get out of, but he's pushing his red away from the pocket.
He's just got to judge that. Well, he's let him see that.
It's not the end of the world because the white's trailing towards the pocket and the red's heading away from the pocket itself. So it's not. It's a variation on the shot that we suggested. I want to tie his red up here. If he can hit it with some sort of pace and get it out. Oh, he's feathered it off the back rail.
He has. Hitting it that thin, we're always going to get back and touch a cushion.
And you know what? He's had a result there. I think.
I think he has. I think he'll be happy with that shot. I mean, Dave could try wedge it in there.
I think between. I've been playing this with a little bit of top and just pushing the white through.
He has done.
Yeah. Bit hard, perhaps. He's left an edge.
Maybe for someone like you and Bobby, might be for me, Nick, that won't be. There'll be no edge there. It might be quite fuzzy.
The only problem I foresee is if he clips off the red, he's heading towards the black, and that could go anywhere, really.
Yeah. Treble. Ooh, nearly.
Wow, and look at he'd have been plumb on the black as well. Great effort. I didn't even realise that he could see that much of the red.
I didn't either. I think Dave's got to go for it now.
I don't know. I think from seeing him, I think he's going to play another safety shot.
You're probably right, Nick, to be fair.
The cluster of the three yellows, sort of top left of the screen as we're looking at it, I think he'll play the furthest left.
Yeah.
And use the other two as his blocker.
So if he hasn't played for all them years, he's an old EPA player then.
And you can see that in his game as well, can't you? The problem for him is that the two shots aren't carrying.
No, that's it, so... Is it?
Yeah, it keeps the pressure on a little bit on Dave. So Dave got to continue looking for a free hit and a free visit.
He is. It's just that one on the rail in it that's worrying him a little bit.
Sam Hall in the building. Sam Hall, table 7. Your frame now. Does anybody know Sam Hall, whether he's intending on coming? If you could let us know at the top table, that would be much appreciated.
So Dave doesn't like the look of that. I don't know if he just left sight of that red for Bobby. It's his body language there.
Yeah, it looks disappointed. Well, Bobby's jacking up on this, so obviously he's got to put a little bit of swerve on it. Did you get too much swerve on that? I think you
did, just
yeah.
slightly over.
Christopher Walker said good morning. Good morning, Christopher.
Yeah, morning, Chris. Welcome.
Well, that's the thing, though, Nick. When you keep playing safe, that one time you're going to leave a chance if you're not careful.
Exactly. You've got to be so consistent with where your white ball's going. And he's left it again.
That's it, yeah. I mean, that's probably the worst. He's disappointed with that one. You can see that's probably the worst shot he's played so far.
Next match on table 3 is Anthony Bradley against David Taylor. Anthony Bradley, David Taylor, table 3, please. The next match on table 1.
If we can just play this in pocket weight and avoid the middle pocket with the white ball. I'm not quite sure how much of an angle there is there. On our screens, it looks like he might be tracing towards the middle. He's jacking up to try and avoid that. Oh. Yeah, I think he was a bit too conscious of that middle pocket and avoiding it. I think we're going to see Dave actually go for these now.
Well, yep, he's looking at that, Nick.
I think he's probably a little bit more confident now that Bobby's red is a bit high.
He doesn't want to believe in it till the last ball, though. That's the thing.
So he's left himself a long pot down the rail. I think he's just got to trundle it in and make sure of that one. He hasn't, and he's left the red.
See, that was, I would never have left that ball till the last nick. Cause,
no, I agree.
You know, it's just, well, you see what happens. He's left Bobby a great chance.
But he just had to play it dead weight, and if he misses it, he's left it over the pocket, and Bobby's not on the red.
Yeah.
He's just played it too thin.
So Bobby now 2-0 up.
It can be difficult to play against the player who's out of form, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure that that Bobby's not suffering that a little bit in this one. I mean, he's 2-0 up and he's in control of the game, but he's not playing his usual
flowing
game.
You're right in what you say. You know, it's like when you play a better player, you tend to raise your game a little bit to more to their standard. And like you say, if somebody's struggling or playing a bit slower, you know, it throws you out of your rhythm, your normal game. And he's even having to get help setting the balls up properly.
That definitely tells you were right about the EPA, I think.
It's definitely old EPA there. But he just said he'd just see if he enjoyed it, and it's a bit of fun.
Well, you know what? Why not? It's the perfect sort of tournament to enter, without the sort of more elite players playing in it.
Yeah. That's it. You can think you're throwing money away, can't you? If you know.
It's not like coming and entering a PPS event, is it? Where you get the likes of Gareth Ibbott and Clint Jansen and stuff turning up.
Yeah.
You are literally donating money, so.
Yeah, well, I was saying, what's that? I've got. We've got on the YouTube here. We've got.
Oh, we've got subtitles.
Subtitles.
I didn't even know that was an option. That's very fancy,
isn't it? That's a new one.
I don't think that's translating onto the screen that I've got.
No,
on the right
it must
side,
be.
But you've actually got it on.
Must be an option on here somewhere
on
that
YouTube
does that
separately.
Yeah. Oh, isn't it?
So if you do, well, not that anybody will be able to hear us if they're on mute, but you can have subtitles on if you don't want the sound. You want to listen to our dulcet tones.
I don't know why they'd never want to do that, Nick. You know. Yeah, talking of Gareth Ibbott, I was speaking to him the other week down at the GB9 tournament. He were asking when the PPS was going to be, if we're going to be starting it again.
Oh, so he's very much interested in.
Definitely.
In
he said
back.
the miss coming over.
Yeah.
I mean, him and Viv were good supporters of our tournaments. They played in as many as he could, really. Well, people thought one of the more favourite players has gone out.
Yeah, well, Gary Hood, I think, tipped him as one of the pre-tournament favourites.
Yeah, so did Liam Waterworth.
Right.
Yeah, Liam said he shouldn't have been in it, but obviously, if you're watching Liam...
Who did he play in the first round, then?
Let me just have a quick look on that, Nick. Where are we? He played Daniel Smith.
Not a name I know.
No, neither me. He got beat 5-3.
Right, okay. It's obviously capable, unless Gary's had a shocker, I don't know.
Yeah. Sorry. Are we going for a double?
Yeah.
He's got it as well.
It's a good pot if he wanted it in.
Yeah, I'm a bit dubious of whether he did want that to actually go, Nick, because still a couple of tough balls here.
And he's not in a position where he can get either of them out at the moment either.
No.
And it's not looking like he's going to be either, so I'm not so sure I can see an attacking sort of finish on this visit anyway.
No.
Unless he's going to the top and going into... No, okay. He's still potting though.
He is.
He's potentially seen something we haven't.
Well, I mean, that the one nearest to the two yellows and the black guys who play safe would go in this bottom centre if he could get position on it, but then it still was the other one that's tough. But he's played a safety there, so...
Yeah, it's not the most difficult to get out of. I think he's just got to maybe try and develop as best he can, and go for it, Dave. If the yellows open up, how do you fancy him? So a bit of sensibility return to the commentary booth now, joined by Mark Lamb.
Yes, albeit I can't believe I can't class you as in the same category as sensibility when that bacon sandwich is still on your plate. You've had it for about half hour.
I have.
What is going on?
I'm taking my responsibilities as a commentator very seriously.
You understand why Daz has left the commentary booth? Because he's been
disgusted.
sat there. He's sat there drooling over the remainder of your bacon butty, mate. That's where he's gone. So Bobby 2-0 up. I've been hearing the commentary. I've been on the desk next to us doing the comp. So I've been hearing it. Dave's pulled his stick out for the first time in many a year, and good to get Bobby on the stream. Of course, sponsored the event from Prashad's. If anybody hasn't been to the restaurant in Drigg, I can highly recommend it. I am an absolute meat lover, but believe you me, you will not taste any tastier curries than you get up there. And the starters are just phenomenal. Just try to play a developing shot there, try to open everything up. Well, he's actually called a foul on himself. Oh, hold on a minute, I'm behind. I'm doing that age-old thing where I'm commentating on the YouTube channel, not the actual stream. It's been a while.
So yeah, we were just saying that Dave is more than likely an old EPA player.
Yeah.
He was going for a fair few safeties in the previous frame, looking to get what I wrongly called as 2 shots on this in this format. It does take some getting used to if you've not played these rules regularly.
Well, if you haven't played them, then you've not really got much of a chance if you're a tactician. If you're an out-and-out potter, you can just pick up a cue and give it a go. But if you've not played these rules before and you rely on that old EPA style of playing pool, you'll struggle because you'll think you're in control, and then all of a sudden you're not. Many similarities, but the subtle differences that there are will catch him out.
I'll tell you what,
he's
played a fantastic safety
he
shot.
Knows his angles. Just flick off that yellow, go off 2 pushes, and up behind the other. Yeah.
Had a little touch there, hasn't he?
Yes, indeed. So we've had a couple of no-shows today. Doesn't affect the pot because Bucky took the money in advance, which of course is the right thing to do.
Oh, he's a little bit short there.
We've just got the one match to put on at 12:30, which will be Stevie Bennett against Andy Evans, which
Not the last of the first round matches.
Last of the first round, which if it's timed right, then it would be a pretty good stream match. That I think.
Yeah, Andy's a decent player, isn't he?
Yeah, we're going to round 2. And then once we've done Stevie's here now, Andy's already in, so we could get them on at some point. But we'll get round 2 underway. Once all the games are on in round 2, we'll then start in round 1 of the plate, which I believe is a race to 4 in the first round. So just have to remember that when we do the old scoreboards.
Gary Ferguson's left. He said he's he's not interested in the plate event.
Is that because he's, I was going to say, a sore loser, but being Scottish, they'll be used to losing, won't they? So maybe he's just got a promise on or something.
I think he was very disappointed to lose the match. I didn't see any of his game.
No, I didn't see him.
But yeah, he wasn't happy with
He was
it.
well behind, and then I think he clawed it back, and then he lost the last two to lose 5-3, I think. So, yeah, it's a tough school. I'm only nobbling, Gary, if you ever listen back. We know you Scots are usually the life and soul of the party. You still lose more than you win, like, but unless it's tennis.
We've got the Scotland football team got a big game today against Israel. Second against third in that group, I believe.
Yeah. I bet they'll be tuning in the millions to watch that. England's a little feather in shot, don't they?
He certainly does.
Leaving snookers.
He's landed all right again there. Played that quite forcefully, didn't he?
I currently don't have a clue whether he's clueless or a genius.
Nice out there. I'll be a bit disappointed probably not to get the snooker back out of that.
Oh yeah, table 4. Could put that on table 4. Steve's here, I've just seen him.
If Dave's going to look and try and get his white ball towards the corner pocket where all the yellows are here, another safety shot. Well, he hasn't played the safety shot, and he may well have left Bobby on his bad ball with a chance to get the black out as well. I'm not entirely sure what the thinking was on that previous shot there from Dave.
I think he just blasts it because I think he's probably got the confidence that he'll get back to the table regardless. But he's played it well, but just needs to leave the right angle on his last red to get the right side of the black, doesn't he?
I think he's absolutely spot on here. He's not much to worry about.
He has now because he's running away from so the angle's going to bring him down this side of the wrong side of the table. If he'd have left himself,
he needed to be top side of that red, really.
Yeah, he did.
But we'll see how well he's queuing.
He could top left hand side on the white and just get down towards the
middle pocket. Yeah. Watch out for the middle pocket. He's all right.
He rules these angles. Played that really well.
And Bobby opens up a 3-0 lead.
Yep.
Fairly comfortable. Would I be right in thinking that snooker, that's commented earlier on, is the same one that used to comment from Seattle, America?
That's the one, mate.
Well, if you're still listening, still watching, welcome back. I hope you keep him well. They've thrown a bit of caution to the wind there.
David Taylor's now one
Missed
frame
that
down.
middle
Table
pocket there
three,
by an inch or
David
two.
Taylor, table 3.
Bobby's going to take advantage of this by taking the reds that Dave wanted. Got a little bit of positional play to work around, but it's certainly doable.
Yeah, he's going to probably have to plant the red on the bolt line, isn't he? Nothing to do with the white, as long as he gets the angle right on that and he gets to it.
Yeah, he'll be naturally on the other one into the opposite middle pocket, won't he?
He probably wants to leave the red that he's closest to now to last, if he could.
Yeah, I think this is the... He could have do with leaving himself a bit more of an angle on this red now to get his white back out.
Yeah, I'm not sure how he's going to do this.
No, I think he might have to leave himself a long plant.
Slightly hampered queuing as well.
He's played it well, really well.
Very good. I won't take that red I was on about now, to be fair. But then he's running away. The plant looks right, but he's going to lose. He loses the white a little bit, doesn't he?
Yeah, I'd be playing it dead weight and trying to nip a little bit of the pocket, I think, as well.
Yeah.
He's queuing as if he's putting a bit of pace behind that. He got away with it, I think. I think he played that a bit harder than he needed to.
Got a lot to do.
Would you be playing this with a touch of left-hand side, check it back out, try to avoid that yellow?
Plenty of left-hand side. I'd probably use the yellow, to be fair, just to flick off it. Because I don't think you can avoid it. I think you just got to accept the fact you're going to run into it, and as long as you've got enough.
So the last thing he needs is a thick contact on the yellow, because
you
he
just
might
got
end
to
up...
flick off it. There you go.
I'll tell you what, he's
It's as good as you can get that.
come out nicely. I wasn't expecting him to hit it as hard as he did. But
Just drops this in and then just takes his medicine.
yeah, the yellow should help him on the next one, shouldn't it? Just hold him for the black.
Yeah.
Oh, he's hampered queuing.
Yeah, don't need to do it that hard, but
just got to make sure of the pot now and leave himself a shot on the black rather than trying to force a position. He's looking to stun it, isn't he?
He's kind of hit it too well, really, but again, he's got away with it.
He seems to be hitting everything quite firmly, doesn't he?
Yeah. Sometimes if you don't trust your cue action, that's what you do, isn't it? You just make sure you get a solid contact. He's took it well there.
It's worked for him. Apologies, I forgot to put the colours on for that frame. Bobby on the hill. Cheers. was a better break from Dave, and a yellow ball potted that time. I can't see an easy run out here, so I think we might see him develop, or pick a colour and then maybe try and claim a pocket. Oh dear. Took the red into the middle. White ball up and down into the bottom corner pocket. So it's still an open table. Free hit and a visit for Bobby.
Tony McHugh now goes 3-0 up. If Sam Hull's in the building, you're supposed to be 1-2-7. David Taylor, you're supposed to go table 3 if you're in the building. About to go 2-0 down.
So Bobby not really using his first one to develop, particularly there.
He's just going to know his reds. He's going to just take the bag.
I think he's got to, yeah.
There was a subtle hint there that you've missed. Now his reds. He's going to just take the bag. There you go. That's what us commentators do.
Thank you, partner.
We do it subtly, and then if you still don't pick up on it, we call you out on it on the mic. You've been an honorary member of this stream team for a few years now, haven't you?
I have, albeit it has been
dip in and out
a few years since I've been in, but
it's been a couple of years since any of us really have done much. And you were commentating last night, which was much appreciated.
Yeah, happy to help out. I believe you were Darren Brown, weren't you?
Oh mate, I mean no spoilers, literally no spoilers. But if you haven't booked tickets and you can get them, you've got to go. I've been to a few of his shows, none quite as special as that one last night.
High praise indeed.
For very different reasons, but it's class, absolute class.
And for yourself, that's into very competent in the sort of magic side of things yourself, were you able to work out how he did certain things?
I certainly got. I certainly got the majority of them, yeah. But it's just I appreciate the art of actually creating a show out of what he's done and how he does it. But it was a bit more than that. I won't go into any more detail, but it was a bit more than an act last night.
Right.
For anybody if you have no intention of going and you want to talk to me about it afterwards, then give us a shout. But for people that are maybe listening that have got tickets, I don't really want to say too much on the stream because.
Was there anything he did that you had trouble working out, or that's still annoying you?
There was two bits that he did that other than it being a stooge, somebody that's in on it, I'm not too sure about. I can't figure out. If it's a stooge, I know exactly how he did it.
Yep.
But they genuinely appeared to be a member of the audience.
Right.
So you can. Well, I think I can tell when the stooges are there and stuff, and when they're brought in. But yeah, this was. It could have been anybody. So again, without giving anything away, they did something at the start of the show, and it literally could have been anybody
right
in that audience that did it, that would have then ended up being that person that did these two things that I was like, oh wow, that's clever. But some of it I got, but some of it I didn't. It took me a while.
Interesting. Certainly piqued my interest there anyway.
Yeah, honestly, I sometimes I've been to his shows and I'm like, yeah, do you know what? Yeah, it's all right. But it was a special show last night. Because you look there, you've got some of them are rattling through. So. We're off to Catherine Ryan, aren't we, next week? Is that
Wednesday? Yeah, that's Wednesday night. Looking forward to that.
Yeah, it'll be good. That's at the O2 Arena, isn't it? O2 Academy.
Academy, yeah.
Next to Popwell.
That's right. Yeah, good shot from Bobby there, just leaving Dave's yellow in a little bit of trouble. And Dave with an equally messy shot there, just to tie up the black a little bit and push a yellow towards the reds. To make things a lot more difficult for Bobby. That red's gone into the side rail as well, albeit it probably does double relatively easily. I'm not sure what Bobby's trying to work out there.
Trying to sort the OQ score out. He doesn't really want that in, does he?
No.
Well, he probably did actually, because he's surely realises he's going to be in a world of pain in a minute now.
Yeah, we've seen that Dave likes a safety shot. They're happy to just keep sending Bobby to the table.
Next match on table 10, Adam Talentine, Stuart Wilson. That's Adam Talentine, Stuart Wilson, table 10.
And the second round matches of this tournament just starting now.
Yep, the race is to 6, not 5, so that will certainly slow the tempo down a little bit more.
What's it going to do with the black here, Lammy?
Well, you can only assume that he's going to try and just plough into them reds at the bottom corner and try and open everything up. I mean, without, I don't want to be disrespectful towards Dave. It's kind of almost like Bobby's probably feeling that he can all take a risk, take a gamble. Because even if he loses this frame, he's going to feel confident that he's going to get a chance to win the match.
Yeah, I mean, it certainly helps being 4-0 up. And he's not been put under that much pressure in this match.
No, exactly, no. And that's the thing, isn't it? I think it will most definitely end up Bobby winning the match. And fair play for Dave for getting his cue out, hopefully, if he goes into the plate and can get a couple of frames on the board and starts to feel comfortable and and it gives him the buzz back to start playing again. It's just, like he says, it's the first time in 20 years he's picked his cue up, so that's what we want to see, isn't it? Well, that's going to help him, because now the black doubles. So he could here plough into the plant. It will knock the yellow away from the other red, and it's game on. I wonder if the yellow even disturbs the red if he really smashes into it. The black, sorry.
Worth swinging your arm, isn't it, at this stage?
I think so. There you go. You don't want that in.
Oh.
I'll tell you what. You don't
want that one in either.
I'll tell you, he's had a result there.
Yes.
That's actually cushion first here, cushion first, then red. Spin the white off 2 cushions and back towards the blue spot. Kind of thing will be perfect for him.
I've got a feeling we're going to see him jacking up here to screw back.
When the full length like these, you can very easily just screw all the way back down the table into trouble, but he's played that as well as he could, really, hasn't he?
Yeah.
The yellow certainly helped him.
The yellow held it nicely there. He's overhit that and
got out of
been, yeah.
So a little bit of concentration required here. And there she goes.
Well
So
played,
5-0.
Bobby. It wasn't quite the standard we expect from Bobby, but it's difficult sometimes to play an opponent who's not in form. He's got through it. He's got through it relatively comfortably, and he's into the next round.
Yep, and we are going to go with Steve Duaz against Bryn Cropper on here next.
Interesting.
If you want to update the scoreboard. We'll be back in a bit. Yep, so we've got Steve Duaz and Bryn Cropper coming up, which is a race to 6.
Steve Duaz, Bryn Cropper, that's Bryn Cropper, Steve Duaz. Table 2, please.
It was just Andy that and your mate. I mean, the other one going in, and you think your yellow.
Yeah. We're going to get the Rocket in the commentary booth for this one. It should be a decent match with, well, at least one decent commentator. But I'll do my best to help Andy out. Oh, dearie me. I think that's wasted. Somebody give me a smiley face or something in the chat. Just make me feel good. So we're into round 2. We're not far off getting a full round 1 complete, so we can get the play underway after the second round. Bucky's working away in his COVID cell to make sure that we are up to speed. Just bear with us. I'll come back and start commentating once we get the players on the table and stuff. Joined by Andy the Rocket Richardson. We're just waiting for the players, Andy. But, I guess you kind of used to this high technology when you were commentating on the Moscone Cup and and all those things and playing.
Yeah, it's a great setup you've got here, mate. It really is.
Yeah, if I could take any credit for it, I would, but I can't. It's
a good setup.
Phil Bailey certainly started the ball rolling. Me and Daz have been doing a few bits over the last couple of days, but more so Daz than me. But yeah, it's all right.
Just give him a shout.
So a good game this one coming up, Andy. Steve Duaz is probably one of the favourites for the tournament. Bryn is a good steady stick as well.
Can you hear that out there?
Have you seen Stevie Bennett as well? He said, look, he's on table 4. He's playing Andy Evans. Is he there?
No, I must be honest, I've been out of the loop for a long time. A lot of new names. Obviously, I've watched over the years and I sort of enjoy watching the different comps, YouTube and yourselves.
Yeah.
But I'm not really au fait with who's doing what these days. So it's interesting to watch, see how things have progressed.
Yeah, well, the old Free Sports has been a good watch, hasn't it, with all the tournaments that Kendall's organised and all this singles and doubles. We had our very own Elliot Glover and Cy Phillips on one Monday. Did you watch that one?
I didn't see this Monday because I was away.
Right.
But I have been watching it, yeah. Fantastic setup is that, yeah, it really is. Makes you want to play again.
Yeah.
It does.
Yeah.
That was the sort of thing we were looking for, going back to the day. Absolutely superb setup, really is. It's the progression that you can see, the way that the game, they've changed the rules slightly, they've much more aggressive, shorter race format. It's just ideal for TV. Easy to understand.
Yeah, and I think certainly since the introduction of Black Ball, for me, with that rule set, you don't really get anybody truly dominate the game, do they? Which I don't know whether that's a good thing or a bad thing. Personally, I kind of you're going to get different winners a lot of the time. It extends the amount of players that can win the tournaments as opposed to previously where you had like the Micks, the Christies and what have you that dominated for a while, didn't they?
Absolutely, and if you look back at the history of the game and you go further back, and the more tactical the game was, I think that the more dominant certain people were.
Keith Brewer
and Greg Farron won almost everything that was ever played.
Yeah.
Maybe Ross McInnes, a few of them, but that's going back, So as the game has opened up, absolutely agree with you. I think there are far more people capable of winning.
Yeah.
Shorter race format, more open, more attacking.
Yeah.
Leads itself to, everybody's got a chance, and that's what makes it exciting to watch.
Yeah, definitely.
And it encourages people to play as well.
It does.
Because,
it does.
You used to go to tournaments back in the day, a long time ago, and you sort of knew who were going to win.
No. Yeah.
You were playing to try and get through a few rounds.
Just to get a bit of pocket money. Yeah, I think since it's got big with the IPA, there's not really many multiple world champions in there, is there? It's somebody different every year that's picking it up, and like you say, it's good to promote the game. It's getting the interest. So.
Well, if you want to try and make it, move it up a stage, it's not about getting the players involved particularly. It's about making it a spectator sport, and people. And that's the thing, you can watch it, it's exciting, it's pretty simple, no matter what rule set, whatever they do to them, if you get the black down, you've won. It's aggressive, it's everything you want to watch.
But anyway, Steve Duaz, have you come across Steve in your time?
I'll be honest with you, no. I've not, no.
Steve is a good steady stick. Played Lee Stowe in the semi-final of that Where's Your Home comp here,
right, okay.
so we had that on the stream. So he's just broke. Bryn is wearing a Nottingham Forest top and shorts, so you'll be able to recognise when he's at the table. Well, you probably won't recognise him from a Nottingham Forest top because there's not many people that know what that looks like. So he's gone Reds.
One difficult ball, I suppose, on the side rail, but he's going straight for it.
Did go straight for it, didn't he?
Yeah.
Both these players are quite aggressive. It won't be much of a tactical game. Bryn's got it in him if he wants to, but I remember, I'm judging Steve from when I watched him against Stowe. He played very few safety shots. It was all out gung ho.
Yeah, I thought he might have gone a different way there. I thought he might have left the ball that he tried to get out sort of early doors. I thought he might have left that for his last ball.
Yeah.
He looks as if he tried to land on it.
I think that's one of the key differences between the elite players and players of my standard, is that we try and develop them bad balls early, where the elite players don't think twice about leaving that red up the rail, do they?
Well, this is the thing, and it's a totally different game these days. The tables are always immaculate.
You can trust it.
You can play a ball down a rail if it's close to a cushion. It's you should be getting it most of the time. An element of safety in that shot. I can understand him playing it. It just means it's a little bit more difficult to get on the last red now if he does play that difficult ball last.
Yeah, he's good. He left himself much. I thought he might have screwed that or something, just to try and avoid that, come off the bottom cushion or something. But
I think he was looking to leave an angle on the yellow to get onto that. Maybe not. Try and take the pocket, Mark. What do you do?
Well, I would, but he won't.
If you can leave an angle into the middle, and he's taking it anyway. But
he's got it whether he wanted it or not. But you can afford really to just bump this out.
You can absolutely,
Because and if he gets them, you go fair play. I wouldn't have bumped it out and left the white down there.
No, definitely not.
I kind of just literally left the white where the red was and just bump it over the middle bag, because he's sort of left him.
He's giving him opportunity here.
Well, he's not taking it.
It's not a bad shot as it's landed.
No, it's making him work, isn't it? If he can just get down to that red over the bag and just sort of cushion, sort of almost aim for the knuckles, so that he gets the red, doesn't pot it, leaves a snooker. If he can get past.
Is he looking at doubling this ball back? I can't say it's a shot I'd be looking at, or is he taking the edge, taking it thin? He's giving him a chance here. leave an angle. He's gone too far for it.
Could double it in the middle if he feels the need. He's got a shot to nothing really, hasn't he, with the red up behind the baulk line.
He has.
Again, he's asking a question.
Treble.
Gone back to where it was. That literally has landed exactly where it was.
Take an edge of this red, or is he trying to kick it?
So the idea of this tournament, Andy, was nobody better than me was allowed to enter it. So a similar standard to me or below. And a couple of years ago when we launched this, it was probably right. And we were saying earlier, if we take it on the way that I'm playing now, it would have been a table for one, mate. Because there is nobody in here worse than me. But just struggling to really find the motivation to want to come and practice. It's helped that Story's had these matches, because I've kind of come and practiced with him on a Tuesday night, and I've entered it's worked out all right. It's worked out lovely, actually, hasn't it?
Perfect.
It's helped that I entered the Monday Singles League just to try and find that buzz, but it's just not there. It's a sad state of affairs when I'm going to say that I would rather go for a run than come and play pool and practice for a bit. So, but that is where I'm at the moment. So
you got to put the hours in, mate, haven't you?
You do. It just gets. It's like a downward spiral, isn't it? Because when you've either got to commit or not, and I'm not committing, but I'm still turning up to play, and then you just get frustrated. Yeah. But you can't get too frustrated because oh my word, that was a terrible shot.
Very nervy black, that one, it?
Yeah, why? A bit snatchy. Steve's son Josh Duaz is a cracking player.
Is he?
Yeah, a really good young player. Does quite well at the old. No, I'm alright.
I'm alright.
That glass has got a crack in it. Very, very good young, talented player. Really, really nice family as well.
It's a great game, isn't it, now, for the younger generation? It's totally attacking. It's you know, if you've got the talent, you're gonna, like you were saying earlier, you know, nobody's going to dominate like they used to do.
You go in with
You've got chances, haven't you, all the time?
Absolutely. Bucky said that he's looking for a new pool partner. I think you might be right, mate. If we get a game, mate, then there's something to practice for. I don't know what Bryn set up there, but it ain't a rack of balls. He's way off.
You'll get the bug back.
I'm sure I will. I kind of this in my head, like this is sort of the last sort of hurrah, really, because I enjoy this as much, if not more, at the moment, you know, than playing. Bit of commentary, organising events, just seeing everybody here and chatting and getting everybody back. You know, it's good. So.
Well, I always told you I used to enjoy the commentating at the time more than I did the playing.
Yeah.
And the travelling and things like that, you know.
Yeah.
But I mean, I didn't have the discipline that people need to have these days. I had some good results, but I partied more than I played, really, to be fair. And I still suppose I did all right, really.
It's the lifestyle, isn't it?
Yeah,
you know,
it's totally changed now.
You did more than all right, mate. There's everybody in this room, plus many people at home that would love for 10% of what you've achieved.
I was fortunate to sort of that. I was abroad playing. I was playing all the time, so I didn't practice particularly, but I'd be playing events 4 times a week.
Yeah.
Saturday, Sunday, at least a couple of times through the week. So it kept me sharp, really.
Yeah. Holy Schmoly says they'll be queuing around the block to park the Bucky at pool. So they should be. Steve's just telling the white ball off there. I'm going to put you on the spot, Andy. So, with all the tournaments that you've played in, which one have you enjoyed the most?
Have I enjoyed playing in the most?
Yeah.
Do you know? well, a lot of people won't be aware, but I spent a long time playing in France.
Yeah.
Sort of early 90s, which is probably the most dominant period I played. So I can't pick a single sort of event out over there, and you won't be aware of them anyway. But that period of time for me was the greatest, where I was sort of going over for months at a time, living in the north, in the south, and I was winning almost everything I played in for quite a long time.
Yeah.
So I had a great period. So I love that, but I've also played American, obviously, so I love the travelling to America.
Yeah.
I didn't particularly enjoy the Moscone Cup, if I'm honest.
Right.
But when I played in it, I don't think they had the same team spirit. We didn't have any sort of bonding. I didn't even get a game of doubles.
Yeah.
So you felt under a lot of pressure, and there wasn't really that. It was really early days. Now that's a fantastic format, really, really good spirit and everything.
Yeah.
I've enjoyed American. I've enjoyed English pool. But the time for me was when I was sort of at the early 90s abroad for me, where I basically played this rule set that you've got here back then, that they didn't really exist that much over here.
Right.
I mean, you had Bapto, so you had a similar sort of thing, didn't you? But
Put the score on. Huh? Got busy chatting, forgot to put the score on.
I've always liked team events as well. Doubles, I've liked to sort of.
Yeah, the team events.
Find them rewarding.
Team events is what I think that that again is kind of if we get a team together again and that might be something that kickstarts me into wanting to play.
We've all sort of talked about it, haven't we?
Yeah,
Loosely, it's the commitment to the having to play through the week and getting enough games in. I definitely I would more than struggle. I wouldn't be able to do what I need to do, I don't think. But I'd be up for it. I'd be up for playing anyway on a weekend.
Yeah. It's Yarmouth this weekend, isn't it? And that always makes you go, oh God, because I mean, there's no atmosphere like that, is there?
Not with our team anyway. We've had some legendary
we've had some
off table more than on, I think.
Well, absolutely, but that's what it's about.
Yeah, some great times.
Well, that's landed a plant, but yeah. I mean, that again when you won the national amateurs down there. That's not that long ago, was it, really?
It's crazy. I mean, even then I wasn't really playing, was I?
No.
I must have broke the world Guinness drinking record in the process.
Of that, there was no doubt.
I wasn't allowed to go to the loo anymore, were I?
No, there was...
But yeah, I just hit a vein of form, didn't I? I just kept going and going. I got better and better in that particular tournament. But
yeah, of course. I remember when you won the team event as well at Triangles, part of Triangles, and down there, that atmosphere was again.
Well,
Billy won it. Billy that potted the final black, and
to be honest with you, that's the most nerves I think I probably ever felt in that particular match. There was a huge crowd round the table.
Yeah.
It was a north v south sort of thing, and I went on honestly. I just said to myself, try and cue straight. It really was intense. That was a great atmosphere.
Yeah.
Some team we had there, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. I think, if I remember rightly, Billy had to put the winning black, didn't he? Mark Johnson. It was Billy Johnson, I think it was, and he was. He no disrespect to Billy, but he was one of the lesser players in that squad, wasn't he?
Yeah,
because you had a dream team really there, didn't you? You had absolute monsters, and for all that pressure to be on him, I mean, he'll never forget that moment, will he?
No, the pressure was incredible. When you walked out to the table, he was just a bit too close, is he?
Might end up getting them both here if he has to jack the queue up.
Looks that way for me, doesn't it?
Yeah. That's unlucky. Yeah, that's wrong now, isn't it? Because I put the score on the wrong one, I think. So.
Table 8, Oliver Hartley, Paul McAvoy. That's Paul McAvoy, Oliver Hartley. Table 8, please.
Yeah, so my bad there. I put the first one on Bryn, but it is 1-1 now.
One apiece.
We'll try and commentate on the pool rather than me just asking you lots of
reminiscing,
questions. Reminiscing about the good old days.
Yeah, he just caught that a bit thick, didn't he?
Yeah.
Next match on table 3, Louis Piranelli, Daniel Smith. That's Daniel Smith, Louis Piranelli. Table 3, please.
So breaking from the centre.
Yep.
Or just off centre.
He's got a ball down. No obvious starter unless he can nip that yellow in.
I think he can nip the yellow.
Looks like it's far enough away, doesn't
I
it?
think that's what I'd be looking at.
Plough into the yellow and the red. Maybe. Yeah,
That's a good spot.
that's worked out lovely. So yellows for Steve.
Take this yellow into the corner. Get onto the one in the middle. You could have done with being the other side, probably this.
Yeah.
Could have run it through. The key ball is the ball that's nearest the black. So between the two middles for me. Could
he
you get
go-
on that and run through? He's onto the difficult ball on the rail. But he's got options here anyway.
He needs to land low on this, doesn't he? Because
Yeah.
it looks like he's going.
I thought he still could have played the ball into the middle
Yeah,
last
I-
shot and got onto the other ball.
Yeah.
I think he might have enough here if he just could have
it's
punched it a
alright.
little bit. Yeah, so again, just a touch maybe shorter than what.
Yeah.
It's difficult to see from this angle.
Right.
But he needs to be straight on this, really, doesn't he?
Doesn't want to be too high. That's the.
Yeah, that's pretty good there.
That's okay.
Well, he's just about perfect there, I think.
Yeah, just drop this through.
Take the black into the middle. Or is he drawing back?
Coming back, isn't he? I don't know why he did that. Unless he wasn't confident of getting on the cutting the black in, but yeah, it was a bit of a wild one.
No difficult reds for him anyway.
Yeah, it's just about which way he chooses to go.
As always.
Perfect, is it?
Not really.
You're looking to get onto the middle of those three reds next, so that you get a bit of gap between the two, or
No, this goes. I didn't even know this went, to be honest.
oh dear, he's kicking himself there. Just a simple red onto the yellow and the white's there for the black, isn't it?
Yeah. If you can find the white.
Yeah, if you know, he should know by now. Yeah, Liam saying, Jesus, why not just roll the yellow into the black and put it back in the centre. Again, it's gone a bit further than it needed to. Just stun it. But it shouldn't be an issue.
A couple of mistakes, but he got there.
Yeah. In theory, that shows that we've got the right standard in terms of the players in the tournament. 'Cause
Yeah, I think that's a good comment, yeah.
you know, that's this. You're not going to see break dish in this tournament. If we are, then we've got the wrong player. We've misjudged their ability.
Yeah, you wouldn't expect the patterns all to be
No,
quite
absolutely not. No.
and they're not as, you know, from this match, watching this match now. A couple of ways you can go, obviously, most of the time, but yeah, I think it's a good, fair point.
So Bryn's gone straight in off.
Yellow's looking good.
Yeah, looking good. Just sort of bounce that one down by the cushion in it on the left hand side
That's
is the troubled ball. So just to either develop that or just move that red now. Should open it all up.
red away, couldn't you?
Yeah. Yeah, I think so.
I think that'd be my choice of shot.
Just flick off it onto the yellow if need be, but yeah. Well, that was a crazy shot. That was always going to do that.
You could have doubled it long. You could have brought it straight back up table, left the cue ball.
When he put it there, I thought he was literally just playing to flick off the red, just to nudge the yellow towards the pocket. Oh, he's going reds, is he? Oh, I completely missed. I've not even seen.
Well, I think reds became
the
a decent
option,
suit once he'd done what he did.
Yeah.
There were definitely yellows from the outset.
Yeah, I know what you're trying, yeah.
Steve's 2-1.
It's as straight as possible. Just drifting a little bit there.
Yeah, just putting his way into trouble, really, isn't he?
It's difficult to hold this.
So just try to take the bag, hasn't he?
He has, yeah. What do you do here, Matt? Do you try and move that red from the pocket? Do you try and push something in front of it? Does it go past it? Does it?
Yeah, I think, in an ideal world, you'd probably want to try and just take the bag, but on these tables, just recovered, it's a dangerous one because you end up potting it and you're in trouble. So you could play the yellow that he's sort of nearest to, long, and stun the white and kind of leave a snooker. It's an easy escape, but it gives you. It's a bit of a nothing shot, I suppose, but it kind of gives you an opportunity. Or you go kind of full, because you could play the yellow into the cushion quite deep and use the red and try and create some.
Yeah, you could have been aggressive there. You could have played the same ball, punch it in, and leave yourself a better angle to then play the yellow to either make it past the red or move the red.
Steve needs to get lucky, is what I mean, and he certainly hasn't.
It's the complete opposite of lucky there.
Yeah, he's tried to be aggressive, but
as he kicks off the bottom cushion and makes a plant, it's a massive ask. How can you see the edge of this ball?
Well, he did see the edge of it. He's, again, just a bit of bad one there. Play the yellow down the rail. Bound to be on the yellow into the middle. And try and take him out. In theory, should be enough.
Ball into the middle, ball at the bottom of the table.
Yeah.
A little bit of an angle.
Hello, Maggie. Good afternoon, Mr. Hurst. Everyone is in the chat.
Try and get low here, Mark, would you?
Yeah, you've got options, haven't you? If you, you've got to put the ball first.
Still a bit nervy.
It is. Slightly overstretching, possibly there, and
sort of jumping up off the shot.
Yeah, almost taking it for granted a little bit. But tricky little plant. Not a bit that too hard because the red's always going there.
Yeah, I'm totally in agreement there with you. Just have landed well, really, there.
Yeah, you have to take your medicine, don't you? Play the plant and just play the red into the. Right, well, the same corner he's going to land it, put it in now, but yeah, he's got lucky. Yeah. was putting good balls against Stowe, so I absolutely fancy him to get those kind of shots. It's
never in doubt, that one.
yeah. Who are we to question?
Steve 3-1 in front. Well, it's fair to say nobody's dominating this particular match at the moment, have they?
No, it's whoever wants to throw the frame away the most is losing it. So Northern's up for sale.
I did see it, yeah.
Cheeky little bid.
Yeah.
You know, get under the bed,
Pocket
get them
change.
coppers out.
Yeah. Yeah, I did see it.
It's a good little business, that. It's I think there's 39 years left on the lease. So I think
That was the question I was going to ask, actually.
yeah, there's 39 years left on the lease, and realistically, you probably your first 4 or 5 years are probably going to cost you what it's costing you to buy it. So you're getting it for you're working for free, effectively.
Yeah.
For the first 4 or 5 years, and then you start making some money. So I don't think it's a bad investment. I think it's a bit overpriced at where it's at now. Maybe 650 instead of 750. You might twist their arm, but
Yeah, I didn't realise it was a leasehold, actually, and I always thought it was, the
Freehold,
owner.
yeah.
So when we first saw the price, I thought that sounds cheap.
Yeah. And then you realise, because like 39 years is still a long time to make a lot of money, but you can't, when you kind of get 20 years into that, you've not really got a business to sell.
Yeah.
So,
Of course.
So you've nothing, so because not many people will buy a business with 19 years on the lease. When your first 4 or 5 years are going to pay for it, it becomes less enticing.
Yeah, you certainly wouldn't get the money back, would you?
No.
Wouldn't be that sort of ask for the same sort of money.
You'd make money whilst you're there, but you don't have a selling value. I think there's been a bit of interest in it.
Has there?
I think there's been a little bit of interest in it. I think Roxy were meeting them, actually, Roxy Ballroom. But I think that would see Northern being a completely different business to what it is now. I think there's already 4 Roxys in Leeds anyway. But yeah, we've got a mutual friend that I've had a conversation with, which I'll mention to you off camera.
Oh, right.
Had a quick chat. I think he's just called a foul on himself there.
Has he not reached the cushion? Has he pushed it?
I think it just didn't quite hit the cushion. Either that, or he was pointing out that it did hit the cushion, which it looks like he might have been pointing out that it did. I can't tell from here. It's so close, but I just saw him point and then sort of point over. But oh no, he did. He called a foul on himself. That's fair play. You wouldn't expect anything less, but. Tell you what, I'm out of practice, as we all are. I keep forgetting to put colours on. I have Bucky shouting at me.
Good shot.
Yeah.
Plumb that. Struck that with a bit of authority.
He did. I thought he'd just top it through and play it into opposite middle. But
It's a point of no return, 4-1 down.
yeah. It's interesting, isn't it? Because like when you commentate on top players that play the game, the commentary's quite easy, isn't it?
It is, because you sort of...
Because you know where they're going.
You know the patterns, yeah.
Yeah. But when you commentate on players of my standard and this standard, we all see it so different, don't we? You call what you think is right, and then they do something. They still get the result. They still get the across the finish line in the end, but it's just never how you see it.
Good split.
It is a good split. The yellow near the black looks like it goes. The yellow that's touching the yellow, the red looks like it goes into the middle. So he has gone yellows. This ain't easy though.
I don't know if he's pushed that yellow safe towards his side cushion.
I think this is, yeah, so that this is the thing with these rules as well. Again, at the level that this competition is aimed at, is we all go in thinking you've got to clear up from the break, and you rarely see somebody put a ball and take control of the table. They just miss pots, and then it's just whoever misses the most or least pots is kind of going through. Because everybody's kind of just got that crash bang wallop attitude because of the rules.
Do you think that's because they tend to watch people
because
play?
they watch it, that can play it, and it looks dead easy, don't it? You know. So,
but I'm with you, Mark. One or two sort of strategic shots at times, and you could put yourself in a really good position.
Yeah. We've got Kate and Bay coming off, haven't we? Clayton Bay, whatever it's called.
Kate and Bay, I think?
I don't know, mate. I'm usually too drunk to be able to read when I'm there, so...
When is it?
Okay. It's not that long away. Is it November? Must be November, it's not... Is it October?
Is that where we went last time, Kate and Bay? I can't remember where we went.
Yeah.
Well, that's last time I played.
Yeah. So, day one, Bucky takes us on a tour via Scarborough, Filey and Brid to get back to the caravan. As he's hobbling, we ended up being SAS, Bear Grylls, kind of under fences, over fences, through lakes, ponds and all sorts. It was, yeah.
You see, what would you do here, Mark? Would you play the yellow behind the black? I'm not saying would you. Do you think you should now?
I'll keep my eye on it.
I'd be taking the yellow at the bottom of the table to get back up to it, but
I think he's just...
maybe he's listened to you.
Just a bit of a nothing shot because he's not really developed the yellow. He's not. I think he's tried to develop the yellow and get a good white rather than just getting a good white or developing the yellow. But Steve's probably got a good angle on this red into the middle, just to run down, and if he can just move that yellow away, needs a bit of luck to land on it, but. Afternoon, Mr. Mitchell. 19th, 20th of November it is. Right. Be nice and warm for us, won't it?
Yeah.
You have all them beds, and we all fight for the sofa near the fire.
What's he got here, Mark? Does that pass? It doesn't pass, does it?
I thought it did when it first.
Well, I have no idea that passed. Shot.
Yeah, very good shot. Sure, the black passes though.
Is it in the corner?
It's not, but I don't think it does. And he's not got an angle because he's coming up. He could. I mean, it looks to me if he screws back, he's kind of screwing back to.
I think he's hitting the yellow. If he would strike deep,
yeah. I'm not sure what his plan is. But I suppose the only thing he could do is well, not the only thing, but he could maybe try and play the red long. off the side cushion.
He's trying to screw it, isn't he? Yeah, he has done. He had the angle. Hit that well.
Deceiving that, wasn't it?
Mm.
And if that goes, that was a beautiful shot. 2.51 up. In a race to 6. And there she goes. So yes,
He cued that well.
Just got to keep my eye on the scoreboard because Daz has left us.
Well, I'm no help to you there.
Is Nick and Nick's playing, isn't he? Nick Carl. Still will be playing. Yep. So we've got a couple. We'll probably get another second round game on here before we end up going into the first round of the plate. There's an interesting game going on table 4. It's now 4 apiece between Stevie Bennett and Andy Evans. Both of those players will definitely have come in expecting to do well in this tournament. They're both more than capable of winning it. So A, there'll be a decent stick in the plate. B, somebody will progress and play Paul Burrell, I think, in the next round, which ain't going to be an easy game. So yeah, there's probably any one of 20 out of the 64 players that can win this event, in my opinion. And the draw's quite kind. So when I say kind, it's quite even throughout. So I would expect when we get down to sort of last 8, last 4, there'll be players in there. I don't think there'll be any surprises in terms of who's there. So a big break, but nothing down. Comes to the table. Nipping this red in. Nope. Just putting his yellow save. Bit unlucky there.
Got bad ball both ends of the table, hasn't it now?
Yes, yeah.
Potentially try and move it there. That's why I played that. It's a good shot.
He's played that well. But still got one to negotiate, hasn't he? If your hand's low on it, do you think I don't think it goes, does it? He is going to have to develop that one, I think. And that's what he's tried to do there. He just took his eye off the pot.
Yeah, I know.
Andy Evans at the table in that deciding frame. I can't see whether he's going to win it or not. I can't say much. I just know that he's at the table, so he's effectively in control. That's a nice pot. He's got to leave an angle on that red near the black to be able to develop his last red at some point. He's attempted a safety shot there.
Gonna try and cut it in front of the red. I think he tried, didn't he?
He's got a good chance of bouncing this red out now off this red into the middle, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's played that well.
That's good. Is he going to go long and play the plan? Red onto yellow onto red. Try and open it up and go game. 5-1 up. He may well.
Just a case of where the red goes if you use the red to hit the yellow.
Yeah.
Playing a double.
to try and get that yellow in front of that red down here, is he not? So
Or he could try and pot it and kick the other yellow towards the other corner pocket.
it's just the other. It's just that top end of the table being messy. He kind of needed to create a bit of time, didn't he?
That's why I like kicking the yellow further towards the pocket, then you could play off it and try and move things.
He's going to do that anyway now. He's just in a world of trouble now.
I think he's pot committed, isn't he?
He is.
Take the yellow next to the black. Come round two rails
and
try and leave an angle on the open yellow.
Worst case scenario, he has an attempt at a double. But he leaves it a bit too close to play the skilly, I think, aren't they?
Yeah, I said so. He may have a good angle if he just stops short. Maybe there's okay.
That's all right.
I think naturally going to run into the yellow this time. Maybe don't take this too hard. I'd have it, so yeah. Needed to make the ball obviously first, but.
So is that Bryn's last visit?
It's a ball on the cushion, obviously the most difficult. He's managed to kick that. I think he's kicked it in a worse spot than it was.
He has to go back down there, don't he now?
A couple of ways of looking at it. You could leave that bad ball to be your last ball if you wanted to.
Yeah. So we're going to try and nip this in and come twice across the table.
Doesn't go past into the middle, does it?
I don't think so.
I don't think
played
it
it by now.
Yeah.
So played that as a. Almost played it as if he didn't intend to get it, didn't he? Really?
The aggressive stance would have been to set the ball over the corner, come back for the other two, and leave the difficult ball last.
Yeah,
just drop it.
Nothing to do with the black.
That's it.
Again,
just
could have been worse.
Yeah.
Could have been worse. Don't want to knock the black too close to the red here. So
He'd love to miss the black here.
he
wouldn't he?
would.
If he does need to hit the black, he don't want too much pace.
Yeah, it's all right, isn't it? One good shot now. Oh dear, that's all right. Took that well, Bryn.
Is the big comeback on?
Well, we'll be delighted to get this on the board and still be in the game, because there was a couple of times there he shouldn't have got back to the table. Stevie Bennett has just beaten Andy Evans 5-4. So I will be back in a second. I'll just go get that next match on that table.
think he hit them quite well. I don't think they were quite touching. So the pack didn't open quite as you would have wanted it to. There's a ball down, which is key.
Next match on table 10 is Pete Robert Shaw against Darren Smith. Pete Robert Shaw, Darren Smith, table 10, please.
Attempted to make the plant there.
Might as well have been touching balls. Yeah.
A couple of bad reds in this situation. One of them passes into the middle, potentially giving you an opportunity to open the other one, but he's got to land on it first, obviously.
We've now got our first round concluded, so Mr. Buck will be working on the draw for the plate in his cell, and will share with us once he's done that. Who've we got? Steve at the table on reds.
Can he screw into those? No.
Well, he certainly chucked his arm at that one.
I can see the pattern I play, but
Those players in the plate. Paul Buck is at home, currently working his way through Q score and doing the draw, so he should be on Q score in the next couple of minutes. We'll start with round 1 of the plate after we've finished round 2 of the main event.
decided to go defensive. Does this pass? It does.
Yeah, flew in that one.
This is a great chance.
It is, he just drops this in, plays the yellow into the middle. A little bit of work to do around the black, isn't there? It can get a little bit messy on that one if it.
I think I want to land low on the lower of the two yellows.
Yeah.
Take it in the corner opposite. Just open up, just float the other one open.
Well, again, what was that? I'm not too sure what he was trying to achieve there. Drop it in, take your medicine. It was. Have to create something here. Leave a nice angle on that red to go in. He has gone too hard there. He's going to have to do it on his last shot now.
Anything but straight. Well,
that
almost anything.
that might be perfect because he flicks onto the yellow and holds for the black. That's perfect. And this looks like 6-2 in the game.
Oh, just for a second I thought I missed it myself. Right?
Indeed. Right, we'll be back shortly. I just need to go and sort out who we're putting on.
I'm doing that. Yeah, yeah, sir. Lovely, man.
Next match on table 10 will be Stevie Bennett against Purple. Stevie Bennett against Purple on table 10, please.
First game of the day. I got a bye.
When you start at half 12 as well.
Six this time. Yeah. On the good side. I might.
Here we are, Stevie Bennett's won the lag. Stevie, oh no, Paul Burrell won the lag, sorry. Here we've got 4 more games to get on in round 2, and then once that's in, we'll be starting the plate. I've still not actually looked at the draw yet, so we'll do shortly. But Paul Burrell in the black t-shirt, he's going to be breaking. Stevie Bennett, I think, is wearing a bit of a pink stripe number. Big mate of Andy Appleton's is Stevie, and you'll know Stevie is from years ago, won't you, Andy?
Long time ago.
Yeah, yeah. Got the bloody grammar police in his cell, just telling me that I've spelt Steve's name wrong. There we go. Paul McAvoy going 5-1 up against Oliver Hartley. So here we go. Just stayed on the table.
Lost the white touch, but good control break, that good pace.
Yeah.
Hit them square. What are you going for here, Mike? Are you going reds? What are you looking at first ball?
Yeah, I think I mean, it's just that messy bit around the baulk line, isn't it? You know, you've kind of got two reds that you've got to get on, and you got probably yellows if you can get if you get the first one, probably the one into the bottom left-hand table, bottom left-hand corner as we look at the table. That's possibly your opening one, yeah, and then it's just how you can work. Oh, he's going for the nip. Oh yeah, that's all right, but it's made red's favourite if he misses, I think.
Yeah, tried to hit that square, didn't he?
Yeah.
Hole in the middle. I think you can still see the one at the other side of the table. Passes the red.
Yeah, just got it.
Twixt in between.
Yes, I don't think that goes past that red. It's cushion first.
I think so.
Cushion first, yellow into the bottom right hand corner. Oh, maybe it does go.
It certainly does.
He's one of the sharks that at White Roses, Stevie. He always manages to stay in like one of the low cats, even though he's a good steady stick. I think he's actually recently been put up a category, which is so he can make the plant.
It's just where does
it's just the white, yeah. It's just probably have to play this with a bit of pace to try and get it back out and leave yourself some. He tried to plant that, didn't he?
I think the plant,
yeah, I don't think he was trying any creative doubles there.
Yeah, run through.
Paul's a good player. Can you remember him from the Bramley team when we used to play against Interleague? Yeah, many moons ago. Good lad and a good stick.
Hit that well.
Yeah, he does. He does.
Would you stun across here, Mark?
I think so. Yeah, just. Okay.
It's looking good.
Paul's one of the sort of player that will come in and play an hour snooker before going on the pool table just to try and get his eye in. He's cues it well. He rarely backs out of a shot. You can see his little diabetes patch on his arm there. That's a recent thing for Paul. He lost a lot of weight. Found out he was diabetic, so if you're wondering, that's what that little patch is on his arm. It's not that he's stopped smoking or anything like that. Taking these well, hasn't he?
He has done, yeah, good shot.
Let's top this through. We'll stun it. We'll top it through, play it into the opposite middle. That's the shot.
Yeah, confident there, finish that.
Yeah. He doesn't refuse them very often, but he has got the capability to put a sort of a B game in there when he needs to. But if you give him a chance, he'll certainly go for him. Bucky wants to know where he can sign up to get diabetes if it means you lose weight. I think I'm not an expert, but there's a type 1 and a type 2. So I'm not sure that it always helps people lose weight. I know a few people with diabetes that struggle with that. So.
Didn't want to draw the ball there, did he?
No, not at all. Stevie putting his cue away already. He's certainly making a change.
Develop your bad red, Mark?
Yep. Yeah, it kind of sends it down towards those two over the corner as well, doesn't it?
It does.
So just play the yellow onto the yellow to do it. Screw back a little bit and you're guaranteed a shot. Don't want to be too hard.
You could have even put the white behind the red that's in balk.
Yeah,
done the same shot.
And done the same
Pushes
shot.
the red forward,
yeah.
run the white forward, and then you've got
everything in that bottom half
all
of
your
the
works
table.
in the same
yeah.
half, yeah. He's got the double kiss, but I don't think he's kicked that safe. Does it still pass? No, it does. No, it passes, I think. It's come out all right there. Taking his bad ball first, which makes sense to me.
Just nudge that black into a slightly awkward position. So
I think it still passes, Matt, you in the corner.
does it?
I think.
Yeah.
I know it's difficult to.
It's so difficult to tell on these angles. I struggle with them.
Punch that.
Well, that's a nice angle. Left himself a nice angle there. Oh, slow down, slow down, slow down. Has he got lucky? Just trying to swerve this round. He's not really got much control of the white ball, even if he gets it, so he's going to need a bit of luck. But yeah. Yeah, Bryn Anderson is currently in his second Hill game of the tournament. 5-all against Darreningham at the moment.
Good defensive shot he's played there. Awkward queuing.
Yeah, Stevie's a wily old fox. He'll know when to play safe and when not to. Sorry. Apologies that I keep missing the reds. I'm trying to keep my eye on the colours. Sorry, I'm trying to keep my eye on the results coming in so that I can get the games on and this at the same time. So if this bounces, it'll be nice. I say nice. If he gets back to the table, he just. Wants to leave an angle for the yellow. Take this into the corner and then play the yellow along the rail, but he just needs to leave an angle to get back up, which looks good.
It's just about spot on.
Well, that's perfect, isn't it? Doesn't really have too much to do. Just run it through a little bit. Play the middle of the three yellows into the middle. And then however he sees it, really. If he
From
plays
forward,
if he oh, it's a bit too far. He's gone a bit too far there. So now he's just going to have to go into the black, and it's a little bit more tricky than it ideal, but only because he's now got a little bit more to do with this last yellow. Whereas if he avoided that, he'd have just had to drop this in, and the black was in the middle. Still might be, to be fair, but
just float this out into the middle.
Fully expect him to get this.
Yeah,
that's perfect. So 1-1. This is a good even game, this. I don't think this is going to be a game where you get multiple chances in a frame the way that they play. It'd be if you go and you miss, you're going to lose the frame. Maybe not on the next visit, but you're not going to get a chance to win it again, really. They'll keep you away from your balls. So.
Certainly a better standard, isn't it, in the last game?
Yeah.
I think the break could be massive here for either player. As you say, it looks fairly even from what we've seen so far.
Yeah.
Just a case of it, controlling that cue ball.
I've just got a result, but they've not bloody submitted it, so I'll be back in a bit.
Yeah, that was a really good break.
Table 8, Tony McHugh against Steve Crane, please. Tony McHugh, Steve Crane, table 8, please. Please try to remember to press finish once your match is concluded. You can see it on the scoreboard.
Just left himself a little bit awkward with the hamper by the black. Doesn't need to do too much with the cue ball, which is a bonus. Yeah, hit that well. So yeah, may elect to play the red onto red in the corner. Could choose to just drop this in.
Paul on reds, is he?
He is.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can see what he's trying to do. He's tried to punch it so that he's held perfect position for his next red, but I think he could have just floated that in, left the red over the pocket, made the pot easier.
Steve will be happy with that outcome.
These are all on. Could try and get onto his difficult ball here, Mark. What do you think, the one near the red?
Yeah, I think so.
Try to move it somewhere.
A bit of a calculated risk. I can see why he thought about that, but likewise, it was one of them. It went into the middle. It went into the bottom left as we look at it. So just play to get on it. And
yeah, I think
you almost can't. Yeah. You almost can't not have a shot. You know,
got more control.
Now there's a bit more work to do. Definitely.
Well, he's bounced back out, which is has left him absolutely plumb again.
Just drops this in, doesn't he?
They're all stuns, aren't they, more or less?
Yeah. And
he came back a little bit there.
There's a couple of times where I think he's probably tried to stun it, but he's just got a bit of something on the white ball, and it's costing him a little bit.
Yeah, this is the trouble, he's running into things.
Because this is in off as well if he tries the pot.
I think you've just got to play playing ball and come across. I don't think you can try. Are you looking at the ball near the black?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if you can see the other one.
Yeah,
if you can see the other one, I think I'll play the other one.
Yeah, you know, you're right. Yeah, I didn't realise you could get through to that. Cracking effort.
It was a good effort, yeah. So your ball over the corner, ball into the middle.
Too much.
Yeah. I think I'd have left that into the middle, would you?
Yeah.
Possibly.
Again, just didn't need to do as much, did you? But again, I think it's that the caliber of the players is they kind of need to be a bit more perfect than.
Yeah,
they'll leave themselves a slightly trickier. They try to create something which is a more difficult shot than leaving a slightly trickier pot. If that makes sense.
No, it does. Well, it makes sense. I know what you're trying to say here.
But that's the. Whoa! That's twice now.
I think it's about people try to get sort of perfect position rather than play space.
Into the V
into the V, exactly. Play into the space.
And that's the difference between the better players here today, and then moving to that next level, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's
I mean, you could have left that.
Simple as that.
Yeah, you could have left that foot shorter.
Yeah.
You know you've got a shot into the middle.
Yeah.
You know you're going to make it. You know you're controlling the cue ball.
Yeah.
Drop it in or over.
Yep. So it could very easily be 3-0 to Paul Burrell, but he snookered himself on the black twice, and he's paying the price.
So ball down from the break. Looking at taking reds. looks like this red goes to the corner. Just need to be careful where he kicks the yellow, that's all. Yeah, he's just sort of just blocked the path of the red now. May look at going red into the middle, off the bottom rail, back up to try and disturb the cluster. Or, and I can't say it's a bad shot, he's just played something containing.
Yep, there's work to be done with the yellows, isn't there? So
Left nothing easy.
I think Paul will probably be looking at either playing the yellow onto the red to knock the red safe in the middle of the table, or to back double this this yellow down there to just make that bottom corner messy. But both come with risks.
You could back double the yellow on this side of the table.
On this,
try and take the corner.
Yeah. That's
where
what.
yeah. So you also you could possibly flip the yellow further out as well.
Yeah. I think I'd be tempted for that, because you'd be a little bit unlucky to leave an easy starter for Steve, especially if you get the white past the sort of blue spot up that top end of the table. Well, he's tried to knock that set. I mean, it was a high risk, low reward shot, that one, I think. We definitely are having some club mic issues, Mr. Buck. Just change the battery just to see if that helps.
Doesn't want to be straight on this red. I think he's okay there.
He's all right.
A little bit more of an angle, I think, would have been preferable.
As long as he can get his hand on the table, I think he'll fancy his chances. I'm assuming the black passes the yellow into the corner as well. He's just having a look at that now, isn't he?
I think it does.
I'll tell you what, he's done very well there. Yeah, that'd be great, please. So just drop this in, and if indeed that black does go, which he's had a good look at, we'll
bring the cue ball out to middle of the table. I think it does go.
Yeah.
You'd like to be straighter rather than offset.
You would. Have you won? Yeah, you've been called. Table 8. I'm just doing.
Well, it just fell. Must have been tight. He wasn't quite as straight behind it as he wanted to be, but gave it every chance at that speed.
Table 8 should be Tony McHugh against Steve Byrne. Tony McHugh, Steve Byrne on table 8, please.
Now then.
Club mic sorted. Got matches going on.
Dry break.
Sorry, is it 3-1 now? Another thing to consider about this match actually is Stevie's literally just come off his previous game where he won the deciding frame. Paul actually hasn't had a match yet because his opponent didn't turn up in the first round. So this is Paul's first game. Steve's had a little bit of match practice and has probably got a bit of rhythm. Won't be long before we're underway with a plate.
Going down for one of his difficult balls. Just holds up a little bit. I mean,
he's putting himself into trouble, isn't he?
Well, the aggressive way here, you could go for the ball that's tied up. You could have played corner, side rail.
Just nip this in and try it. It doesn't look like it's the natural angle, but
I think he's got it, you know. I think he's all right.
If he gets the yellow, he can maybe nudge off the yellow into the bottom of the other yellow.
Yeah, I thought you were right there, yeah. Just trying to leave yourself a shot here. Don't try and be too yeah, that's okay.
That's going to come out nice, isn't it?
Yeah.
So drop this in and it should be 4-1.
Yeah, having played a match will be a big
advantage.
Big advantage, yeah. Especially coming through a decider, always it gives you a lift.
And 4-1.
Who came up with the name then? Top of the chops.
I can't. Do you know, mate? It was 2 years ago that we did this. So top of the chops. It'll have definitely been me or Bucky.
Yeah.
Sounds a bit like a Bucky one, that, to be fair.
It does sound something Paul would think of. Took a bit of pace off that one, and
Bucky's taking credit for it regardless. So we wouldn't expect anything less, to be fair.
So you're looking at reds here. You've got one over the corner, which is a little bit of insurance early doors. Take the red on the bottom rail. Try and come out high on the one in the middle.
Would you be tempted to just, well, I know you wouldn't, but in this at this level, would you be tempted to just nudge that red out that's on the cush?
Yeah, I would have been tempted anyway, I think.
Just develop that. That's the question. Paul's realistically going to clear a few balls. Opens the table up again. He's running out of time. Could even be.
I potentially would play the red onto the other red.
Red, yeah.
for the long cut. Well,
Yeah,
it's very unfortunate it's going off.
When I first looked at the table, I thought that, but then you were always knocking the reds messy into them yellows. There was no way that you were unlucky to going off, but you were never really going to benefit anything there, I don't believe. And although there's a lot of life left in this frame, he's probably second favourite. Are they in front room? All right. I hadn't set out for a while, like, but I'll. Jimmy can hear me commentate from behind the counter, and he's saying that the speaker isn't working. And I'm like, yeah, it's not working. I'm not set out. Anyway. Right, looks like we have another table free. I won't be a sec.
Giving it a lot of thought. Yeah, it's a great visit. Clever first shot. Took the two balls out of the pockets. Played a good defence as well. Still a very messy table, obviously. But he's got the upper hand. Another good shot. I like that shot. Let's put a yellow near the middle. Means that he's got an opportunity at some point to make it in the middle, maybe move something out of the way. Red's looking at a cross double potentially. Or is he just playing the edge? Quite as intended, but it's come out okay. Could bring a bad yellow out here if you wanted to.
Next match on table 4 is John Callaghan against Alan Winter. John Callaghan against Alan Winter, table 4 please. That's all of round 2 matches on, so we're starting the first round of the play.
Push the yellow away. Give him a chance there, yeah. Red's looking much better now. Still yellows have got the upper hand. He got himself back in the game there. leave the cue ball awkward here for Yellows if he plays this right.
All right, thank you.
All right, thank you. A good plant was that. Watch the middle. Watch the middle. Oof.
chance to be fair.
Yeah, but then with them two strokes, you put yourself in either.
Give myself half a minute. I don't think I can beat myself.
Should have took first game.
Big change, isn't it?
First round of the play, table 3, Jimmy Doherty against Richard Smith. Jimmy Doherty against Richard Smith, table 3, please. Table 2, Paul Robertson against Steve Nuttall. Paul Robertson, Steve Nuttall, table 2, please.
We will be commentating on this in between as and when we can. We're in the process of going from the main event to the plate, which is two different Q score tournaments, so it's a little bit more trickier. So bear with us and we'll be back shortly.
Yes, match table 9 in the play. Dave Colquitt against Sam McElhenney. Dave Colquitt, Sam McElhenney, table 9, please. Just a reminder in his races to 4.
Hull's just gone 3-0 up, I believe, in that last one. So all to do. It's a race to 4. All to do for Steve. I think people would have looked at this game and probably thought Steve was favourite. So I will dial back out and come back on as soon as we've got a game and I've got all these games sorted. Apologies, 2-1.
Next match, table 6, is Dave Riley against Christopher Midgley. Dave Riley, Christopher Midgley. Table 6, please. Match table 5, Damien Cooper, Sean Priestley. Damien Cooper, Sean Priestley, table 5, please. Next match on table 7 is Chris Sadler against John Smith. Chris Sadler, John Smith, table 7, please.
Afternoon. Congratulations.
Well, I think. All in 10 frames, so yeah, tough kid. Okay, very well. How's this game looking? Going?
Well, it's the first
Chance here. Although,
just I've seen of it, to be honest. Maybe try and punch it. Yeah. Oh. Well. Oh. He's no problem balls, has he? Didn't want to run into it particularly, but yeah, I think so. Keep it simple. Yeah, raise to 4. I'm surprised he's played that.
and he's playing games most days. Surprised him. Must have beaten it first round.
You're totally open table there, straight shot.
Yeah. Is that Mitch? Afternoon, Mitch. How are you, pal? Nice to hear from you. Mark Haste. I don't know if we've spoke to you already.
It was dangerous if it's.
You've got to look at taking him out now, I guess. Well. I think that's come from his refusal on last.
Well, it gave it away.
Yeah, massively.
It was a strange shot to try and play defensive there.
Yeah, especially when they were all out in open. How's Mr. Buck doing? Are you still struggling, pal? You getting weighted on hand and foot? Plenty to say on the chat. Tell Nick Calveri's just got through. 6-4. The Butcher still in.
This is the shot. Try and hit the red fullish. You can open all three here if you're careful. That's it. Is that a point here, possible? Looking at doubling the black, probably when else. You reckon? Or he could bring the black out.
thinking about having a beer? Well, it is. What time is it? 2:45, Paul? Come on, mate. It said afternoon, Rocket. I don't know if you caught that bit.
Sorry, didn't see it. Afternoon,
Mr.
Paul.
Buck.
Hope you're doing well. Have one for me.
So,
Next match, table 10.
I'd probably say that Robbo's gone favourite here in this frame. Just purely because of numbers at balls he's got left here.
Yeah. Oof.
So, what do you do? What do you do? Personally, take the red nearest the cue ball then, and then the one near the middle bag. Try and develop his up to maybe.
Kick into the back of him.
Or even going into yellow over pocket. Take the one near middle bag now, or going
Think anything goes past the one over the pocket?
yeah, down the rail.
Possibly, or down the rail, yeah.
Or this one over this bag and screw across.
I don't think. Well, he can see enough of it to do it.
He's got a big target. Because he could come off his own balls. To cushion first, like that. Yep. Yeah.
Not quite as intended, but it's a good result.
Yeah. Still got a couple of problems, but I think with those two that are at the top of the table, he can play a snooker. Or is he going to try and just develop them now?
That's the question.
Yeah. Why not? Why not? Mr. Buck, has Leanne spent the money from last night yet, mate? She got an iron out. Right, now here we go. The black's a little bit safe, but if he can just run this one down the rail, in or over, it'll be perfect for him.
It's over, I think. Oh, no, look at that.
Bucky's battling a life-threatening illness. Jesus Christ. Is it your period? So, Mr. Richardson, when are we going to see the queue out again? I don't know if you've
think it's
spoken
about,
that.
mate. I don't even know what it is.
You don't know where it is, don't you?
I do know it. I've not touched it since the last time we went to Caton Bay.
Well, listen, no, Blue Dolphin, mate.
Blue
Listen,
Dolphin,
if you're going to go out as a champion, mate.
Yeah.
That was some weekend, that wasn't it?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it was.
That were. What's he done there? Wow, he's got away with that. Yeah, that was some weekend playing Aaron Davis's team in final. Who thought it was just a foregone conclusion against these four choppers.
They'll be waiting about 5 hours.
Yeah. Who's these idiots that have turned up? Ragash Rovers. Well, they knew we were by end of day. Cully and his the snooker pro. Oh my God, I'll never forget that. I'll never forget that weekend. Oh my God. 3-2 to Paul apparently. Move the score on. Well, how do you do that, Mr. Lamb? How do you move the scores on here? There.
Good effort.
Thank you, Bucky. Yeah, we should have colours on as well, shouldn't we, I suppose? So he's on reds, yep. Oh, look at this. Computer trip now. Right, come on, Robbo, what are you going to do? Well, I think this is going all the way. I have that feeling this is going all the way. On another note, Andy, have you been watching much of the Ultimate Pool?
Yeah, I watched quite a bit of it, to be honest, yeah.
It's been some
brilliant.
tournament, hasn't it?
Yeah, fantastic.
Mellin and Gillespie this week.
Yeah, I didn't see this week's. I was aware, but I usually watch it.
Yeah, well, it was Simon and Elliot this week.
Yeah,
who gave a fantastic. Did you hear about it?
No.
Oh, a fantastic account of themselves. They played Andy Appleton and Mikey Tomlinson in first round, first game, got beat. But then they played Rayburn and Croxton and beat them 4-0.
Did they?
Yeah.
Right.
Rayburn and Croxton were 2 pros and they didn't win a match. And then they beat Steve Wall and another kid from Manchester area. And it was just down to Andy and Mikey. They needed a draw in last game against Croxton and Rayburn, and they got the draw. Otherwise it'd have been a 6-red shootout. But Elliot and Simon were outstanding. I won't like to say it to Simon because he's what he's like, but and plus he had a Superman belt on. His bio was 10 times local league champion. 10 times local. And last 64 of the world championships and 10 times local league champion. I think he was taking Mickey a bit. It's not like Phillips. But they're both. Elliot's in here now and they both absolutely loved it. And to be fair, they played really well, really well. I couldn't have wished to play any better, really.
It's just a perfect format, though, isn't it? That?
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Yeah. So, what are you going to do now, Robbo? He ideally wants this in. Unless he's snookered in behind black.
You've got to play positive, haven't you?
Oh, he's not, is it? Yeah, the cushions. Right, Steve. How are we going to go on the black now? Load a run inside. Try and drop on it.
You're going to go 3 rails. Bottom side, bottom again, get behind it.
Yeah.
If you land short, you've got to...
Yeah.
Oh, no, it's not played at them.
He's hit it too well.
If you land short, you've got to bank, but...
Yeah, now... He's got to hope this black's going in. Because... you can't see him missing here. Unless... Something... Well... Now's your chance, Rob. I think that looks like it's a straight plant. The 2 reds. Just drop them in. He's got plop-ins here, if that is. No? I'm going to take one over pocket now.
Go back up table.
Yeah. But with Robbo, nope. He's playing snooker, I can tell.
Is he?
I think so. No?
Nope.
Wow. I knew it. I know we were going to decide. Well, Steve, I'll tell you what. You had probably deserved it, to be fair. Right, who wins this?
I have no idea, mate. I'll take it. No idea.
Chuck up balls up in there and let's see. Well, I'm going to plump for Steve. I think Steve's got the confidence from that last frame. I know Robbo came over last night, him and another lad from Scarborough.
John Toohey against Adam Priestley. John Toohey, Adam Priestley, table 3, please.
Johnny Mellon called out for table 3. Here we go.
You're just praying for a ball down here, aren't you?
Of course.
As long as it's not the white.
Yeah.
Just a chance if it's final frame, you always want a chance.
Well, the white, he's got a good white, but he's not
something
got one.
in.
He's not got one. No. Now, Steve, you've got to go all. You can only see him going yellows.
Yeah, go yellows, I think.
Just the one that's
Next
tied
match,
near the
table
black.
6 is Jason Haley against Chris Morton. Jason Haley,
Yes, there
Chris
we go.
Morton,
He's
table
taking
6,
red.
please.
Wow, good shot. Confidence. I'm guessing all these reds go.
Do you think that one does nearest the black? I'm not too sure.
Do you know what? I don't even think he looked at it before he'd got down, but he's played that confidently as though it is going to go. I fancy him to get these. I did. Get over on that now. I think he's taking one ball here. He's taking. I'd have played the one that he originally played for and tried to come round for the one on top rail, but
Well, yellows have got a chance here, definitely. Look at these.
yeah, it depends whether the one nearest the one that's touching the red, whether that goes anywhere. If that goes anywhere, if he can, or the other one nearest the black, if he can pop that, then obviously it opens that pocket up for him. But that's the. Well, I think we must go because of how he's looking at him. I think he.
I'm not convinced that.
No, well,
I understand what you're saying. But
yeah. Well, the way that the pattern that he's going, you'd think the go. Yeah, because he's perfect now on that to just drop.
Was he playing this into the middle, maybe running into it if he's stuck?
Christ. Unless he's just going to leave himself a bit of an angle and try and run into the other yellow at white after potting, if you see what I mean, potting his second ball.
Or do both? Or does one of them go in the corner and one go in the middle?
That's what I'm. Yeah.
Without running into anything.
It probably does. Yeah.
It needs to be straight now. No.
It don't now. Yeah, I think you were right there. What a good call, but if it had come round a lot more and gone for the one in the middle first, then he's plumb.
I'm with you.
But I'm back with Steve now. I think Steve's gonna take these.
Is he playing yellow to try and squeeze towards the middle?
Christ. No,
he's just punched one.
Wow. Well, has he got a result? I tell you what. He's looking at it. He's confident. Yeah, he's getting down. I think these are on. I think it passes. He's only got it and all. Jeez. Well, that is some shot.
He turned that round.
Yep. And here goes for the win. Taking his time. Somebody's just blocking his shot, but. He's got it. Straight down the middle. Well done, Robbo. Well, got over the line anyway. Yeah. Andy's had enough of my voice. He's replacing me with the butcher of Bradford.
Richard Smith, Johnny O'Hara.
Richard Smith and how do I do that then? Oh right, just put the names in there.
So click on that and then
Next match.
type it in there.
So you can turn them off that.
The next match on table 2 is Richard Smith against Johnny O'Hara. Richard Smith, Johnny O'Hara, table 2, please. Next match on table 4 is Andy Evans against Matty Courtney. Andy Evans, Matty Courtney, table 4, please.
Joined in the commentary box by the Butcher of Bradford, Inspector Nick Calveri.
Good afternoon, Lee. How are you?
I'm not bad, pal. I'm not bad. A good win there for you in the last round over Carl Standridge.
Yeah, very tough match for both of us there. Neither of us played anything like what you'd expect. Both really struggled. It was a war of attrition. I think it lasted about 2 hours.
I thought you would have a sponsored pool match at one point. Oh, that's what it were.
Guinness Book of Records have actually told us it's the quickest game, race to 6 for 2 players with no arms. So,
yeah, probably so, pal. Probably so. So, Richard and Johnny, I think we both know Johnny. He plays here regular at 147.
Yes, correct.
Richard is one of twins, and I saw him practicing last week. Me and Lammy were having a set with his twin brother. They're both identical, and they were both very capable lads, and they were both in last night. And it's either Richard or it's his brother that played a money match at White Rose a couple of weeks ago. And it escapes me the kid that he were playing, who were a very capable player, a massive favourite of the lad that were playing. And Richard or his brother, and forgive me for saying I don't know which one it was, but took him to decider. And from what I was watching, he hardly missed the ball.
Wow.
Hardly missed the ball, but again, it might be his brother I'm talking about. So, but I'll tell you what, he's had a good start there. That's a cracking break.
Well, we'll soon see. I mean, I don't know who both these players played in the main event, but obviously this is the plate. Is it the second round of the plate event or the first round, do we know?
Lammy might be able to help you with that one.
It's the second round of the plate event, is this one?
Yeah. I think he just beat Louis. Louis Perinelli did Richard. Either that or his twin brother. It doesn't really help. I mean, you'd think I'd know better, seeing as I've got identical twins myself, but yeah. Right, so Richard's on reds.
Is his brother also wearing a white t-shirt and a blue baseball cap?
No, I don't think he is, but, Now, it probably was this, because I did watch some of the White Rose match, and attacking ridiculous, and cannons and all that, and he's just played a really good cannon to get his first ball, but as I say, if it was him, he's very capable player. We both know that Johnny can play. He's, again, another attacking player. I think he only knows one way, Johnny.
Yeah, he's certainly got better over the last few years, hasn't he? Playing a lot more.
Yeah, nice lad.
The Weatherby Whaler, eh? He
What
works
nickname?
at fish and chip shop.
You're joking?
I think he does. I think he's the fryer.
Fish fryer. Aquamarine oil merchant. Yeah. Oh, he's gone to the bearded sailor. Wow.
Oh wow! I'll tell you what, that was a forceful shot from Richard there, wasn't it? He was unlucky not to pot it.
Yeah, he really tried to smash that in to get up on the red, but I mean the black were tough. The black's not got a pocket at the minute, but so this is Johnny's first shot, and I think it's his first shot. And
yes, it is.
Yeah, and he's only got 4 yellows left, so it shows the break that Richard had.
So we'll definitely see Richard take this long pot on here.
Yeah, without doubt. Richard lost to Dave Siddle 5-3 in the main event. That's who I've got in the next round, Paul. Dave Siddle. And Johnny lost by the same score to Louis. So
He's taking. Where's your white ball going? He's taking another long black here.
let's see.
He won't be put off by this.
He don't mess about, does he? Yeah, he don't really take his time.
No.
Now,
Which
Johnny,
is good for a string table, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Now, Johnny should get these, I would have thought. He's got to have the confidence to get these.
He's taking one of the bottom two.
Yeah, definitely, because that's his second to last ball, surely. I suppose we all see patterns differently.
It's feet, but it's in there.
But this is tough now.
It's got to be put. Would you screw this, or would you push it through off the side rail?
Do you know what? I think I'd just drop it in.
And take a long one. I'd stun this up, I think.
It, yeah. Probably the right shot. He's gone too far.
Maybe screw it then.
Makes it a lot tougher. comes off 2 cushions here, I'd say. Pot and straight across.
Yep.
Overclipped it. Tournament director's just filling us in here. Johnny had a walkover in the first round of the plate, and Richard beat Kimmy Doherty. Is that is that Tommy's sister? Oh no, Tommy got beat to his sister yesterday, didn't he? Oh, I shouldn't say that.
It's good that nobody's given Tommy any grief over it anyway.
I know.
Yeah, I did as well.
Tommy is absolutely flying. Or he has been flying, but yeah, he lost to the lady yesterday, so I'm sure he'll be. Obviously, we're not in any way sexist at all, but I'm sure he'll get some ribbing from his pals over that one. Although I'm told that she's a very capable player.
Really nice start to the stream. She had a bit like,
I feel this is going to be a quick game.
I think you might be right. I think both of these have got a plan A of attack, and I'm not sure they've got a plan B of defence.
No.
Well, Richard's characteristic quick play has not paid off again there, just catching the far jaw of that middle pocket. It's still an open table.
Yep. So what do you fancy here? You've got to fancy reds, I
I think
suppose.
reds,
Yeah.
yeah. They're both a little bit messy.
Yeah. Yep. Although, saying that, yeah, 6 and 1 there for doesn't really. If he can get into his bad red here now, run through. Yeah.
And there it goes. It's off enough. It still goes
Yeah.
to the top corner pocket.
Absolutely.
You're going to take the one into the middle and try and disturb those other two? Or is he going to just drop
so.
through? Yeah, there he goes. He's
Very,
left himself
very
nicely.
attacking, yeah, very attacking player, Johnny. He's good to watch sometimes. And I fancy him to get these. Come on, Johnny. Let's see. Oh, Jesus.
Wow. That's,
Doesn't mess about, does it?
that's been a helpful kiss.
Yeah, it has. The only problem he's got is the red that he's looking at now.
Yep.
Where is that going to go? Unless he just drops this one in and tries to take it into the bottom left-hand pocket.
He's got to take it long, hasn't he? Top right-hand pocket as well, looking at it now.
Yeah. Surely he's got to take the one over back. Just drop it in.
He might be looking at trying to cover a pocket here. No, he's gone for the double.
Developed his 2 bad yellows.
And I think both of those yellows can find a path to that pocket off one of the reds.
I think you're right, yeah. He's looking at that shot now. He's looking at that very shot now. I totally agree. I think that's the obvious choice. Great, just looking at all my hackers, and the forest green let me down for everything, so another day in paradise with Mr. 365.
I'm not sure if he tried to take that off the other yellow there or just hit it too thick.
Johnny's got to have confidence here and take these 4 out.
Well, they're all on.
Yeah, massively, yeah. Just drop the one in the middle, then the one down the rail, screw back.
Yep.
And he's just looking at that, whether it's a bit tight to pass the yellow.
That one is.
And once again, crash bam, wallop.
Don't worry about it. It's nearly finished.
So Johnny, is he going to drop this one in the middle? And
I think
play
he's
the
going to
long-
have to and
the long
top
red?
it through.
Yeah.
Because he needs to get his white quite. Oh, wow! I thought he was straighter on that shot. That he could just top the white through towards the middle pocket.
I think this is literally tossing a coin who's going to win this. Well, never mind match the frame.
This will probably come down to whichever player decides to take 5 seconds longer per
Yes,
shot.
yeah. Either that or whoever hits it hardest. It's, they're very similar styles, these two. They don't give a damn style. Right. Good shot. Now, perfect. I can pot the one that would be on the snooker black spot.
Yep.
And just trickle it through.
Don't need to do anything with
Too
white
hard.
ball.
It's not too hard, but
It could be all right.
yeah, I think he just needs to pass the two reds on the way back up. Knowing him, he'll probably try and come round the other side of it. No, he's playing it with a load of check.
He's played it. Oh,
Jesus.
that all right? Got another tough yellow here.
He's taking his time over it. That's nice to see.
He's played it. Oh, I thought he'd got it in there. At least he was on the black.
Does he know that it's not speedball, this? He can take more than 3 seconds on a shot.
It's very entertaining.
I think they must have something on later. They're just desperate to get out of here.
There is £110 at stake for the winner of
Is
this
there?
plate event,
Wow.
so it's definitely worth winning.
Yeah, absolutely. My money's on Lemmy. After his... that's a cracking shot.
It is, and he's all right there. Beautiful, yeah.
Well, let's just... He's got to take his time because he's got... Oh, no, maybe not. Yeah. He's only taking his time because somebody's walking behind him. Right, he's playing double. Wow. Oh,
He had the straight point to the middle.
oh my God. If Richard Smith had a snooker pool coach, he'd be half decent. I don't mean that disrespectful, but wow.
Yeah, shot selection was...
It was a simple clip, and plus, he would have put his white on top cushion as well.
He would.
So it would have win-win.
Oh, you better not end up behind this black. Oh, you couldn't. Oh, wow. Couldn't have placed it there better if you were Richard, could you?
You couldn't have placed it there.
Fish puns unintended.
Yeah. Oh, he's just
what a
oh
shot.
my God, he just battered the red in.
So he don't chip it off the table.
Oh my God, this is comedy genius. Oh, it's a bread and butter finish. Beautiful.
Oh my God.
Oh. To be fair, it was quite a scrappy game, that, wasn't it? Oh. Oh. Any more, lads? Any more out there? Yeah. Oh God.
I think viewing figures have just gone through the floor.
Yeah, could have called that one. Well, how do you fancy in this?
I have absolutely no idea.
yeah.
If I had my last 50p, I wouldn't have a clue to put it on.
But you'd only put 10p of it on.
Absolutely.
To be fair.
Yeah, to be fair, I would do, yeah.
Paul Buck has just messaged us. He's absolutely weeing himself here.
I'm glad you're finding some entertainment in this.
Is that over the commentary, Paul, or is that over the pool?
And he's in. Jake Hutchinson, Mark Lamb, Jake Hutchinson, Mark Lamb.
It's quite a refreshing match to commentate on, is this?
Brilliant.
And
It's brilliant.
I've actually enjoyed the first two frames.
Yeah. I don't want these two to end. 2 frames in and it's brilliant. Right, Johnny, here we go. Free shot. For me, I'd be taking reds. I'd be taking the one nearest
Take the
the
red
rail.
down the rail, yeah.
just covering the bag, and then he's got. What's he doing now? Right.
Is he going to play the plant, yellow onto red, or no? He wants yellows.
Wow. But in the free shot.
There's 2 yellows next to the black that are difficult to develop, but maybe he's got a plan.
So it's still an open table here. I don't get that shot at all. No. The other tall one. That one. Yeah, I've got a glove in. Right, so Johnny's on yellows. Oh, yellows.
He needs that to slow down a little bit.
That's better. And he's, he shouldn't have done maybe.
There's a plant to the top pocket.
I'd give up. He'll probably try and double this and do the skill shot. Red over pocket.
Well, he had the advantage, but he's frittered it away.
Oh. You're just talking scallops. Look, he's going to like this. Have we got any more for the book?
I thought he'd have been all over the over these.
There were no to do with the fishing, that were they? All over it? No.
No. We've probably made him hungry.
He's got some doings on the cue ball, as this lad.
Clip it into the middle with a little right hand side. Drag your cue ball round table. Here we go.
He's listening to you. Yeah, that's the one. What?
Look at that. Not bad.
It depends whether that red goes straight. I mean, it's not going to take much time on it, is it, to be fair?
He likes it.
Where's this red
He's going to take it down rail, I bet.
He's going to screw into it. He's going to screw into this.
He tried.
Well, he's got a... He's got a double into
a double into top corner pocket up here.
Top or bottom, into green pocket, into green ball pocket.
Treble into top right pocket as we're looking at it now.
Not even for Richard. Well, this is officially the longest either of them have taken over a shot in this match.
Here he goes. Oh. Was that a safety shot?
I think that's the first safety shot we've seen in the 3 frames. Johnny, what we're going to say? Well, the sensible shot is to just play that snooker.
He could play this long and push his cue ball like that. Just like that. Shot to nothing.
He's potted it. Well,
he's on his ball in middle pocket.
Yeah. The only difficulty here is he got enough room to push the cue ball through so that he's on the next yellow.
And not end up behind the black.
Yeah. Because I think he might stab at this, or he'd probably even screw it. Yeah, screw it in and off the cushion.
Well, it's a bit of a stun run through. That's just not bad.
I thought he hit that about 7 times. Now, I'd back him to get this.
Yeah, he's going to be leaving a mid-range black, isn't he?
He'll be perfect on black if he gets it.
Oh, he's going round the angles.
Oh my God.
It's a lovely shot.
I would have just screwed that off the side rail and just been...
I'd have done the same.
Yeah.
Right, just on cushion a little bit here, but...
No, missed it.
It might not have missed it. Oh, just clipped that red.
I think he'll be happy with that. Now then, Richard, can it pass the black?
I think it does.
He rolls it to bag.
Yeah, in or over.
That's a
He's
cracker.
got to. What a shot that is.
Yep. Beautiful shot. Yeah, well done.
Oh, 2-1 Richard.
Yep.
And more entertaining stuff. How are you? I don't want this match to end.
I know.
I hope it goes the distance.
Yeah. It is very entertaining. I know Bucky's loving it. Have we got anybody else watching today? Is Mitch still on? Maggie McMillan. Sorry, Maggie, we've missed you somewhere in the chat. Hi from sunny Bradford. Is it sunny in Bradford today?
Good afternoon, Mags. How are you keeping? Hope you're well.
You're still there.
Adam Gissin, Andrew Williams. Table 8, please.
So I think we're playing all the plate competition now at the minute, and the normal comp has taken a bit of a backseat. Yeah, it's the last 16 of the main comp. Myself and my co-butcher commentator are still there, still fighting. first match, but I played well in the second one, fortunately.
I was the other way around.
Yeah. Yeah, you were superb against Lowe.
A decent break from Johnny here. He's made a ball. He's made a couple of balls.
You probably fancy yellows, really, but not Johnny.
Well, there's more options on reds, isn't there? There's more balls on the table, but the yellows did look slightly better positioned.
For me, it was yellows all day because he's got a couple of tough reds. In saying that, he might develop them here.
I think the red goes between the two yellows in the top right corner pocket as we're looking at it. It's just that one on the top rail, isn't
How
it?
quick he's taking this. I think he's going to...
He's going into it now, isn't he?
He's taking his time. He's actually having a look now. I don't think he's going to see that shot. I think he's just going to go into these unless
He's looking at it. He's looking at it now, but
yeah,
he's still going to be left with an awkward one on that top rail.
Now, he wouldn't have played that had he not been straight on this. No doubt. There you go.
Oh, he's unlucky there to leave himself snookered.
Is he? I mean, can he see it?
Just looking at his body language now, he's not overly happy.
No. They'll probably get this.
Well, I think he's covered that yellow nearest the black, hasn't he?
Yeah, that's the saving grace. I don't think that goes really anywhere unless he can top side of it.
We know he'll give it a go.
Yeah. Now I won't be playing this now. I'll be playing his other three. Yeah, it must
He's
pass it.
played well.
Yeah, it's passed.
That's a good shot if it goes past that red, which I'm assuming it does. Yep.
No, it's a bit awkward queuing, but if he can just roll it,
I think he's going to go into the other yellow.
there's no doubt about
Oh, he's gone through the gap. I'll be disappointed with that.
Yeah.
It was harder, I think, to miss them than it was to hit one.
Now he's got to play snooker behind the other. Surely. Just run off this one and
He's
into
going
the
to double this yellow back down into the bottom pocket. Okay.
Look, see? Just a bit too strong.
He's left Johnny a long red there, hasn't he?
Yeah. But
In or over. Just claim the pocket if you miss it. Stop
absolutely.
that black.
That's the shot, but to be fair, it's a tough shot to get it really over. He's got to play it really well to get it right in the jaws. Is it that far too hard? Although, second prize, I suppose.
Yeah, the white ball's running into the red and the yellow here, isn't it? He's going to be trusting to a little bit of luck as to where his other yellow lands. I'm assuming he's going to pot it. Tried.
Do you think he tried? I don't think he went for that. Well, I'll tell you what, it gives Johnny a great chance now. Is that to bounce?
Do we think he's all right on the clip?
He might just run into black here, just touch into black. Although, I don't think he can hold it.
I think his black holds the white, but where's the black going? He's all right. He's got a shot to middle, maybe.
Yeah, I think he's wrong side of it though for the final red. If he does pot it, I think he's
running away from it.
Yeah, he's running away from it. So he's probably got to force it. Maybe take it into top bag. It's about as unpredictable as an unpredictable thing. This. Elliot O'Neill, get me on the team. Which team's that, pal? You're more than welcome to come here if you know what you're talking about. But I'll tell you what, if you know what you're talking about in this game, then I don't think you'll know what you're talking about. Right, Johnny, clip this one in. Oh yeah, good shot.
He's left himself a shot on it, which is probably all he could have hoped for.
Elliot used to love this bar. Do you not love it anymore? We've not done that badly, have we?
Have we put you off, pal?
Good shot.
Yeah.
2-2, get in.
2-2,
We don't want this to
yes.
end.
No, let's keep it level. Get to 3 apiece.
Only two is just 141. Good lad. Another one who hasn't picked his cue up in 27 years, and like the old maestro himself.
Rolling back the years.
Something like that. Well, I've got to say it's good to be back here at 147.
Next match on table 3.
And at that point, Daz just overspeaks me.
John Toohey, Chris Sadler. That's Chris Sadler, John Toohey.
I know you've been playing a bit, or quite a bit, during lockdown in various competitions or whatever, but I've pretty much hung my queue up, or did hang my queue up for 18 months, and I haven't played. I didn't miss it in the slightest, but coming back today, I realise now that I have missed it.
Yeah, it's as much as home, mate. It's a good laugh, isn't it? It's
nice to see everybody,
yeah,
isn't it?
It is, yeah. Very much so. A lot of the old faces from previous comps here, and a lot of new faces, to be honest, but it's played in really good spirit.
Good to get the new faces through the door as well, isn't it? And into some competitions.
It is. But yeah, I've quite enjoyed this this lockdown. I've played quite a lot on my cousin's table and done quite well. Won a few quid.
You've played very well.
Yeah. Up to last night, I've been, or last week, should I say?
Well, you got the result last night. That was what counts.
Yeah, tough game. I think Rob's a good player, very good player, very capable player. I know he's playing today for a couple of grand against Adam Myskoff.
Wow. Where are they playing that?
At Murphy's.
Okay.
Yeah, he plays a lot of money games. I mean, I didn't know Rob until pairing up against him in final, but he's played some very, very capable players and beaten them for money. Will Dodds he beat recently, who I watched in the Murphy's comp when I was down there, and he destroyed Will, and Will were just unbelievable. For me, what best player there.
Right.
Albeit I think he got beat in quarterfinals, but watching Will, he was just ridiculous level. But yeah, I know he's beaten quite a lot of good players. I just don't think it was his night last night. I don't think it was either of his night. You know, I'm my own massive biggest critic, and I thought I played crap up to the last about 3 frames and just fed off a lot of his mistakes. I think he probably did mine as well, but
he went through a patch in the middle of the game without really making any mistakes.
Yeah.
But sort of the beginning and the end, he made at least one mistake per frame that let you into it.
I think I would have something like 7-1 up, and he got it back to about 8-6 something.
It was 8-6 to you.
And then 9-7, and he wasn't missing anything, and I was just
was it 10-8 as well?
Yeah, just trying to get. I mean, I remember at the break I was 8-4, and you know, all you guys are saying just share the next 4 frames, and you're massively on the hill there with it. And he won first 3 of them, and he should have won to go 8-all, but he missed. I think he missed a bit of a sitter. And,
yes,
and
he did.
Yeah, and I went 9-7, and I was totally honest, I was gone, absolutely gone. But I managed to kick in a little bit and bring home the money for the boys, thankfully.
Fantastic, thank you for that.
Yeah, we had a bit of a touch, for those that don't know, on the Calcutta. 7 of us have certainly get a good night out on it. But it was a superb comp run by Rhino and Danny Bailey. Where's your own venue? And they're already into second, or starting the second one of it, with a lot more capable players in this one. There's some absolute, well, far better players in this one. You like Sir Ryan Walton and Tommy and our very own Sparkle Cy Phillips. You know, they're just a fit. Dylan Mitchell, I know he's playing in it, and Josh Duaz. So I'm certainly not thinking I'm going to do anything in this one.
Well, straight away, how would you pick a favourite out of that lot?
I've not seen a lot of Josh play, to be honest, but I'm told he's very, very good. Dylan Mitchell is a bit of a machine. He's playing a lot of comps. Is he? Is he here? Is Dylan today? I know he played last week in a comp. He's playing a lot of pool, and for me, he'd be one of the very favourites. Ryan Walton's playing a lot. Tommy's playing a lot. Although, did we mention Tommy got beat to a lady yesterday?
I don't think you have. No.
We did. So, I don't think. No, Elliot Glover's not in it. No, but I know Phillips again. Who's going to beat Phillips when he's playing well?
Mm-hmm.
Not many. Especially with his Superman that one.
He's overscrewed. That would have been. This would have been a lovely finish had he got it.
Now where's this?
I don't think he got bottom pocketing off the red. Is that asking a bit too much? I don't think it clips past the black into the top pocket.
Answers on a postcard. This one really is. Another safety shot. God damn it. Well, that's not the best because if he can see through there, the long red, and screw back, he's got a good chance he's going to snooker him if he misses it.
If he can't, he's got a clip red to the middle.
Yeah, but if he plays this and screws, he's going to snooker him if unless he didn't screw enough.
He's left an edge, but I don't think it's...
Yeah, if it had been perfect, if he'd have potted it and been perfect, or missed it and been perfect on the red to the pot, then he's laughing. But rush that, Johnny.
I didn't know he could see that much of the yellow. He should have taken his time.
I don't think he did.
And made sure of that double.
Right, play this with a lot of run inside. Oh, he's played it well though. Now then, he's getting these. I've absolutely no doubt.
Yeah. Yeah, he's going to take black into opposite middle, surely.
He might even chalk his cue. No?
Oh, well.
What's he doing?
Well, a lot of energy went into that shot. I just thought he'd drop it in.
Yeah, you just
bounce off the bottom cushion, take black into opposite middle.
You just really get the feeling he's rushing this like. I think he's late for something. That all day were just a drop in, and he were perfect. Oh,
he's got it. He's got the treble.
Yeah. Now,
at least he hadn't left double.
Yeah, Johnny's going to get this. I've no doubt about this.
Next match on table 7, Paul McAvoy,
Called it.
Daniel Smith. That's Daniel Smith, Paul McAvoy. Table 7.
He's gone for it. He's got it as well. What a shot that was.
You having my life, Johnny O'Hara?
Well played, Johnny O'Hara.
I would have never played that shot in a million years. As much as because I don't know how to play the shots, but that would have double all day for me. But what a fantastic shot that was.
I would have only thought to play that if my white was right behind the yellow, so I could try and screw it to follow it in.
Yeah.
But he's clipped it and it's followed. That's a great shot.
Yeah. And he's played it with top on it as well, which makes it even harder. You know, the supposed shot with them is you play them with bottom on it, so the spin transfers. But he's played that with top, and it's just.
He's taught me something there.
Ridiculous shot. But finished. Johnny's on the hill.
Come on, Richard. Let's take this to a decider.
Elliot saying unlucky. Oh, you spoke to so, mate. He made it. Right, Johnny. Oh, that red's. Two reds down.
Yeah, well,
you've got a fancy reds here.
Yeah, he's got an easy first red to take.
I think they're all on.
They are all on.
You know, even if he wants to, he can develop the middle bag. You know, play the red off the yellow, which
just
opens
it
up. Or
it doesn't need to.
No, or even the red goes. You know, the red goes in that pocket.
I think he's going to have to go out the other middle pocket now.
I don't know what do you think he was trying to do there?
Maybe screw it back a little bit. I'm honestly not sure.
I won't be playing this.
Yeah, that was missable.
That's the reason why. I'd have played the one over the middle, the one.
And then take that one next.
Absolutely, because he's still got game on.
That's where just a step away from the table and reassess would help.
Richard should be thinking to himself, he shouldn't have had this chance. So try and take it.
It's very much a bonus visit, this.
Yeah. You're right, Elliot. What a top-notch shot, mate. Right.
He's going to take the yellow down and try and pop the one in the middle, is he?
Never. Good shot.
Well, the yellow is it. Got to take it to the top.
He's got to take that now, yeah. Take your time, yeah, that's it, no. Yep.
I don't even think he stops to breathe.
I mean, that's, you see, that's not good. If he'd just taken his time, he wanted to be bottom side of that yellow. He's now got to do loads in and out, and
He's left himself nicely.
he's played it well. He's played that really well. Just take your time. No. This lad just knows one way. I don't even think he's chalked his cue in this visit. He's not chalked his cue yet.
I think he's on a promise.
Oh, is it too hard? Now is the chalk coming out? No. He's hardly waiting for white to stop.
Who needs chalk? Who needs it?
Who needs chalk? Who needs white stopping?
Speed pull, brilliant.
Yes, we're in the decider. Now Mellon's quick, but that's just unreal.
We've seen a video of Paul Buck's set up in his bedroom there, 4 different screens going on.
Yeah, I can imagine what's on the 4th one. Because you didn't know what you were doing, Daz. Right, well, we've got the finish what we wanted. Hill.
Who's your money on?
I'm going to go on Richard because he's got the break.
All right, I'll go Johnny then.
Yeah. 50 pence?
10.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, silly
Cheeky
mate.
10p.
Yeah, cheeky 10p from Nick.
It's a nice break.
His white's not the best. He's got his yellows. He's got to go yellows.
Yep.
And they're all on here. They're all on. Now then, does he play the one closest to him and just roll into the bad one, or...?
Well, we were having this discussion last night about balls down the rail.
Tommy D, sorry, pal. Sorry, mate. We love you, really. Honest. We were saying nice things about you, how much of a super player you were. And it's not for us to comment on you losing to a lady. I'm sure you'll have had plenty of that all weekend from your Mr. Walton and Barlow, etc. It wasn't Deirdre Barlow, was it? Right, so
Mark Buck and I were discussing last night about balls down the rail and whether you look to develop them. And we both said we'd probably try and develop. In fact, no, I said I'd probably try and develop it. He said, and I'd take it down the rail.
Yeah.
And Harris commented that good players will just take it down the rail because they'll be confident in potting it. At which point I said, well, yeah, that's because I'm not a good player. And I'd try and develop it. So
yeah,
personal preference, really, isn't it? But he is right. I mean, if you're that good a player, then it doesn't matter if the ball's on the rail. I suppose you'd be confident of getting it.
I like it anywhere 12 inches, 18 inches up from the rail, and I'm confident. And I don't.
Are you still on the back pole now?
Yeah,
right, okay.
And I don't think that I want to, try and unless there's an absolute, dolly of a developing. I mean, last night, Christ, I was more confident in doubling balls than potting them in.
You doubled some beauties last night.
I missed one double, which were a crucial one.
You were potting them firmly as well.
Yeah.
Confident.
But yeah, so I quite like leaving them on the rail so that if I knew that I could double them. I do like doubling in middle bag. One of my secrets is, giving it away. But I'm not great doubling it in corners back. Middle bag, yeah, all day. But yeah, I probably would leave them down rail unless I can get into them. What's he doing here?
Well, pot into the middle
my Lord,
pocket.
that's a foul. And that's
he's just realised that that's a foul as well.
That's a bit. Yeah, just. I think
he's shaking his head as the realisation's just dawned.
Get rid of all sharp objects, please, in the building.
Johnny's looking at leaving the white where it is, and he's taking the plant, so I assume he's fairly confident
now,
about.
I would have played the red nearest the black just to get that out, because that's your difficult ball there. But he's playing that well, very well.
Is he going to... I don't think he can drop this through and take a plant, so...
What's he doing want that kiss. He didn't want that kiss.
That never goes past, does it?
I don't think he knows whether it is. He's just going to hit it. He's got it. He's not.
Nowhere near. Not sure the yellow pots, but it certainly can secure the pocket. If not, I think Richard will just be happy to be back at the table at this point.
Right, what next? Covered it. Got a bit. Oh, Jesus.
Wow.
Yeah, covered it.
What do I know?
Yep. He's still. What's.
He can take the yellow down here off the cushion off the red and free that back now.
Yeah, he could do. He won't do, but he could do. I think he's going to take the other one and try and do that and then bump into it. Maybe. Great shot. Cracking shot. Right. It's mine and your guess here, what he's going to do.
I'd say...
I'd go to the other side of the table, yes.
And try and develop the other one, or try and land on the other one, or...
He might have to play the one.
Okay, yeah.
Well, if he plays this with running... No,
I'd go other way. It down.
No, I'd go other way. Running side on the other one. No, he's left... I'd have gone the other way, running side off the rail, and he'd have been perfect on it. Johnny's...
This should be game over.
He's got to get these now.
Should be.
And Richard will be kicking himself. No.
He's decided to take his time.
No. Now, this ain't easy, because he's... Clearly the red that he wants to pot doesn't go.
So he's going to have to feather it off the other red then.
I'd be going on with the red.
Could go wrong.
That's a cracker. That's an absolute
lovely shot.
beauty.
Yeah, well played.
Should win it match. That's the match winner. I did say Johnny, didn't I? You said Richard.
Sorry, it went all the way around.
Oh, right. Oh, God, I need 10 pence. Although, this ain't over yet. He'll probably try and go into yellow here. No.
Don't do anything with the white ball.
He will.
Just drop it in and black to the middle.
He'll probably try and come off at yellow. No. Oh, very nice. Very nice.
Yeah, we like that. Well, a very entertaining stream match in the second round of this plate event. Successful Johnny O'Hara.
That was brilliant. I've got to say.
And I'd quite happily have him on next game on stream
just keep
as
him
well.
Going, keep him going. He's entertaining. He's you know.
And commiserations to Richard. He's certainly played his part in the entertainment stakes here.
Yeah. Massively. Great game. Great game, Matt. Right, I'm reliably told that I'm next up on the stream table, so you can piss out of me, Nick.
Well, I might be playing very soon after yourself, so we might be looking for a couple of new commentators. I will set up your game though on the
perfect, thank you.
On the computer here before we start. You're playing Dave Siddle, is it?
Yeah, a lad from Keighley, I'm told. I don't know the lad, but I'm told he's a good lad. So let's see.
Well, good luck.
Thank you. And you too.
Next match on table 2, Lee Stowe, David Siddle. That's David Siddle, Lee Stowe. Table 2, please.
Honestly, we just have a clue. Is it you, mate? You joking, you? I was just fucking... I kind of realised after my shot played, I realised we were like, he's doubling that. Can't do nothing. I'll go for that. Yeah. Still reviewing match. Did you win? No,
So Lee winning the lag there in this main event, last 16, race to 6. I'm joined in the commentary booth by the Rocket, Andy Richardson. Afternoon, Andy.
Afternoon.
Keeping well?
I'm not doing too badly, thank you.
Obviously, we both know Lee quite well. Do you know Dave at all?
Not really, no, I'll be honest.
No, new one for me as well, but I'm told he plays over at Pilkey's at Keighley, so could be a reasonably good player.
Yeah, produced a lot of players over the years, Pilkey's. Great standard.
They've got a nice little hub, haven't they, going, and a good catchment area for players over there. Lee been playing well of late. Had that good result last night, despite not playing the greatest pool he's ever played. But he said he's been playing all right today, particularly his last round match. He said he played really well.
That was one of the best breaks I've seen today.
Yeah, he was struggling last night with the breaks on this table. But that was they split lovely, didn't they?
Yeah, he parked the white. Got a good split.
One of each potted. So, what do you fancy here if you were at the table?
Let's have a look.
Perhaps yellows.
Yeah, yellows sort of scream out, don't they?
And he's looking at those.
Yellows into the middle. Yeah, he's trying to develop those balls straight away. Unfortunately, he's kicked the yellow safe.
Sure, we'll see him try and work out another route. Although, does it go off the red, do you think?
Don't think
no,
so.
It's not quite there, is it?
A couple of options, though, he's got there. He could run the yellow into the middle. He possibly play the other yellow long and screw back into the balls. Good chance of landing on something anyway.
Good afternoon, Sam. Cheering Dad on. Is Jacob with you as well?
He's seen something.
I think he wanted that red a bit further away from the pocket than that.
Yeah, he was hoping to free the yellow and hide from the reds.
First look at Dave in this match, and he finds all his reds reasonably open. It's a bit of an awkward one top of the middle pocket, but we'll see what his intent's going to be in this match, I think, from the next shot or two.
Yeah, he's looking possibly taking this red long, do you think?
This one?
Yeah, it's several options.
Table, yeah.
You could play the plant, you could keep... He's playing the plant. Well, he plays with that.
Yeah, he's left himself a shot. A little bit of work to do there. They're not easy by any stretch. Middle pocket now and go high.
Yeah, first sight it looks that way. I think I'd be doing that, yeah. Obviously needs to be careful if he does land on this ball near the middle that he can get back out for the last red.
Probably going to have to leave himself a long last red or mid-range last. Oh,
too hard, I think
far
that,
too hard.
Yeah,
yeah, that was not a good shot there from Dave. A bit giddy. He'll be licking his lips at this one.
he will. Got a chance to get straight on the awkward ball.
Yeah, just drop the yellow into the middle and land on it.
That's it. He's played it that way.
the yellow to the corner and then take 2 yellows to the same middle pocket.
He's got a couple of ways he can go. Yeah, makes sense. The first shot was the key. Played it well. As you were saying, Lee's had a good run recently, and I was talking to him saying that he'd been struggling. But as I said to him, if you can win when you're struggling, you're going to hit a vein of form at some point.
Yeah, and then you'd be dangerous, aren't you?
Yeah, of course. And today he said this sort of last match he really picked up the pace. He'll be dangerous today.
I think he played Wednesday, Thursday this week, just a couple of practice matches, and wasn't happy with how he played. And again, the money match last night, he wasn't happy. But, you know, like you say, he's still winning. Still grinding results out. And he's 1-0 up in this match.
He looks confident, don't you think?
He does, he does.
He's picked up the pace slightly. He's got a good sort of demeanour around the table.
We were just saying last night, and I think it was a Lamism, maybe, or it might have even been one of yours, that his biggest strength is his confidence and his biggest weakness is his confidence.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, he was very self-critical of his form recently, but the results are there. If you keep winning playing badly, I mean...
So yellow made by Dave on the break.
That was a really good break, and right until the last roll he was in a really good position.
Yeah.
Just tied up a yellow and a red. But there are no clusters, just those 2 balls there that are awkward.
What do you think, personal choice as to what he thinks is easiest to develop those ones? He's gone for yellows. And I'm not sure he would have wanted to hit that red.
Well, he can get through to the yellow.
The one that's next to the red.
Oh, can he? Yeah. That's at first sight, I've just watched body language said that he could, yeah.
Is he under it? Yeah, just a little. I mean, it is a reasonably quick table, this, but not that quick.
Flea's going to attack here. Obviously, he's going to have to do something about the 2 balls that stuck together.
He's going up and down here for his for the one that he's next to at the moment.
Aaron Ives, Steve Joaz, Aaron Ives, table 5, please.
No, he's looking to play those at the top of the table. Maybe even a safety shot.
So he's trying to force him to move the bad yellow.
Which is a good shot, as long as he hasn't left a gap through to the other yellow. Can't quite tell on these angles sometimes, these camera angles.
And it's difficult. I don't think he has, but...
So it's a good shot if he's, force him to move that one.
Needs a good cue ball here.
Not the easiest of first shots for Lee. To clip the red to the middle pocket and run into the yellow and push it towards his reds.
It's an option. It's a difficult leave, this, for first balls.
You want to come to the table with an easier first shot than this, don't
you? And also
you?
the yellows are so strong if you miss.
It's kind of frame ball, really, isn't it?
It is, yeah. Yeah, you're looking at cutting into this middle over here.
Yeah.
Run into the yellow.
And push it towards the yellows, the reds at the top of the table. Maybe just try a little bit of insurance. A lot could go wrong.
Yeah, the pace required to make it in the middle. I think you're kicking the yellow hard. You have a chance of knocking it safe, I suppose. He needs to make a ball, basically, doesn't he?
He's taking this to the top now then.
Maybe kick the black across, if anything, if you want to do anything. Well, he's played pocket speed. He's played it well. Oh, no. Nearly not quite.
Should be 1-1 now, this one.
Next match on table 8, Anthony Bradley, Jason O'Kane. Jason O'Kane, Anthony Bradley, table 8.
Definitely should be 1-1 now.
Just drop this in. Leave himself a little bit of an angle. You're going to take it to middle, perhaps, then? Bump it off the cushion and take it to middle?
I think you have to say that his cue ball's not quite as tight as Lee's.
No,
So he lets the ball run.
Making it do a little bit more work than it needs to sometimes.
But one apiece it is.
Well, the makings of a good competitive match in this one.
It is. Lee to break.
Can we expect to see your cue coming out of retirement
I doubt it
anytime
very
soon?
much. I don't think so. No. Not at the moment. I love watching it. I'd love to meet up with everybody, and I'd probably enjoy a couple of games, but I wouldn't like to play unless I was competitive, and I'm not prepared. I haven't got the time to put in to do it. So
Yeah, it's difficult when you just kind of either making up the numbers or you're not playing to the standard that you know you're capable of, because it's frustrating when it's like that.
Again, another very good break. Good
That's
cue
a
ball.
lovely break, is that?
Yeah, that really is. You could take either set here.
Yep.
To be honest.
Might just come down to which is the easiest first ball.
Next match on table 6, Alan Winter, Stevie Bennett, Alan Winter.
Advantage of yellows, I suppose, is the last yellow could be the ball over the middle. You've nowhere to get on the black. It's always a good thing. Played that very well.
He has indeed gone yellows. Yeah, just dot to dot really, without making your cue ball do too much work.
Just needs to be careful if he plans to play the next yellow in the middle that he doesn't catch the other one.
Yeah, I mean, he can see the full pocket, but it's
just
like in
catches it,
golf.
just
If
touches it, yeah.
if you see a bunker, you end up in the bunker.
Yeah. Looking for position on the lowest yellow, do you think, Nick?
I'd say the one
the
top
low-
right and
Yeah,
pocket of the
that's
two.
what I meant
yeah.
by lowest. It was
Sorry.
the best explanation, but yeah. Yeah.
Just bump it off the top rail.
That's why I like yellows. The ball to lead to the black was the key there.
Yeah, he's played that nicely enough. Just needs to not snooker himself, really. He could even just stun into this red maybe a little bit and hold.
He could. I think he'd rather just, if he can, he'd just run through, I think, a little
Bounce,
touch.
yeah. Perfect. Like you say, didn't need to do anything with this last yellow.
He's playing with a lot of confidence. Straightforward block down the cushion.
Looks good. And it is. Oh, 2-1. Some reasonably quick frames going on, which is what we like to see on the stream table.
I think both of Lee's breaks have been important, been very, very good breaks.
He's telling me in his last match he had 3 break dishes. And
Right.
with a break like that, you can see
Yeah,
why.
yeah.
I think he's got one there as well. That was break dish, wasn't it?
I believe so, yeah. Yeah, it was, yeah. Yeah, he's parking the white, which is a really important thing as well. You don't want the white running all over the place. hit them.
And made a ball as well. But again, he's got that cluster towards the side rail.
What would you look at here?
I think I'd be looking at reds.
Yeah,
But
you could be very aggressive with reds and play the ball into the middle, run down off the bottom and into the cluster of balls.
going yellows.
Go yellows. But I did like reds, I think, there.
He don't take his time that much, does he?
No,
He likes to get down and hit him.
The yellow that's stuck to the black, does it go anywhere? Does it go in that corner?
I don't know if you can see enough of it to pot into the corner.
His immediate concern is obviously the yellow that's behind the two reds. I'm trying
Wow.
to get to it there.
Well, this is turning into a little bit of a scrappy one.
Just play the red at the bottom of the table. Just bump it out, leave the cue ball long. Yeah, I think I'd have played that.
We don't like in the middle.
Over the middle would be nice.
Perfect, yeah. Good shot. Well, he's just developed two of Lee's reds there.
Yeah, he's out late there.
Just got that dodgy red and the black. He'd need to look at opening up at some point. But I think we might see him go for it here. I don't know if that red goes, the red next to black, I don't know if it goes to the top pocket now.
Yeah, so.
Well, he's looking at it.
Certainly is, but, well, I never thought that went. Good shot.
Really good. Does he take the clip on the bottom red and try and just run into the yellow and black?
I would. Yeah, I think you would as well, wouldn't you?
That's, yeah. You've got to get it out as early as you can, haven't you?
And you don't need to hit it hard either.
No,
It's
you can
plain
just
ball.
glance off it, can't you? And
Yeah,
it
yeah.
brings the black out. He's just looking at his options on. He's looking at the bottom yellow hitting.
I think I'd like to hit the middle one.
Yeah, I would. I think he maybe just wants to make
Oh,
sure of hitting them.
I was thinking possibly the other way, the other red.
Ah, right, okay. I think I'd have taken the one that he's just taking now. I think he might be all right. Might go to the top left pocket as
No,
we're
he is-
looking
he
at the
is okay
screen
there.
now.
He's good.
David Axley's asking, is Bobby Patel still in? Unfortunately not. I think he lost in round 2 of the main event, so he wasn't able to get into the play either. I'm just told he lost 6-0 to Anthony Bradley.
Ideally, Lee, I'd like to set the bottom of these reds, the one that's nearest the pocket, the corner.
Yeah. I wonder if he might take the middle pocket first and then that. Oh no, he's going top one first.
Not as intended, but he's still okay. He just didn't really want the ball that's near the corner to be his last ball. So
No, definitely not. I think he'll take it next, surely.
come out to mid-table. Played well.
I don't know if the black passes this yellow into the bottom corner pocket.
I thought it did.
It makes this a lot easier if it does.
That's what I was thinking when I was looking at the finish at the start. Yeah, he just drops it, runs it through a couple of inches.
My thinking was he took that one last and left his white where he is now for the black into that one. But yeah, if it goes into the other one. I do think it goes this way.
Yeah. It is difficult to see at this angle. Yeah, definitely he's played that. Good performances though. He's looking very strong at the table.
Be difficult to beat on this form.
You know what they say, winning's a habit. He's been doing quite a bit of winning recently.
It's a nice habit to have, isn't it? Yeah. 3-1.
Next match on table 10, Alan Cochrane, Nick Calveri. That's Nick Calveri, Alan Cochrane, table 10 please.
Okay, Andrew, I'm going to leave you in the capable hands of either Lamy or Daz as I go to my last 16 match.
Good luck.
Thank you.
A solid break. And yellow's looking good here, just the first yellow he needs to make. No traffic.
Stevie playing well, Andy?
He is playing well, yeah.
I've just scraped through, went 3-0 up. The other kid had a bad run in every frame to give me that 3-0 lead. I didn't play well to get it, and then all the luck turned and he went 3-all, and then he just tweaked the black, to be fair. Just missed a black to beat me, and I've got through, but I don't know how. It weren't pretty.
From overhead here, it looks like I'd have played the other yellow there. That was near the corner.
I think the win last night, and then that win that he just had against was it Ross Williams or something? I think Stowie's got his confidence back, and we know what he's like. If he's got a bit of swagger, he can be hard to beat. Dave Siddle's more than capable, though.
Yeah, I think the last win, particularly when I spoke to him afterwards, he said that I played really well.
He had to, yeah.
You know, he'd been sort of beating himself up over the last few performances, even though they were wins, but he really did look like he said I played really well there.
Yeah,
he played a very good player, and I played really well.
We played on Tuesday. We had two sets races to 10 just in practice for Friday, and he had that money match on Wednesday or Thursday, whenever it was, and it was I beat him 10-8 in one, and I think he beat me 10-8 in the other. We've played last, but it was just awful. Both sets were awful. There was no moments where one of us hit a bit of form or anything. It was just really scrappy.
I have to say, in this particular rack, this is the first rack where he seems to be struggling it.
Just chasing it.
I think he took the wrong first ball, though, Mark, don't you?
Yeah, possibly. Yeah, I didn't see the start of the frame. I sort of jumped in halfway.
He had the yellow over the corner. I think he just cuts it in, and he's got to get shape on something. He's just lost the white a little bit. He's chasing. That's a great shot.
Managed to dig another one out. He's thin cut. If he can avoid the red behind the bolt line, he should land on one of the two yellows, definitely. But
that's the difference when you're winning, when you're playing well.
Yeah.
You can dig deep, and you seem to be able to pull that extra shot out. He was in trouble there, wasn't
he? Yeah.
Very good plan. Not landed great, but he'd be pleased to still be at the table.
Yeah, absolutely. And this time yesterday, his mindset, he would have found an issue there, wouldn't he?
Exactly.
And that would have meant he'd have missed it. already got it, but ended up in trouble.
He's forced to play the ball in the middle.
Yeah, he is, yeah. Looks to me like he'll be close to that red, and he's trying to screw it into rather than playing ball. So he's jacking up on the cue, which potentially throws the white off.
He's trying to check it away, I
think
as well.
yeah. I think at that pace, I don't think he was ever going to land on anything, to be fair. So damage limitations now. I can't even see a crazy attempt at a pot here.
I don't think there is one.
There's no double, is there? There's no.
You could maybe try and kick the yellow into the plant, knock a red towards the cushion.
Yeah.
Make it a little bit awkward for your opponent.
Yeah, make him work for it.
With him having the red that's tied by the other yellow.
Yeah, good shout. Actually, if he hits the yellow sort of full ball into the red, he pushes both of them towards the cushion, doesn't he?
Yeah,
one north and one south of the middle bag. So
and the yellow's heading the right direction towards
staying
the
in the
black pocket.
table, yeah.
So he chose to shot anyway.
Just chose to play into space and ask the question. I think Dave's a Keithley lad. I think he's.
That's what Nick was saying.
He's quite
out of Pilkeys.
Yeah, he's quite a steady stick, is Dave. I think he's played a few money matches and. Shout out to Prashad's, our sponsors, Bobby Patel's restaurant up at Drake. Absolutely beautiful food there. We went actually last Christmas. Well, we didn't go on Christmas Day, but I went up on Christmas Eve and bought a load of the starters, and he did it like all the starters, and we had them Christmas Day night, and we always have all the in-laws round, and it was absolutely stunning food. I've started to make a paneer masala out of their recipe book.
Good.
Andy, I'll send you the recipe, mate.
Yeah,
I know you like your curries, but this is very nice. Well, how was that for a plant? Well, that was aggressive and it's paid off. They're all there now.
He's got another bag.
So he's looking at leaving the last red into the middle by the look of it.
Yeah, would he top it through and just play the red down? He'd have to pinch a bit of the bag, wouldn't he, I think, because he's just
I have a feeling
got a bit of an angle.
Yeah, I think he looked at leaving it in the middle. That was his intention.
Right. Oh dear. Worst case, he's got a cross double, but treble, quadruple. Well, he kind of rushed that, didn't he? I think he was just disappointed with the previous shot, and he didn't really give that the attention it deserved. So this is just about cueing it, isn't it?
He just not quite had the cue ball control that Lee has up to press.
Anyway, near the blue spot, he'd be more than happy. But as long as he gets past that red, gives himself a shot at it.
He's playing to space. You don't be trying to be too accurate. Don't take the risk of.
No, you don't want to come down the inside of it, do you?
No,
Because it's so you just come back out. He's topping it. Yep. Oh, that's a crazy.
Lively.
That's always dangerous going towards the middle bag there.
Give himself a chance catching the jaw though.
Yes. I'd expect him to get this. Commentator's curse right there. Yep. Squeaky. It is stunning, Bucky. It is absolutely stunning.
Right, mate, thank you. Good. Some ability to play pool if you've got any of that going around. No, I didn't. I don't know how. He's had 3 buys. Peter Hayden. Yeah. Buy first. Oh no, lost first. Then he had a buy first round. And then 2 buys drew each other, which made the buy second round. So if he beats me, he's in for me. He's going to play with me. And he's every chance of beating me. I lost to Nick first round.
Yeah, he is. Yeah. He's playing Alan Cochrane now. Yeah.
Ball down off the break. What's your thoughts?
I'm thinking yellows. 6 and 2 threes, isn't it, this one? That one. If you're going to go reds, I'm not sure I would have gone there, but Dave on the reds, yeah. I think I'd have gone yellows. I think you can dislodge this red and yellow on this cushion that he's just moved with the yellow in the middle, and the other yellow that the white's landed by off the cushion off the red to try and get the bag, I think.
Yeah, I agree.
Yellows would have been.
I think yellows would have cool for me. Yeah.
Take care, mate. Safe journey home. I mean, reds, it's all about getting on that red near the yellow near the middle, isn't it? If he can get on that to drop it in and play the red down, he's okay, but that's the bit he's got to work out. I'm confused here. Is it Stowie at the table now?
I'm not sure myself.
No, it's not. It's Dave. Didn't realise.
Well, good double. Doesn't seem to have any pause when you watch if you can jump you.
Yeah, he doesn't, does he? Yeah. He's playing the plant, but that red's surely in the way. He's gonna have to hit the cushion and hit the red and try and take the bag, or
take the pace off it then. Yeah, that's what he's done.
Yeah. If the red passes the yellow into the middle, he's made this look a lot simpler than it actually was. Oh. Yeah, you can see the disappointment. His head dropped there. He just took it for granted. But he plays at such a pace. He's going to chuck them in, isn't he?
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
So Lee straight away is looking to get onto that difficult or more difficult ball at the bottom of the table.
Yeah.
You're looking at those 2 reds. Does that yellow go off the inside? Possibly of one of those 2 reds. Yeah. Certainly if he doesn't pot it, does he take the pocket?
I think he's going to play safe here, isn't he? Just try and feather off it. Yeah, good shot.
Fair shot.
Well, back in a minute, mate. Daz has done one.
So the snooker's paid off. Lee just looking now to see whether he takes this red to unblock this pocket. Is he tempted to pick the white up? Yeah, I think he might do. Take the plant. Just got to be careful. Always got to be careful with the plant. Could go aggressive here, but he's looking like he's playing safe again. Trying to hold the advantage. But he doesn't really want to be kicking his own ball safe. But he's done what he wanted to do there. He stopped him seeing the ball that was next to the yellow in the corner. That's Hope Lee, if anything.
Balls, does he? It's like he's.
He queues up, and then he trigger go.
It's just all one movement, isn't it? And surely, law of averages says you're going to put a bit of unwanted on more times than not when you do that.
Certainly when you're under pressure you are, aren't you? Well, he got such an advantage here, he doesn't need to take any risk. Again, makes sense.
It does.
You'd rather he didn't see the red,
there.
that's the thing. Yeah. You'd rather he didn't leave him sight of that. But
again, there's kind of predict that was going to happen, but would you be tempted to leave him sight of the bottom one over the bag?
well, you know how I play this. Very possibly, yeah.
And that's the question.
Yeah. Well, maybe not that question, but yeah.
I think I'd wanted to cover the red touching the yellow, but just leave him that bottom one and just sort of make him think about it, because it doesn't really go.
What's the issue here, do you think, Mark? Is it tight, or is he just...
His only shot really is to put the red onto yellow onto red, sort of like the three ball.
Do you think he can play directly? No, I thought he could.
I don't think it went, but it's not a bad one, is it?
He's tempted to maybe try and take this and take the red out.
He could have had a go for nothing, couldn't he?
Yeah. And then he had an easy save.
Yeah. He should be able to draw this back, don't he?
Potentially, maybe the yellow below the black. Does it go past this red in the corner?
I'm not too sure.
I didn't think it did, but it may well go.
It must go. Well, he's actually going to just nudge into the black here, isn't he? See you later, JT. Take care, mate. No, I did mean on the next one. It just needs to be on
Well, he did
He's
go.
done that well, hasn't he?
Johnny O'Hara, Sam McAnally, Johnny O'Hara, table 3.
Sam. He's taking these out well, hasn't he, Andy? To be
Very
fair.
well, yeah, very well. Yeah, we weren't sure that went past the red
Jesus
previously.
Christ, sorry, I've just given him the point before he'd even put the black in, but
We'll curse him.
yeah, that's all right. Yeah.
So Lee, 5-1 lead to break. Been breaking well up to press. And again, hit them very well. Didn't park the white this time. A decent split. Couple of balls tied up. He did hit them well though. Got a lot of movement. I'll be taking yellows as it looks. Looking here to see whether possibly he can move the black. Screw straight back into that cluster of balls, I would imagine. Or he's off the side rail, same result. He's got to play safe here, aren't he? Could just drop the yellow in front of the pocket and sit behind the reds if he didn't want to continue attacking. If he wants to be ultra aggressive, he could play into the middle, potential to move the yellow and red near the black. We've seen something. Right, goes in the middle. It's a tough shot that to get right, but he's keeping momentum going. He's been very aggressive there, and I think it pays off. He's playing well. He's got a big lead.
So not the black safe here. That's
Hard enough. Oh.
just he has knocked the black safe as well. So he's going to chuck all his eggs in one basket here, isn't he? Play the 3-ball plant, try and screw over, develop the black, and hope for the best.
I think the way he's gone about this finish is, it's the score that's dictated what he's done.
Yeah, he's just trying.
He had an option at one point. He could have just dropped that yellow that's behind the red just in front of the pocket and left the white more or less where it is.
Yeah.
He could have sort of made secure the lead that he had, but he's 5-1 up and he's confident. You think he's trying to move the black as well?
He's got to. I think he's got to. I think it's all in this shot, isn't it? Because he's not guaranteed to be on yellow anyway. So I think he's just going to chuck his arm at it and hope for the best. If he gets the plant, the yellow should come out.
I mean, he should hit the black. He
should hit the black. He's wanting the yellow to land for the middle.
Hit the black.
Well, he did hit the black via the red, but only because he missed the yellow by so much.
Maybe just push the boat out a little bit too much there.
Yeah, it was one of them. I think he was quite happy to chase, just like you said, because of the score, really.
He's in prime position here, isn't he?
Yeah. He's all right even if he isn't on it, but it's
the wrong side. He didn't want to be the wrong side.
It's the wrong side, isn't it?
Is he?
Just drop
Maybe
it through, I
just
think.
punch it through, but yeah, he couldn't punch it. Yeah.
5-2. Oh.
The 7 finished now.
I'll go and finish this game and then.
So Dave to break, and well, he's been kicked in off. What a table is left. Good split. No clusters. Ball in hand.
Next match on table 7. Peter Hayden, Mark Lamb. Mark Lamb, Peter Hayden, table 7, please.
Lee just taking his time, which I like that. Just taking a moment. So, yeah, looking at yellows. Judging by this first shot, the yellow at the lower end of the table must pass the red. So yellow into the corner, probably looking at the ball into the middle, and then the ball that's next to the red potentially could be the next ball. Very simple pattern. Doesn't need to do a lot with the cue ball. So he has a few options here, but he could go down for that. Yeah, play the other way. Just wants to be careful, Lee. Just lost a little bit of momentum. As he left an angle. I think he's just the right side. It's difficult to tell from above. Where we are. I think he's okay. Middle pocket for the black. I would think. Just a tad short of where he wanted to be, but you'd fancy him for this. So, black ball in the middle for a 6-2 victory. And it's there. And I think it was a fairly solid performance from Lee. Played well throughout, broke well. And he'll take some beating in this tournament. Those recent wins, last few days that he's had, I think have really strengthened him as a player. And he's confident, I think he believes. So, good luck to him in the following rounds. Be back with the next match soon.
Next match on table 2, Christopher Midgley, Chris Sadler, that's Chris Sadler, Christopher Midgley, table 2 please.
I'd rather play it though.
Here goes the two Chris's, one with a K, one with a C. Two yellows in the centre bags, that's a bit of a rarity.
Lifting great table here, look at that.
Oh, not half. Not half.
May well go yellows here.
So this is Chris Midgley, is it?
Chris Midgley.
I think this one. Is that Chris? No, Chris Sam.
Oh,
Oh, he's just
he's missed the first ball.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it would have Chris, wasn't it? I won't far off, to be fair.
Best split of the day and then missed the first ball.
So Chris Midgley is on the yellows, and Chris. Who broke? Do we know? Chris Zadler broke. Yeah, that's right. Found a bit of form for once there, Andy.
Did play well,
I'm
mate.
quite
Yeah,
happy
he
with
did,
that.
Played well. Played well.
Let's see what we've got here now. Is this the? Yeah. So this is the. Is this the plate? So race to 6 on the plate. Is it race to 6 or race to 4?
Race to 4 normally.
5. Oh Jesus! Is this so? This is quarter final. Oh, okay. Marvellous. Bucky on the case again, are you, sir? Oh, he's ringing me. Oh my God, he's ringing me. Oh, I'm in trouble.
You've done
I'm
something
in
wrong.
trouble. I've done something wrong. Hold on. I don't give a damn. Hold on. Hold on. Is he on yellows? So he's on yellows. Oh no. That's better, I think. Bucky, is that right? Oh, never. Well, I didn't know. Midgley. M-I... Yeah. E-L-E, what? That's nonsense. That's not real. That's not real. I think Bucky's just didn't know how to spell properly. Let's try again. I think we're right now. Right, anyway. Sorry, back to this. Is that right, Bucky? Is that what you were ringing me for? I can't do two things at once. Oh. Oh, wow. Wow. Race to 4. Bucky's saying it's a race to 4, Daz. Quarterfinals, race to 4. Bucky's saying it's a race to 4. No, apparently, Paul, everybody's saying race to 5. So. Oh, Bucky, come on. You're letting yourself down, you're letting your family down. Do you think he's just getting bored? Yeah, yeah. So some are already going on, so it's got to be race to 5, Paul. So 1-0 to. Is that Chris Midgley? Chris Midgley's 1-0 up, yeah. We'll go with that. That's alternative, isn't it?
We'll pay attention this game. What's going on?
Sorry, mate. Yeah, we're trying to I'm trying to do about 17 things at once here.
Chris leads 1-0 anyway.
Yep. Whichever Chris. Bucky's texting me. Raise to 4. Oh my God. Can't change it, Paul. Right, let's go. So this is Chris Midgley now. This is Chris. Yeah, Midgley. So where's he going here, Andrew?
Where would you go?
I'd go Reds, I think.
Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah. Because if that one passes the other yellow, they're all on, I think. Just got to make sure that one passes the yellow, and then he's laughing.
Needs to be getting on that ball soon, though, doesn't he? Don't want to be.
No, he's and them two up middle. Out these. Oh, Jesus! Wow.
Well, it
do. Now, I tell you what, he's on them two now. He's got a right passage. Yeah. So if
I think you play that long there.
Yeah, he's got to do.
Well, I'd play the other one.
Where's he going?
Same pocket of the ball.
Yeah.
Oh, he's
got it, but he's still.
He's drifting away from where he wants to be.
So now he's got to play the other difficult one, I would say, because if he goes in the middle, this could go anywhere. His white could go anywhere. Oh, Jesus. And it has gone anywhere.
Yeah, again, you'd have played the other ball, wouldn't you?
Yeah, of course, all day. If it went, unless it didn't go, that were the thing, I suppose. But it looked like it went.
I think it went.
Yeah. Now then, this is a tough shot.
Top corner.
Is it?
Yep.
Yeah. His white's run away. Right, Chris Sadley, you've got to fancy your chances now, mate. If you're going to take this frame.
You'll be confident.
Yeah. It's got to be.
There's the wrong side of the yellow.
And he's awkward queuing as well.
Next match on table 1, Adam Gissin, Matthew Cortman. That's Matthew Cortman, Adam Gissin.
Spotted it well.
Decent recovery.
Yeah, that's a really good shot. Just got to be a bit careful here. He's got to really run through with his white.
Take it pocket speedily if you any doubts at all.
Yeah, of course. He's got the other one in the other corner, hasn't he? Yeah, played that well, really well. Just yellow to black. Negotiate. Just drop this in. Oh, I'd be going the other way. I'd be going with the other one.
It just depends exactly what angle he's got, doesn't it? Yeah, he's played that terrible, yeah.
I'd have gone the other. Well, in saying that, to be fair, it were 6 or 1 and a half a dozen, wasn't it? So a big chance again now. Hit the knuckle. Ooh, not like that. How does it pass?
I think it does.
Yeah, he's getting down on it.
To leave it straight, don't you?
Yeah.
Really. Bit of a nervy start from both of them, really.
It is. Alan Cochrane showing the way with Mr. Calveri at the minute. 3-2 up. Long way to go. No pressure, Nick. Right. Yeah, that should be fine.
The only thing with it is if he misses it, he may well leave the red dots.
Yeah,
just puts a little bit of pressure on it.
Just drop it in. Pocket pace.
Yeah,
pop.
you got it.
Hold on, Chris, side look. Calveri breaking dishing wowzers. White were all over there.
Thought we were going airborne then for a minute.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, gotta take these. Take your reds here.
Can you play the plant here, Lee, into the middle? And the red drifts down.
I don't think you can. On my eyes. No, you obviously can't.
What's he playing there then?
God knows.
Oh.
Well,
I don't know what's going on there.
that kind of baffled us. I don't know if he saw something that we didn't, because he's not really done a lot there, because
Thank
now
you.
Then,
So do you play along?
I would be playing long and
So
getting
would I.
red away from pocket. Oh, right.
You'd be playing to in or over, wouldn't
Yeah,
you?
in or over. If it goes in, there's a right chance.
Yeah, the patterns are a little bit...
They'll probably try to pop the one in the middle and move the red out at bag here. That's probably what I'd try and do. Right, okay. Well, he's giving him another chance. Played that well. It's just his two problem balls are the ones in the middle bag, but how he's going to get on them? Anybody's guess. Can't screw into him now, I don't
You can
think.
screw into the cushion though and into him if you want to.
Let's put some,
You can
some
play the
force
ball
in
long
there.
and run into them, but it's a difficult pot if he's...
And that's what
It's
he's maybe
natural.
going for,
It's
but
natural angle. Yeah. Oh, he missed it. He missed the pot. I
It
suppose if
would've
he
been
makes the
fitting.
pot, he probably makes the...
and he's not come out too badly there, really.
No, it's not.
Again, I mean,
If yellows play the right shot, yeah.
Can the yellow pass the red, do you think? Or at least it can go over, can't it?
Yeah, even if it can't, you kick it away and you
yeah,
take
of
the
course.
pocket and you've got total control.
And plus, your opponent's got two difficult balls. Yeah, good shot. If that plants, he's got a good chance here. He has a chance. Whoa. He's playing that well. Now he's got to go up table. Surely he's got to go up table. That's
Up
got to be his
table,
last
take the ball,
yeah,
but yeah, you try and get on the one on the rail now.
Yeah, you'd think so, mate.
Yeah.
Whoa, be nice.
That's all right.
Oh, he's played that well. Played that really well.
Stay low in the middle. Just forgot to make it, but yeah. They're on.
Certainly are. Okay.
To be fair, yeah. I wouldn't have done that, but he's not come out too bad, has he?
Just drop this in. Oh, he's going,
The white's travelling too much for me, but get that for a shot.
Wow.
Well, we've got it all wrong, haven't we? Yeah.
What do we know? What do we know? That were, yeah, that were 1 in 50. Oh, nice. There's no rollings, is there? Here?
Not really.
It's just smash. I mean, he's gonna hit this hard as well to try and come round. This ain't easy. Oh, played that well.
Great shot.
He played that very well because I didn't see that. Now then, what's odds on him? Just run through. That's it. Good shot. Good shot. I need to start putting colours on really, but there we go. Better late than never. Just as he's going to drop the black in. There we go. So 2-1 to Chris Midgley. I've been a little bit unorthodox so far, but he's getting there.
So you don't mind letting the white run?
Nice though. told Tony McHugh 5-4 up against Pete Robertshaw. That's oh right. He plays somebody called Lee Stone in quarters if he gets through, but that's a bit of an upset, let's say, because Pete's a strong player. I would have had him a decent favourite there, but Tony's no mug, even in a choppers comp. Now then, this is Chris. Is it Midgley? Yeah, that's like. So, does he go into this now? He's going to just try it, isn't he? I don't know, good effort. This is just almost anybody's guess, isn't it?
If he's going to keep going, it's the same ball up top, isn't
it? Yeah, he's not got another shot. I mean, his only other shot is he just rolls onto it and puts the red over middle and sits on back on yellow, yeah. But that ain't happening, is it?
Not really.
It's all or nothing with these guys.
I mean, yellows are on again here, aren't they? But no simple finish.
No.
By any means, but
no.
So we'll be getting back up table as soon as possible.
Yeah. Yeah. Will they try it now? Probably not, I would have said.
Now he's got a good chance.
Yep. It wouldn't surprise me if he played it now.
Oh. He could have topped through. Yeah.
I'm not sure about this shot.
Do he top of the other one? Oh, wow.
Well,
they hit that thick. I don't know if he got a little bit of a kick anyway.
I think he probably did, but for me, that was wrong choice in shot. I'd have played on the top ones there, and then he were perfect to just push off it.
Or he could have played the one nearer the black and just topped off the bottom rail back up.
Yeah.
It leaves him a lot of options that way. But yeah.
So, Chris Midgley's prime position here, he should. I'm surprised he played that. Well, that's, yeah. And that's all the way down. Yep. Right. Where's he going now? Top first, well, yep.
Top, you would think.
Yeah.
Ideally, let's try and come back out.
Run through.
Or come back out, yeah. That's good.
Yeah.
And nothing to do with the cue ball, obviously. Just stay still, stay down on the shot.
He's potted it well.
Yes. And concentrate on the black.
Absolutely. Stay down again. Yeah, good finish. Well done. Well, it's quick if not else, Andy. Getting on with it, these two.
Certainly going for the shots.
Very good split there.
Reds.
Yeah.
You could go either, almost go either, but reds.
Nice controlled shot.
Very nice, table 5 lead.
Nice controlled shot.
5.
So that's. I'm getting confused which Chris it is. Can't really.
As long as you don't ask me which.
Which table is it? Where are we? Ouch. Now he's in a world of pain. No, I think that's Chris Zadler.
I believe it is.
He's got
Could be a good shot.
He's got it. He's got
Get
it.
that.
Wowzers. And I'll be up for that one. I'm still not sure whether that's Chris Zadler or it's Chris Midgley. Is it? Yeah, Chris Sadler's at table. He's on yellows. Wow. He's not even thinking there. Straight down. That's a foul. It's a foul all day.
Bring out his bad red with his first free visit. And he's come straight back up for the difficult ball.
Well, now I would be playing the one down the rail. No, I won't be going anywhere near that. I'd be playing one down rail, shot to no. That's a crazy shot. I've got to say, that is absolutely... Why didn't you just play the one down the rail and he's a shot to no, and if it goes in, he's game on. So, for me, you develop the black, get the black out here. He's got to get the black out and land on the yellow. Yeah, just play the red, take the white over towards where yellow is. Oh my God.
What it is?
That's going in. Oh. Oh yeah, sorry Paul, I've got colours wrong way around here. Because it's difficult to concentrate on this part of it when you're watching this. I mean, when you're watching a game like... Right, yeah, that's better. Right, back to it. You see...
Again, he's not in good position here.
No. That looks a decent enough plant for me, so he's got to get... If he gets this... Yeah, good pot. I think it's fair to say that this Chris has been the stronger of the two players. A little bit unpredictable, but he can seem to pot a little bit and get himself out of bother.
He's been running forward, yeah, which he has done.
That's
okay.
Well hit. One nearest the rail now, surely.
Yeah. Top it through, come out.
Yeah, should be 4-1. A couple of dollies now. And Chris Midgley will be kicking himself because he had the free shot, the foul, and didn't do what he should have done with it. Just smashed the block out. So Chris Midgley's on the hill. 4-1. This could be an all-time quick game.
Chris. First to 5. Tell them it's first to 5 on the middle table, mate. It's what? He's giving it.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, we have a first here at the 147. Chris. Right. Okay. Chris Zadler's conceded. Well, there we go. I think that's man your commentary skills, Andy. So the winner is Chris Midgley. Well done, Chris. And that puts him in the... Is that in the semi-finals, Daz, or is that the quarter-final? Daz, is that puts him in the semi-final, so he's in the money. Chris Midgley. That was a bit strange. Won't happen on Bucky's shift, I know that much.
Needs to get off, apparently.
Oh, right. Ah, well, maybe so. Might be something to do with the fact that you fall one down and struggling a bit, but who knows. Nothing for us at the moment, so we're all just waiting on games to finish.
Next match on table 2, Lee Stowe, Tony McHugh. Tony McHugh, Lee Stowe, table 2.
Okay, so we're back now. Lee Stowe, Tony McHugh. I'm joined in the commentary box by Mr. Stevie Bennett. I'm very well, Steve, and you? Still plodding through the games, I see. That's it. Well, it's saved best till last, Steve, and then, you know, when I get to the final, you'll be all right, won't you? Shh. Hope she's not listening. No. Oh, yeah, there's always something there that's going to grass you up, isn't there? That's for sure. Yeah, well, Tony's just beat Pete Robertson, which was a tough game, you know, and went to the final match, but deciding frame. That's it. Lee's on there. God, I've got hiccups now. Hellos. I haven't had one today. Oh dear. Well, Stowe played really well in his last match. He sort of turned it on a bit. But I'm sure he's been on table that much in the last 24 hours. He played his final of that. Yeah. He did. I mean, it was always going to be tough for Rob. I mean, not a great player, but -5 is tough. It is. I mean, still in match before in semi-final played Steve Duaz, and Steve Duaz were on -5 as well, which is tough, isn't it? But he won't get on it next time. It's -4 now. It's still here, you know. But for next one, I'm saying, Steve, I'd love to enter something like that, but I work nights every other week. You know, I work shifts, so you can't do it, can you? Yeah. Well, luckily mine have grown up, but it's grandkids now, Steve. That's the problem. Yeah. My youngest is 20 tomorrow. I know, it's shocking, isn't it? Well, we're on about it all week, actually. We're on about how long we're on about Yuki, and I said, oh, yeah, I've known him a long time, you know. And yeah. I said, it's over 30 years. I mean, Lauren, my eldest, is, 27? He don't know. The only thing that's changed is now he's got all white hair and a little black stripe, and instead of all, yeah. No, he hasn't changed. I hope he's all right anyway. I had a bit of a funny turn the other day. Oh, that's good. Yeah. I know. When I saw it, I was like, I can't believe it. I think, no. Yes. Yeah, didn't have to. Oh yeah, yes, he did. Oh yeah. I've never had so much, someone who texts banter like he does. You know, he's had some stick. I remember a comment you once said, Steve. I can't repeat it on here. Like when we were at a pool match and the pulled blinds down, and you mentioned something about he wasn't squinting, you know, because of the sun. Yeah. We could say a lot worse than what you've done though, Steve, couldn't we? I think. Well, still in there, Mr. Black. Suppose we should. Yeah. Oh dear, hang on. Paul Buck's on the phone. I don't know what we've done wrong now. Capital Inley and Stevie's mic's not on.
No, I'm sure you've done that to me before, just pretended to have mic on so I didn't speak.
Well, he's bloody gassing me up though, isn't he? You know what I mean?
Cheers for that, Buck.
Oh well, still here on a chance.
Yeah,
1-0 up.
You don't give him a second chance on the Black, because he'll definitely nail it.
Yeah, you've got to be. You can't give chances away like that, can you?
Absolutely not.
So I think it's run pretty well today. It's on, sort of much to plan. How's Lammy getting on? Is that not on?
No, Lammy not very well.
He's not been played, to be fair. He said to me the other day when we were in here, he says, they base this on if you're better than him, you couldn't play. He says, at the moment, he says, there wouldn't be anybody playing it.
But on his day, he's a great player, isn't he?
Yeah. He's not played well lately. He's struggled a bit.
Everybody goes through that patch.
Yeah.
Everybody, don't matter how good you are.
Yeah. And one about that earlier again today. One about when we played in Bursell League, and I remember one year I went through and I couldn't win a game. I couldn't win a frame. I couldn't win a match. And
I thought that was every year with you.
Yeah. It probably was, to be honest. But I did have one good year when I finished second in averages and Yuki were only one above me.
Yeah, because they always kept claiming games and they didn't. Going on last when they didn't have no.
That's what it is, yeah. Yeah, well, God, get averages somehow, aren't you?
Yeah, you still haven't changed. Yeah, but we used to have some great times.
Oh, yeah.
Great times.
Definitely did.
Announced all the international.
Yeah. I still can't hear you, Steve, for some reason.
Wait, it's on.
Yes, it should be working, Paul. Hello? Can you hear him now? Just let him say something.
I don't know. He should be able to. It's all, the monitors are going up anyway.
Yeah, everything seems to be where it should be. If you can't hear him, I don't know what on earth is going on. It's muted him.
That's happened quite a few times in my life, hasn't it?
Bucky, can you hear him now, or is it not? Is it still not there?
Can you hear me, Bucky?
It's either just not bothering answering, or I can't hear any of us now.
Oh, can anybody hear me?
Oh, it's good now. You're all good now, mate.
I think we were good before. It's just playing about, isn't it?
Yeah, he's probably had his on mute. he sent me a video. He's sat at home isolated. You know what I mean? He's got about 5 different screens running, watching all sorts of different stuff. I think he's got IP on somewhere else. There's this
That's
on
what
here.
he's muted this one. Watching IPA.
Yeah, that's what he's doing, isn't it? These are pretty straightforward out there now.
Yeah, it's,
it just knows that yellow a bit closer to the black, but he'd be alright.
I think it's alright. I think you can just draw back and go into the same back anyway.
Yeah. Hull boy says can hear but very quiet. Steve's very quiet anyway. He's a quiet lad.
Very, very quiet lad.
He's well known for that, you know.
Yeah. I'm shy. Yeah, it's a good shot. Is that Valley? Just dragging about. He could have done with sort of like being straight on the red, but it's still alright.
Yeah. Just make block a little
just
bit.
done it.
Yeah, that's
trickle the black in. Yeah, good shot.
Yeah, so 2-0 lead for Lee. Yeah, he's always been known for being quiet and refined as Steve.
Yeah.
Don't drink much, you know.
Exactly. Don't drink, don't smoke.
Yeah, what do you do?
Are we at church tomorrow?
Yeah, well, that's it. You've got to say your prayers, haven't you, now and again, and that, you know.
No, pick car up, I parked it in the
Oh, dear.
It's been really nice to see all the old faces today, quite a few of them anyway. Steve Jazz, Bobby. Well, I see Bobby and Steve
Bobby
quite
a bit,
well.
Yeah.
But the few lads I hadn't seen for quite a long time, it's been nice to see them.
It is. It's like, well, I mean, obviously this is the first tournament we've done back since COVID all sort of come through. Just various reasons why we haven't been able to get going and that, you know.
Thing is, it's not like it's better to be safe than sorry, does no matter what.
It is, mate.
I mean,
it is.
This is a game of pool.
Yeah.
It's just a bit of fun, a bit of sport.
That's it. You know, and at the beginning, you didn't know what was going to happen again, did you? You know,
Nobody did.
Just, you know, we've we've cancelled this 3 times, I think, and.
I think you did that, so I didn't come.
Well, you thought you just kept entering it again. Steve, you didn't take your name out, so we're going to have to run it soon.
I cat 8 when I first entered it.
What are you cat now? Cat 4 now?
7.
Yeah, give over. Have you got? You never. Not having any of that.
My mate Bryn over there laughing at me.
He'll do all to get in a lower cat, will Steve?
can't speak.
Tell our lass you were here.
Rules. My little sweetheart. How is she? Is she all right?
She's not so bad.
Well, she must be doing well, having to look after you or cope with you.
Well, she has to put up with now and again. I've still got some in there, Molly. What's that?
It's what? I've never been in 7. I used to be 8. No. Well, what's that telling you? It's 6. Only match for me and you. Oh, yeah.
So Tony O'Neill's looking at this now. He's looking at. I don't know what he's looking at there, to be honest. He's. We play this in the bottom left-hand pocket, and he's looking to see if that yellow goes in, or does he play it off the red into the centre?
To me, I'll be taking where his hand is now. I'll be taking that.
I would.
Just bumping it into it.
Yeah.
Because even if White runs away a bit, he's still got any of these bottom half of balls. He's got 4.
Yeah.
He could still easily chop in. Well, that's not a bad shot in that.
No, he's done all right. He's still.
I won't be going that
I
way.
definitely won't be going. I'd have played the one into the bottom left-hand pocket there,
Yeah,
Stephen.
definitely wouldn't have been going there. I'd have played plant, to be honest.
Yeah, all the plant, yeah.
Because that, to me, that would have been his last ball to get onto dislodge the black.
Yeah.
He could have even rolled the black down to the over. Yeah, I think he's missed.
Yeah, he's not helped himself there because he's actually tied that yellow up by the red now.
Yeah, and they all went.
So right, this is a question here on
this is it's very easy when we're watching. We know that.
Yeah.
Sort of like, I mean, when you get into sort of like last 16, you're trying to always secure the game.
Yeah.
Always secure the game. Don't go kamikaze.
Yeah.
Problem is, he's got a big kamikaze there.
And he's ended
I
up
think it's totally wrong shot. And
putting himself in worse position, hasn't
yeah,
he?
he's tied himself up. He's given something like Lee a chance to get his other bad ball out now.
So Deadpool is asking a question here, Steve. In EPA rules on the break, if you go in off and have 2 shots, EPA rules, old EPA, is the first...
What is that?
I don't know.
I don't know EPA.
Is the first ball potted the colour you're on, or is it a free ball? Exemplify, not to yellow, onto a red, and pot it, am I now red? In old EPA rules, you are.
No, in so like EPA rules, so like it's your first shot. If it's you've got a free visit anyway.
Yeah,
2 shots free visit. So
this is just off the break, though. This is. So it says it on the break.
On the break, if there's no foul, it's the first ball that you pop.
Yeah.
First legal ball.
Yeah. That's correct. So yes, if you did do that, if you potted the red onto the yellow, onto the red, you're on reds. Yeah. Dave Exley is asking if Damien Cooper is still back in the tantrum. He's not in.
Do you think?
I suppose that's a big shock for you there, Dave.
If they had the chicken competition, chicken would win.
All right.
No, he's a great kid.
Check on that one if it was a good check before.
Yeah, he's a great kid, is Damon. Really nice lad.
Yeah.
To me, he reminds me a bit of you, sort of like
Does he?
Bull White.
All right, no ability.
No.
Is that?
No, one day he can absolutely play very, very good, which you can on
Yeah.
the day. So like, and the next day, you sort of like.
It's never changed, though, Steve, has it?
No,
I've been like that all the time.
Well, it's the same with Demo.
Yeah.
I mean, I play once a week. That's it.
Yeah.
That's all I play now. On a Friday night with my mate Daz Norris, Daz.
Yeah.
At club, and so like, this is actually second to last tournament I'll be playing in.
Yeah.
So like, just
not going to bother.
I'm not going to bother. So like, the waiting around and stuff like that, and working away.
Yeah,
and stuff
yeah.
like that. I've got. more stuff to do.
Yeah.
Plus an egg wife.
Next match, table 1, still
That
Wilson, Alan
that worst thing you see, aren't they,
Oh
Steve?
God, yes.
Nagging wife.
If you remember, I got rid of the first one.
I haven't managed to get rid of ours yet, you know what I mean? She keeps telling me.
Because she's beautiful. She's lovely.
Beautiful, my, yeah.
She's an absolute
Yeah.
diamond. She must be a diamond to put up with you.
It's been ridiculous. We've been married for, what, 29 years now?
Oh, God.
Yeah.
29 years. Well, I've been married 8 years.
Yeah?
To this one. But if you had the last one together, it'd be quite a few years.
It just goes those days, doesn't it?
Yeah,
Time
she still hasn't
just
got out of
goes.
Rampton, by the way. She's still locked up.
Yeah. Oh, dear. Stay, Peter.
Just saying, he's got another good chances.
He has got a great chance now.
And that's all down to the bad shot selection that Tony did earlier.
Yeah. I think they'll go. I think that goes. The one goes into the bottom centre.
Yep.
Easy enough.
Take this one.
Well, I'm surprised. Yeah, because that went that.
Yeah, I'm very surprised because they were all there.
Yeah. He sort of give Tony a bit of a chance here just to mess it up for him a bit.
Tony could actually do a skill shot here if he thinks right.
Nah. He's not going to do that, is he?
He's looking at it. I think he is, you know.
Yeah.
He's looking at it. Yeah, there you
Great shot. Yeah. Well, I just cannot.
What about that? Great commentary there.
Yeah. Well, I know.
I should be a spotter. So.
I don't know how you saw it, really. Yeah. Why did you never used to see them shots before?
I still can't now. I only can just reach over the table now. Oh dear.
I mean,
oh dear.
Lee, I mean, it's got away. It's probably get away with it, but they were all on them. They were all on, and I just
I think Lee should have definitely gone for it there.
Especially now he played in his last match. You know, he was so confident and playing so well. You know, it's you don't understand it. That doesn't go up there, surely.
I don't know why he hit this one. I don't know. He tried to get into the yellow, I think, but I'd have thought the yellow into the top bag and the other yellow down into bottom bag.
Yeah.
Where it's near the black is.
Yeah. Well, let's change his mind altogether now. He's going to go out table to.
Yeah. To be honest, this is only just got to be careful at white. He needs to try and punch it off of the red.
Yeah.
To get it back in play, get the white back off. White ball.
Oh, it's in off. So I better get this right. 1 free shot, 1 visit, or Phil Cornson be on my back. Yeah.
No, you'd be squashed if Phil Counts were on your back, mate. It'd be like a run over head job.
How is he anyway? Is he?
Oh, it's still big. Nah, he's a lovely guy. He's actually a very good friend of mine as well.
Yeah.
Love the guy. He's actually a good referee.
You said that, really convincingly there, Steve.
If table rolls off, you just get him to walk down that one side and
Yeah.
level.
Can you stand there?
He's a good lad, actually.
Yeah.
To say he's from Wigan.
I can't help that, I suppose.
He only moved over here because they run out of pies.
He worked in a bakery, didn't he?
Yeah. They went bust.
He kept burning himself. That's what he thought. He didn't have the legs left.
He does that when he's making a sandwich down at White Rose. So like if he's frying something, it's like his belly's always set on fire. But yeah, top bloke.
Yeah. Well, Stowie just is going to pull this back. Play the red in yellow, red, black into the bottom centre
little
even.
Screw back, tiny little screw back.
Yeah.
There you go.
And, 3-0 up.
Thing is, I think Tony's missed quite a few chances here. He's gifted Lee this frame, absolutely gifted him.
He has. Yeah, so once you played that skill shot and holding that bag up.
That was a great shot. That great
Tommy's
shot.
give him that one.
Yeah, he actually did a great shot to split
Yeah.
up. Well, he had control after that shot.
He did.
Absolute control.
Yeah, I think he's going to be pretty gutted.
4-3. It's actually 4-3 to Jason O'Kane against Anthony Bradley. This is the last of the last 16, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
And
You'll play the winner of that.
I play the winner, yeah.
I think what it is, I think Jason will be disrupting Anthony's game. But he's a bit of a quicker player as Anthony, and I think what he needed to do is he's got to play his own game and not get drawn into Jason's sort of way.
So like I'm a fairly quick player, but I'm also slow in head, so it won't make any difference with me which way it goes.
Matty Coleman's called Daz now. You turned yourself off again, Steve.
I didn't turn myself on before.
Yeah.
Leave that to wife.
Boom. Who's at table? Stowie.
He's got another great chance here, to be honest.
He has.
Great chance. Ooh, that could have been better. He could have got further down the table there, mate. He's still all right. He's still got a nice long red. I'll leave him perfect. No need to go near take the red into him. Just
You're commentating on the wrong one, though.
yeah, it's a right shot though, wasn't it? That's why I got the last one right. I ain't got my glasses on. You notice I'm squinting a bit now.
Yeah, I noticed that. Yeah. Are you blind like me?
Oh, I'm absolutely blind.
Yeah.
Stupid.
I wear glasses for reading and for distance. So I never bring them.
Yeah. I mean, I can't see any of that right in there.
No. Well, that's why I've made the screen bigger.
What's that? Stevie Bennett, is it right? Oh.
I just pulled it in.
Oh,
that's a
schoolboy, are
It's from Stowie, that.
To be honest, I thought it'd run through.
I did, yeah, run it through, come round. Yeah. So
it's so lovely to play on. Is that table 10 now? I mean, so like it's lightning.
Yeah,
it is lightning. It's a really nice table.
It just recovered them the other day. Didn't get a chance to do them all, but you can't always do everyone, can you?
You can't, mate. No, so like, you've got to go by your means as well.
Yeah, and plus I think he's been so busy at work, Gary, that it's time in it.
It's the first time I've ever seen him working today.
Yeah, I don't often do a lot in here.
Well, you can tell.
But yeah, we've had a busy few months with all tournaments and that. The GB9 and Golden 8 Ball. There's so many tournaments at the moment, though, isn't there? Just there's so many on every week.
It is, yeah. And it's lovely to see on telly as well. So like Monday night, I love me from Monday Night Free Sports.
Yes,
it is really good to see.
How have you enjoyed that Ultimate Pool? And what do you think to rules? What the international 8-ball rules?
Well, my mate, Andy Appleton and Mikey Tomlins played last Monday.
I watched them against Cy Phillips and Elliot.
They played really. Elliot and Cy played really well.
It's just the first match against Andy, and they didn't play well. That's
the first time that actually Mikey and Andy's actually played them rules.
Right.
And Mikey hadn't even been, because of work commitments, he hadn't even been able to go over and practice with Andy the rules and stuff. So that was the first time they played it, and I thought they adapted it really, really well.
Yeah. I do quite like him actually.
Andy loved it. Andy absolutely loved it. He says so like he hadn't had an adrenaline rush like that since many years ago.
Back in the 60s when he were.
I'd have said 40s, to be honest.
That'll be nice to him. I'll say when he was, just in his prime.
When he had his Hamlet hairstyle, comb over. He said the Bulls were absolutely brilliant. He said he loved it. He said he actually did really love it. And Mikey, I thought Mikey played absolutely exceptional. Yeah. He's a different class player as Mikey when he's on.
I think Elliot played well though that day.
He did. I think both. I think the Yorkshire boys were absolutely brilliant. Yeah, I really do.
It's nice to see them getting the opportunity to be on TV and playing in them as well, isn't it?
The only thing that I was gutted for them is that they were actually in the same group.
Yeah.
Because I think if they hadn't been in the same group, I think Elliot and Simon could have gone. Gone and definitely won one of the groups.
Yeah.
The look of draw, but
just unfortunate, wasn't it?
Well, they're sort of favourites.
Well, Rayburn and that, you're thinking, how tough is that?
To be honest, I thought it was going to be tough, but they all played absolutely brilliant against them too.
Yeah. I said to Si actually when he were in here, how are you going to manage without any strong boy? You know what I mean?
He had a Stella as well. I saw him with a pint of Stella anyway.
He'd put it on thing, didn't he? Want to chat?
He's a great lad. He's a good player. Jason O'Kane is on the hill.
Is he?
He is, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Si's been around. There's another one in it that's been around for so many years. He played at the...
it was Victoria.
Which Bobby's place, yeah.
Oh, Victoria. We've played up there quite a few times as
well.
We
certainly have, yeah.
From Air and Hound days.
Oh.
Another one for Lee.
Was that Lee? Yeah, so 4-0, so we're getting a bit not watching game there. We'll be getting told off soon, Bucky will be ringing up and telling me to concentrate.
It's nice to reminisce though, mate, isn't
it? It is, yeah. We got into it before, I forgot we were talking, it was somebody I hadn't seen for ages, and we got on about the old times and all the old names,
I'll tell you what I hadn't seen for ages. Invisible Man. No, but to be honest... Just thought I'd get that one in.
Yeah, you might as well. It's funny
but to be honest, it's like Bryn Cropper. It was nice to see Bryn Cropper today.
I haven't seen Bryn for a while, to be fair.
Problems but it's lovely to see.
Yeah.
Another great guy. And great player when he's on as well.
Yeah. It's funny, we were on about, we mentioned Rob Gale and his phone.
Oh, yeah.
The brick that he used to carry around.
Yeah. I'm in the library. It was one of them sort of phones, wasn't it?
Yeah. And then when he upgraded it eventually, he brought this other one in there.
Yeah, I think it was a Nokia.
Yeah.
3210 or something like that. I think he's still got that.
Mr. Mellon were in last night.
Christoph.
Yeah. He come to watch that Stowey's match.
Oh, right. Absolutely great guy.
Yeah, I like Chris. Nice lad.
That's a lovely shot, is that, by Lee? He's got a good chance here, again. Yes, he has. I do think they'll go then, actually.
I think they do. I think you're right, Steve. Lammy's back now, I think. Jason O'Kane's on the hill, as he's just pointed out, against Anthony Bradley.
I won't repeat what Lammy's just said. But if it beats me, I will do. It's got to be precise with this plant here. It's just got to run it with just the right pace, so it can keep all of the red. That's unlucky. That's the only problem.
It is. I mean, yeah.
Just get him on.
Oh, he's doing them now, actually. It's, is it Will? I can't think of his name, to be fair. See you later, Andy.
Tony has got a good chance here, hasn't he? If it's like he could actually.
He has. He looks at every shot, doesn't he? He's looked at he's worked it all the way through there to where he's going to go.
To be honest, that shot, I'd have screwed, took the yellow into the middle, yes, but I screwed back onto the yellow that's nearest the red. That's the only bad ball he's got.
That's it.
Now he's left himself with no pot on. But if he'd have done that, he'd have been absolutely.
So I don't think he doesn't even go past that red now. That white doesn't go past red, does it?
But if it even over.
Once Nick's finished, that's. Oh, he's got beat. So Nick Calvary loses to Alan Cochrane.
I think that's time. Tony's going. I think he can just get through, but I think it's.
It's back where he was. He's back in the same position.
So it's Matty and Chris on table 3. Myself and Johnny on table 4.
Lammy's got to a semi-final at play.
Yeah, he's been lucky. He's been lucky, hasn't he?
Did he turn up in quarters?
He had a buy in quarterfinals, really. Yes, Insta talk. Yes, Tony McHugh pulled one back there, so stow his run. That's how it's as we go, isn't it? That's how we say it. Something like that happens and people play well. So Lee start at the table. He'll want to. Come on, Nick.
Don't let Lammy do that, he'll miss.
He can't even pot it, look, he can't even press button with Q. So Stevie on yellows. Had a great chance here actually, these are all in the open.
Yeah, there's not much work to do there at all. Just
No, he doesn't have to do much with the cue ball,
no,
does he?
just roll them in.
They're having another go at this now, they can't hit the button on. Cost money then, Nick. Oh, is it the grand final, rugby grand final?
It is St Helens and Catalans. Come on, Saints.
We got bloody beat Leeds, didn't we?
Cool.
Oh dear.
Cool.
I know you're a battly man. I know,
Always.
Steve. I know.
Man. The little bulldogs.
I used to go to Rhinos every week.
Yeah, you look like him.
That was me.
You want mascot?
I couldn't flip over like that, that's for sure. Might have just better roll over if I'm lucky.
I think he just didn't pull it back far enough there, didn't
He
Lee?
didn't. Can he? It doesn't even go that now, does it?
No. I think he can sort of like cut it into the middle, but and try and use a red to stop it going in off.
Yeah.
But he's taking it.
Oh, does that other one pass?
He must have.
Oh no.
No, it don't then.
Need some glasses to stop it. Oh dear. So one free shot, one visit for Tony.
Another chance for Tony. He has had quite a few chances,
He
Tony,
has.
so he needs to capitalise on these now.
Well, he's got to play this one first, hasn't he, on the cushion. Get that out in the open. He just pushes the white through, but he's laughing then.
Yeah.
If it goes in, great. If it doesn't, it doesn't matter.
That's
So
it.
just think that a little bit harder than he needed to. You just drop it down.
I'll take
over
the same
pocket.
baller, but I just roll in. Just roll it over the pocket.
Again,
See,
no,
it's just forcing everything. and he doesn't
everything,
need to.
yeah. Not at all.
No.
I mean, that's when you're missing it, when you do stuff like that.
Well, that's where the headers come into it.
Yeah.
'cause you're working twice as hard with your white.
I mean, to this white's come all the way around the table.
And every single shot should be more or less a stunning shot.
Yeah.
Stun and run.
You watch someone like McKill, don't you, with something like that? And his white ball never really travels right far. I mean, you watch Mellon and it goes all the way around the table, but he knows what he's doing with it.
Oh, God, yeah, that's why they call him the magician.
But, all the top players, you watch them.
Right. To me, he went wrong way again there.
Yeah. And they don't do all stupid with white ball. Just as little as possible. If that's travelling up and down the table, it's a chance of hitting something else and going in off, going wrong.
Thing is as well, his left leg with a good chance here. He'd take his bad ball out first, up the rail.
Yeah.
He's automatically on one into the middle.
Yeah.
And so, it's plain sailing yet again. Yep, that's the way.
But there you go, Lee just nicely drops it in. No forcing it, no banging it. Screwing it back and that, it's just drop it in.
If he can sort of just draw back a little bit on this, he'd be happy with it. So
yeah.
To take the yellow that's near the black spot.
Yeah.
And then just roll the other yellow into middle, black into the opposite middle. God, I'm good at sort of I've never lost a game.
I tell you what, well, I'm same, I know the shots, he's just doing them, isn't it, Steve?
Oh, Anthony Bradley's pulled one back against Jason O'Kay, now 5-4.
Could be another couple of hours in that match yet.
Oh, great. I was sat down for sort of 2 hours and 40 minutes before my last 16.
Yeah. You've been pretty unlucky in this one, too.
Yeah.
All the rest of them have been finished for, you know, a good hour.
Oh, God, yeah, I've been sort of like, no comment. It's not like me to not speak.
Not often, Steve.
Yeah, it's a good shot by Lee, is that?
Yeah,
Good shot.
he's got right angle there as well, hasn't he?
He did try to come back a little bit for the other yellow, but he made it so he'd still had a shot on.
Yeah. Yeah, just not quite far enough for it. He's just not quite happy with it, is he? He's got up twice now on this shot.
I think he just needs to sort of like, just middle right, stun it. That's the only problem, is he's screwing.
Yeah,
So if
yeah.
Thing is, if he did middle right stunned it into the red, he still had a shot on with the black into the middle.
Yeah, yeah. Wow.
Yeah, I think he put right hand side on that.
Yeah.
And I think he should have just hit it.
Hit it playing ball.
Yeah. No side whatsoever.
That's a bit of frustration there from Lee. He's going to let Tony in now. Tony should be clearing these up. Should be 4-2.
Yeah, he should be, but sort of like he's had chances and chances, before to clear up. He should have another 2 frames on his score.
He should, yeah.
He just seems to be punching everything
Well,
out.
he's looking here now. He's going to screw this back. He's playing out there and he's going to screw it. He's changed his mind now.
Now he's looking at the right way.
Yeah.
But sort of like,
before he was going to screw it back. Well, why do you need to do?
you don't need to. Why make it harder for yourself? I'd be more straighter on this red knee, to be honest.
Yeah. Are you mic'd up to him, Steve?
Eh?
You're mic'd up to him. He just move. Bit square there, Tony. Bit square.
No, see there again. It should have been on the other.
Yeah, well, that's what I thought he'd moved it for.
Yeah, so did I. To be honest, I just
because again now it's
just likes to confuse us. Everybody's got their own way of going around the table. Your patterns. Everybody's patterns are different.
Actually, a funny comment from Andy Richardson earlier on. He's commentating. And he said, we're great commentating on Lee's match because, now it's getting on at that stages, you understand what shots people are going to take.
Yeah.
And then he went on to a plate match and he said, let's just give up, he says.
Like I say, it's the easiest game in the world when you're watching. Yeah. Well, to be honest, any sport is the easiest game when you're watching. See,
it's this white ball, it's up and down the table.
The way he had that white, he had ball in hand, he should have been sort of like, 6 to 8 inches away from each ball.
Yeah, work your way down, not up and down table. He's missed that.
And he's missed that, and he's gifted Lee another. So
yeah.
I mean, Lee won't miss. I'll be very, very surprised if he misses this. To me, it'd be middle bag.
Yeah, all day long. He's going for bottom.
No, he's going for bottom. He's going to screw back up in safety. Yeah.
Great shot. So 5-1. Unbelievable stuff going on here. No, in. Put it in.
In, out, check it all about. I hated that hokey cokey me.
Sean Savage used to like to shake it all about, didn't he?
I haven't seen Sean for quite a long time, actually. Is he still playing his poker with Bryn and what
I think
have you?
they are. I
Yeah.
think the
They
same
like
as
poker,
Brain
though,
is Dan into Dan Knight.
Yeah. Yeah, they like the poker. I do like playing poker myself, but I get bored after about an hour.
He couldn't sit like they do in tournaments and that, you know.
Yeah, looks like Catalans and St. Helens just kicked off 6 minutes ago. I'd like to say good luck to Featherstone Rovers over at Toulouse tomorrow against Toulouse Olympique.
Featherstone, eh?
Yeah. Championship playoff. It's going to be a tough game for them, but they're very, very capable of doing it.
Yeah.
The second favourite team in Featherstone. I've got some friends that's
All right, yeah.
good supports there, and some of our ex-players from Batley playing for them as well. So I do hope Featherstone do it tomorrow. Something like this one, don't they? He's going to have to put a bit of weight into this one.
Well, it's not too bad, that, Steve, is it?
No, it's actually, he can just drop top your lid and he's got your lid into middle bag. But yeah, that was a good shot actually. I think he was too straight on it to do anything else.
Yeah.
Yeah, great shot.
Oh, he's played that with confidence, hasn't
Yeah, he played that really well. Great shot.
So this yellow into the bottom centre, black into the top left, and I'll put Lee on the hill.
If anybody's asking, Jason O'Kane has been on the hill for the past 2 hours, 22 minutes and 35 seconds.
You put it this way, I think you were nearly on the hill when you started commentating on this match, Steve.
I think they started theirs yesterday, didn't they?
It's funny because that when as they say, Lemmy played him in that money match, and Gary from here took him all over him, ran, and like, when he got there, kept the messages.
That's one guy I'll never ever play. That's one guy I'll never ever play in a money match. Then
Lemmy said it never again.
No.
He said, no, never ever again.
I mean, each player, every player is different, but I just can't understand why they play like that. To be honest.
9 times out of 10, Steve, you see the shot nearly straight away, don't you?
Yeah. And usually your first choice is
It's
usually
the right one.
choice.
Yeah. How many times you sit there and look at it and think, you see that shot and then you change your mind and
To me,
it's a wrong shot.
when there's tournaments like this, when you get to back end of tournaments, last 16, last 8, something like that, there should always be a shot clock, I think.
Yeah.
Always.
Yeah. I mean, we've been pretty fortunate. Also, as a run, all right, but if you get one game that takes a long time, it throws the rest of it out.
Yeah. And it's sometimes it's off-putting for the player that's waiting around.
Yeah.
For hours. I mean, my mate Steve Jazz had a problem today, so like he was sat down for 3 hours, and it was no fault of the clubs or the players.
No.
It was just one of them games that were going on and on.
Yeah.
On.
I mean, we have pulled the shot clock out before on a couple of matches that have just dragged on.
Sometimes you've got to do it. Sometimes you've got to do it.
That's why I think I like all these TV things. When you got limits on, time limits.
Absolutely.
30 seconds, 40, 15 seconds when it gets further down.
Absolutely.
Because then you see the players that take the time, and then all of a sudden, when the shot clock's there, they can still do it. They still do it.
Yeah.
So there's no need to do it.
No need to do it. It is to put the opponent off playing like that. That's why they do it.
Yeah, of course
100%.
it is. He did. I mean, he won it worse for it. But when Keith Brewer, when he was playing here, Keith was the same, wasn't he? Just like.
Well, I played Keith a couple of times when we used to play old world rules, county and stuff like that. And he always schooled me quite a few times. I mean, I did beat him a couple of times, but he beat me a lot more.
Yeah.
Because he just bored me to death.
Yeah. I mean, and don't get me wrong, he's a cracking player.
He's
a
a cracking player.
But, there's no need to be like he is,
not.
that's the thing.
Definitely not.
Hey, Sharon. Yeah, not bad at you. Well, Lee's still here now. He's just these two reds. He just missed that one, just rattled that one, so... Well, I don't know. He's going to have to play some sort of skill shot here, or I'm not... Lee just rattled that red to take this final frame, so Tony's back in.
Ouch.
Oh, he's blown it. Well, that's it. It's all over now, isn't it?
Yeah, it's definitely over now.
I mean, Leek has got any chance he could practically pot that yellow.
Just drop the yellow in.
Yeah, it just makes it a little bit easier for him, doesn't it?
To be fair, is it with all the chances Tony's given him and that, like, he deserved to win comfortably, didn't he?
Yeah. So this black into the top centre pocket, and Lee Stoke into the semi-final. Well
done, Lee Stoke.
We'll be back in a bit when the next match is available. Thanks to Steve for giving us
Absolutely pleasure, mate. Absolutely pleasure.
Nice to see you again.
And reminisce.
Yeah.
I'm sure I'll be over again because it is a lovely club.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Steve.
No worries.
Cheers, mate.
Next match on table 2, Jason O'Kane, Stevie Bennett. Stevie Bennett, Jason O'Kane, table 2.
So the next match is about to start. Jason O'Kane against Stevie Bennett. Shout out to our sponsors for this event today. Bobby from Prashad. Really class restaurant to go. If you haven't visited there before, you need to do so. So Stevie's still waiting at the table for Jason. So the winner of this match meets Lee Stowe in the semi-final. Paul McAvoy already through to the next semi-final. The last quarter-final game going on is currently 3 apiece. Stuart Wilson against Alan Cochrane. So I can't even get that out. Bucky's already seen Jason O'Kane. I have already altered it, Bucky. We're only doing it to wind you up, you know. In the semi-final of the plate event, Mark Lamb is currently 3-2 up against Johnny O'Hara, raced 5. And Matthew Cortman is 4-2 up against Christopher Midgley. Matty didn't start too well at the beginning. Jason O'Kane, table 2, please. Not there. Yes, please. Can you get Jason O'Kane to the table? Is there looks? No. Oh, to be fair, Gary said a few of them were a bit stiff. So as Jason makes his way to the arena, I'm joining the commentary booth with Lee Stowe.
Hello, Darren again.
Hello there.
We started there, didn't we?
We did. We did.
Mate.
And I think you played the winner of this game, I believe, Lee.
I do, yeah. It's been a decent day so far. I've played a lot better than what I did last night. My first match I was poor.
Yep.
And then I played, I don't even know his name, but Russ somebody.
Oh, Ross Williams, is it? Yeah.
Super.
Yeah.
Really, and I really had to dig deep to beat him. I had 3 break dishes in the 6 wins, but he were a class player, and I had to step up then, and I played well against Dave Siddle, and then a bit in and out with Tony. But
Tony had a few chances and didn't take them. He took some strange shots on.
Yeah, I mean, I spoke to him afterwards, and Christ, they were nervous as hell. They were a nervous wreck in it.
Yeah.
I think he even said, he'd kind of played his final beating Pete Robertshaw.
Yeah.
I mean, he played a shot against Pete at 5 or whatever it was, decided, and a black, which wasn't an easy black by any stretch. And he didn't. He literally waited a second before white had stopped rolling before hitting the white to hit the black and potted it. And I said to him, "Jesus, pal," I says, you didn't even chalk up then." He says, "I was that nervous." He says, "I didn't want to look at it." He says, "I just wanted to get down and hit it quick." But yeah, so yeah, it was a decent one against him. But,
Yeah.
So yeah, let's see how these. I don't really know Stevie. I've not.
You not my Steve. I've known Steve for about 30 years. We used to play same team over at Bristol in Bristol League. So
he can't be that good then.
No. He's a steady player. This Steve is nice. Yeah. Not a bad player at all.
Good. And Jason, I don't know of Jason, but I don't know him. I'm told he's
everybody knows of Jason.
Yeah. I'm told he's he can be a little bit slow.
He did a Lammy's money match with him, didn't you?
Right, yeah. Money marathon, you mean, not a money match?
I know, because I remember Gary took them all over in his van,
oh my God,
and he ended up having to wait for him.
I bet he were loving that, yeah.
He said he was up early next morning as well. Yeah. I don't think he went to bed.
He's obviously a capable player if he's this far, so yeah, here goes. Jason to break. Jason just broke
Better put that break monitor on there.
Let's see how he goes.
Bucky's already told me off to put the Jason O'Kane. I didn't put a space between the O and
do you know what? He's got a point.
Yeah, I've done it now. I corrected it before he even actually texted me.
You can correct it, don't you?
I've done it.
Have you?
Yeah.
Well, it's not on screen. It's supposed to be O. It's supposed to be O like apostrophe.
Is it though?
Yeah.
Is it?
Of course it is.
Well, has he put it on there as
his
an
middle
apostrophe?
name in is it?
He might be.
Jesus, what have I got
sorry.
there? It's O'Kane, like O'Hara on there.
Yeah. Oh dear.
Oh, Daz.
I know, sorry, Emily.
Tell him off, Emily. He's leaving bloody coffee. He just doesn't appreciate you. He just doesn't appreciate you. Well, Jason's on reds. Dazzler.
Here we go.
Let's get on with it. There's some interesting games going on. There's Alan and Stuart are having a bit of a battle over there in the corner. I think is that quarter final?
It will be, yeah.
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 Lammy currently 3-all with Johnny O'Hara.
Johnny's played well today.
You know what, mate? Me and Nick commented on him against Richard Smith's game, and it wasn't one of the best games I've ever commentated on. It was just like they were both almost like Usain Bolt round table.
Yeah.
You did not have a clue what shot they were going for next.
It was on about a skill shot he took. I didn't actually see it.
It was.
And he says, but he had to do that because I can't double.
Yeah, he said that. He had a straight double, and he played the most ridiculous skill shot you've ever seen to win the frame, and it was crazy. But yeah, he can't double, so he didn't want to do it.
At least he's honest.
Absolutely.
What's that saying? Oh. Yeah, okay.
So, Jason, red's here, and the tricky one's one named Black. I don't know how he's going to deal with that. Unless he plays the one at the top rail and tries to come round for the one near the back line, and then he's screwing into it now, is he?
It looks like they're topping through.
Yeah. I think.
Well, did he have yellow first?
I think that was yellow first.
Yeah, that will definitely have. Sure.
Well, I'm going to look at it on replay, and he's
not even.
Let me have a look at it on the replay. What do we do?
We can't. Well, we can't if they don't say. But
I think that.
We didn't. When you looked at it on here, it just looked like it did, didn't it?
That was very deceiving, that. Yeah, it was. He's not in great position though here.
No, it's a bit of a struggle here now. It's electrifying. Oh, Stevie Bennett's not going to mess about.
No, he's got to get off. It's his sister's 60th apparently.
Yeah, it started in 10 minutes ago.
Oh dear, he's in trouble with wife apparently. Well, if I'm playing Stevie next round, I hope he just says, you can have it later.
Yeah.
No
well, Chris Adler did that in the last one, didn't he?
Well, he gave his last frame.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh,
shot.
Great shot, Stevie.
He ain't messing about, that's for sure. He ain't messing about. I tell you what, he wants to carry on playing.
Yeah, that's it. If you get these shots like that, he can still see that, can't he? Surely.
So. He's taking his time looking at it.
I would just have to just waiting for.
No, I don't think he can. I think he's coming up the backside of it, and yeah, he is. Yeah, he's played that well though.
That's a steady shot. Is that?
Well, if Jason hits it,
yeah,
he gives. He
could be in trouble.
This could be a snooker back, because if he hits it and then Steve hits it again, it's another snooker again, and.
I think this is, Jason takes a long time looking at the shot.
Yeah. Sometimes you just, you do need a little bit of time on it, but some shots, for me, there's no other shot than where he's going. He can come off the top rail and be hampered by Black, but this is the shot to take and just roll onto it.
Oh, he's missed it. Wow.
So, Stevie, what do you do here, mate? Do you just pop the yellow? I would pop the yellow. I
think I would.
Get ball in hand, pop the yellow, and he just comes round the table. He's complicating this for me.
Yeah, to me, he's
got a beautiful angle. Just put him.
Yeah.
Cue ball in back. This could go wrong. He could.
I don't get that one. That's that's not a good shot from Steve there, to be honest.
That's.
I think he's a little bit frustrated with the amount of time he's had to wait for this match. He shouldn't, but you don't want to let that get to you neither.
No. But he certainly rushed that.
Yeah.
I mean, well, he didn't actually rush that.
I thought he was going to clip the red into the centre. That's what I thought they were doing.
I just really don't understand why he didn't just play a natural angle and come round. That would have been perfect.
To be fair to Bucky, he's worked well this week with his Q score because he's had the time to do it. And
I tell you what, he's a pain in the ass. But I tell
he's
you what,
a pain in the
he's
ass.
a pain in the ass, and he's put a lot in today.
He has.
He's missed the perfect.
He's absolutely. If something's not right, it really bugs him.
I don't like to, say how great he is, but he is sometimes.
I mean, it's like when we do the GB9 and that, he's got this thing about doing a drawing, a plan of how the things are going to go.
He loves his Excel spreadsheet.
Yeah, he loves a plan. He loves a plan. It's got to be.
Yeah. But he's to be fair, he's been instructing since 9:30 this morning. Well, no.
What do you mean 9:30? He messages me at 7:20 this morning.
Oh, bless him. Yeah.
He said, "I've just started this other group just for us lot to chat today."
He's crackers. Bless him. But I tell you what, he'll be gutted he's missed today.
He will, because it's been so long and it's his tournament,
Yeah, you can just imagine him doing Leanne's absolute nutting. I feel sorry for and probably Lucy, bless her.
Oh yeah, they'll be absolutely pulling their hair out, won't they?
Yeah, right. So Stevie now, just push your yellow out. Get off that rail and he's okay. He's got.
Yeah, that's pretty good, is that?
Yeah, 2 cushions here for me. He's only got 1 cushion. He's taking it into opposite corner.
He said on the chat, "There's no point doing things in halves." By halves, even.
Yeah. That's 1-0 to
yeah,
Steve.
Stevie 1-0 up.
No, there isn't, Mr. Buck. Yeah, something like that anyway. As I say, I feel sorry for Lucy and Leanne, but back to this game. Nice to see Mr. Richardson today.
Yeah, he's done well for us today. He's jumped on this commentary. He said he quite enjoyed it as well, actually.
Yeah, he always does. He's a class act, he's Andy.
To be fair, when he first came in, I don't know, I'm not going to. And then within, 15, 20 minutes, he's watching a few games, and then next thing you know, he's there behind here with a microphone in his hand.
Oh, God, yeah. You know what? It's a shame that he don't get his cue out because he was some player, that lad.
He was a good player, Andy.
Unbelievable. He's up there with the Andy Appletons, I'd say. He's a very, very similar sort of standard to Andy.
Well, they both played at the same time as well, didn't they? I remember watching them both when I was young.
yeah, he'll give over. Ex-Moscone Cup player, so...
Yeah.
But yeah, an absolute... And he's a good laugh, he's a gent. Especially when he's had a drink. He couldn't drink today because he was driving, but... But yeah, he's an absolute legend.
I remember watching him. We used to go to a tournament at Pontins at Southport, or a Pro-Am thing, and it used to last a week. And Andy and they all played in that. Andy Apple, Andy Richardson... Keith Brewer, Greg Farron, the whole lot, and it was class, a class week.
I mean, I could absolutely guarantee you, if, bear in mind, Andy probably haven't played for about 4 years, I would imagine. No, in fact, no. The last time we played at Dolphin last year, well, just before the COVID.
Yeah. And
ridiculously, our team won it. We beat Adam Davis's team in final.
I remember it well.
Yeah. Myself. I'm trying to think. Andy, Luke, and Cully.
Cully.
Joel, and we beat them in final, and it was unbelievable. And that was the last time Andy got his cue out, but it was only 18 months or so ago. I bet the time before that's 2 or 3 years ago.
Yeah.
But he's a monster when he plays, when he wants to play. Ridiculous standard.
When he went away, didn't he, in France for quite a long time over there, doing that. So.
Yeah. Unfortunately, he's got to work a lot now, but it's good to see him.
Yeah,
and he knows his stuff as much as all else.
That's the thing when the knowledge is there, and and it's good to have someone like him commentating because
it is. Although it were quite funny when I was co-commentating with him, and some of the games we watched, we just did not have a clue what shots they were playing.
Well, he actually said that to me. He said when he commentated on your last match, he said, "Do you know?" He said, "It was great to commentate on that because you get into business end, and the players there, they know what they're doing. It's easier to call shots." He says, and then after that, there were that ridiculous match with Chris and Chris.
Where it was literally just throw balls up in the air and just see where it goes.
Yeah,
it was funny.
Mr. Lambona's back. Is it a victory?
Looking good. Yeah, well done, Lammy. semi-finalists. So Mark Lamb is into the final of the plate competition.
Well, he's going to be one that gets his picture took then for Bucky.
Yeah. Are you getting your picture? Are you getting your picture taken, Mr. Lamb? You've no choice, but yeah.
Bucky wants pictures of the.
He'll send you a messenger message to all the players that didn't won it.
Has it?
Yeah, he sent us over. Yeah, Mr. Lamb is into the final of the plate.
I hope I haven't put any colours on here yet. We'll be getting into trouble.
It's like working with amateurs.
I know. It's alright, it's been for coffee halfway through.
Yeah.
Match.
Mr. Bucks just sent a message on our WhatsApp group. I don't know if I can read that on the stream. But you're in the final, he said. It's well done. Well done, Lammy. And he's wearing my glove as well.
Is it?
Yeah, he's got.
I can't believe he's got a glove. Does Bucky know he's wearing a glove?
He probably don't.
He does now.
I tell you what, it's fine. His final on the stream is going to be shown, so everybody in the world's going to know he's wearing a glove.
Has he got a pouch as well? A clip-on chalk holder? I think we should get him a pouch. But
to be fair, I only bought the glove because my hands were sweating like hell all the week, and I managed to get hold of it, and I tried with it, but it just.
What? Could you not get used to it?
I just don't think it's fashionable. I'm fashionable enough for it.
No.
It suits Lammy, but it's just now that he's down.
It's better than two white. It's better than two white gloves you were both wearing the other day.
That's right. You're right. So who's this then? Is this is
Jason?
Jason, okay?
Yeah,
right,
yeah.
So these should be straightforward enough, you'd think. Yeah. Well, these are as straightforward as you'll probably get, I would imagine, for Jason.
So it's only a 10-minute frame. This one, man. He's only got 4 balls left.
Oh.
That's a bit cruel, isn't it? Really, but we'll see how it goes.
Disqualify. Bucky's saying disqualify Lammy for wearing a glove. It is a bit of an unfair advantage, to be fair. Yeah. It worries me that he now weighs 12 stone and he's still sweating. What's up with him? And more importantly, he's pretending that he can't hear us.
Yeah.
Actually, he's a bit mutton, isn't he? So. Right, so back to this anyway. Now, does Jason take the middle or the corner? A confident player would probably take the corner.
I'd take corner.
But in saying that, drop this one in, just clip off this or screw up the rail. But again, yeah, it should be this.
He's digging into that, so he's screwing it back.
He's got to screw back off rail. Oh. Well, it shouldn't be a problem. I don't anticipate it's going to be a problem.
Oh, I tell you what, he nearly missed that one.
That white. That white.
It did, it certainly wiped. So, one apiece. Jason, ready to.
Lammy plays the winner of
Matty
Chris
Cortman.
Midgley and Matty Cortman. Now, Chris Midgley looks like he's just mopping up here. He's got 2 yellows and a what looks like a straightforward finish. 2 yellows and a black. Yep, he's got a dropping of a yellow and then a black into the centre bag. He's not taking his time, and he's. Oh wow! God, he's overrun it. Why didn't you just take your time? He had a drop in.
Well, that's a tough one, ain't it?
He's digging in now. Digging in. He's
sunk it.
He's only got it.
Yeah, that's that were a great shot. That under.
So Lammy against
pressure
for Midgley. Well done, Mr. Midgley. So 1-1 now, and Jason to break.
And it looks like it's dry.
He is dry. Very dry.
So yellows look the ball to take here, Lee, I think.
Yeah, definitely.
But no, actually. Yeah, that red.
Yeah. Could have done with just clipping that or just moving outside of it.
Drop this down the rail.
You can tell Steve's in a mad rush.
You can't you?
Yeah.
It's a shame, really, Nick, because
Yeah.
he waited a long time for his second match as well. You know, just unfortunate. But
Yeah. I'm not getting all royalist on you. I've just asked Lammett to change over onto Q score so we can see what's going on, and it will literally click of a button, but he thinks I'm getting all, you know, I'm better than this sort of nonsense.
So
we've not got colours on, Darren. Come on.
Oh, sorry.
You don't even know who's on what, do you?
I don't actually know.
Okay, can you?
Yeah, has he done all yet?
Let's see. Jason's
Jeff
definitely
on the hills now.
Yeah.
What's Bucky want now? Are you keeping the play?
So, Stevie on reds, and here we go. As quick as he likes. He's going to be
Double. He's going for a double here now.
He's going to be bothered with misses, and he's like, do you know what? I've been in this position before.
Yeah.
And believe it or not, we're in a PPS game, and I had to go to work.
I remember that.
Yeah, and get this, I'm only beat Cy Phillips, right? And the winner plays at a certain Mick Hill, and I'm beat Cy Phillips, and I had to get off to go to work. So I had to give it to Phillips.
Oh, dear.
I was absolutely devastated. I mean, not that I'd have beat Mick Hill,
but
I'd bloody beaten Superman. Belt.
Come on, Stevie.
Yeah. Listen. Oh, wow.
Oh, that's a great shot.
Yeah, it's just a bit.
Unlucky with Alpha.
Run out of position.
No, he's definitely out of position now.
Yeah. So I don't think he's going to slow down. I think he's going to come off a side rail and try and.
Yeah, pot that.
Or the one next to black. That'll be his easier ball.
He's only going to potted it now. Where's this
but
going? Where's this going, Lee?
Mr. Mitchell, good evening, sir. You back with us? I did say hello earlier, but I think you'd gone. How are you, my man? Let's try and back it. Oh wow, there's a chance. Oh. Who's the donut eater? Is that me, I guess?
I think that's you, Lee.
Give over. I've lost about 17 stone. I put about 14 a bit back on, but you know. Okay, you're becoming like my ex-wife now. So, Jason, what do we do here, pal? What do you do here?
Well, he won't go for this.
It probably won't, but what's he going to do? Because he's not got many options here to play a shot. He's either got the one in the... For me, he's got to take one over all and try and go into the black and yellow to open it up a bit, because he's not got an easy safety.
It's not.
Or a snooker, should I say. You know, the other option is the one in the middle. Well, I'm surprised he's going at this.
And that's the last one you think he'd go for.
Unless he's just trying to cover the pocket, but it's dangerous.
That's risky, very risky. Oh, let's push it onto the cushion. Well, I'll tell you what, Stevie's got a bit of a chance here to clip this in.
And then he'll no doubt double the black into corner bag, and off we go. He's overclipped that.
Well, would you believe it?
Yeah. Cheers, Mitch. It wasn't great, but it got the job done. Mr. Buck will be buying you a few beers on what I won him last night.
Give it a rest.
RCSL game. He will. He assures me. He says he's going to get all my pals a drink after I put some money in his bank account. So have one on me, pal, won't you? Or on Bucky and me. I hear we're going to see you soon. Pal. You're up in Leeds in next, is it month?
Is that the
some RCSL?
Yeah, it's October. Is it? Yeah, it's in October, isn't it? I think.
Do you know what? I'm not sure. I know that Bucky's mentioned it.
Yeah, I'm trying to think when it is now, because Adam from the GB9's coming up.
Oh, right.
First time he's been to the club.
All right.
He runs the GB9. Yeah, he's the chairman of the GB9. Adam
and
Stevens.
What's he got to do with the RCSL?
He works for them.
Oh, good. Very good. So he plays. Does he play then, or does he not?
He's playing. Yeah, he qualified to play in it.
Good.
So.
Good.
Yeah.
Good. There's a. Yeah. Oh, it's next weekend.
Is it next weekend?
Nice. Well, do you know what? I hope I can call him, mate. I've got my little lads, but let me see.
Oh, it is. It's on the Friday, isn't it? Is it Friday and Saturday? Is it just Friday? Yeah.
God knows.
Friday, Saturday it is. Yeah.
I might struggle a bit. I've got a leaving do on Friday. I've got a wedding do on Saturday. And apparently I've got kids as well. Oh no, hold on. No. I'm thinking out loud here. Shut up. Right, let's go with this. I'll be calling him, pal. So you can buy me a drink.
Decision made.
Yeah. Right, so, Jason, back to this. Snooker aim all day, yep. Oh, he's not. Do you think Jason knows that Steve's in a rush?
I think he might be able to sense it somehow.
Yeah.
He's in.
Get in. Now,
well, does this go past this yellow then?
It don't. It don't go past the yellow. I'm sure it doesn't, he says.
Can be deceptive on stream, but I think it's definitely not that deceptive.
Yeah, he's smiling as he's walking to the table, so
he knows it done then.
Yeah. I can't see a bag for this unless he smashes it somewhere and hopes for the best. I don't actually think that he could play a skill shot either, so he's back ending it. Looks it. Oh, I'll tell you what.
Get in. It would go. That would go in, wouldn't it? It would go in.
Now that might not be too bad.
He's got a little smile on his face, and Stevie there. I know he's his back turned to us, but you could still tell he was smiling.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. So these should be a formality for Jason.
Should be, really. And it is this black into the top round pocket. It'll put Jason 2-1 in front. And it has.
Very good. Somebody's saying that Rob, who I played last night, is playing his money game. Any updates?
Who's that, sorry?
Rob, who I played, Rob Calderwood, is playing a money game tonight against Adam Myerscroft.
Oh, I haven't seen any of that. Where's he play? Is it at
It's
Murphy's?
At Murphy's, yeah. I'll have
They're
a look.
usually on a stream somewhere, aren't they?
Yeah. Absolutely, yeah. I've actually backed Adam in it because I backed him last week.
Ah,
I
right.
backed him once or twice, and I backed him last week, and he won last week.
Yeah.
And obviously the obligatory, do you fancy backing me this week? You can't really say no.
No, it's hard, isn't it?
I mean, and to be fair, I think it's a good game. It's an even game for him by the looks of things. But I felt a little bit divided loyalties. We're playing Rob last night, but you know, it should be a good game. That's about £3,100 pot. Let's see if there's any. Currently stands, Rob is 4-2 up against Adam, and Adam's in amongst. Sponsored by our very own Bobby.
He sponsors everything, doesn't he?
Yeah, I'm going to see if I can get some sponsorship out of him.
Well, he sponsors young lad from Manchester.
Don't know.
Aaron Davis.
Oh, does
yeah,
he?
yeah.
Well, yeah, he's a bit of a star of a player. I know he's sponsored Elliot. I don't know what the sponsorship entails. Is it just a shirt with his name on it?
I don't know really.
He sponsored this event. I tell you what, he must be doing well. And he's wearing a really trendy cap today as well, and glasses.
He's also got his cap and glasses on.
Yeah. Nice guy.
Also, it was great when he used to come in with his father-in-law, wasn't it, Lammy, that he used to come in with. He'd come over and I was the funniest bloke you ever met. Yeah, you know, he couldn't speak a word of English.
Oh, Bobby or his father?
His father. And but he loved pool. He loved it. You know, when he got in, he'd come and he'd watch her in, and he got to know everybody. And
yeah,
it was so funny.
Very good.
And he liked a beer as well. He used to get leathered.
Well,
Bobby had to.
Indians love a beer. They absolutely love a beer.
Had to drag him out.
I've got some good pals. One, apparently, Mr. Cam Singh. Apparently, he used to like a beer.
I've never known Cam drink, really.
Yeah. Not spill most of it. So Jason now on Reds, and he's got ball in hand. Trying to get back to this.
Yeah,
now,
sorry.
What's he going to do? Is he going to try and open them up a bit? Is he going to?
But you've got to waste a shot here, I think, Lee, haven't you? Because
he's got a shot to waste, hasn't he?
Taking that first there would be absolutely pointless.
Yeah.
See, I don't get that because that really didn't.
Yeah, I think he needed to hit it a bit harder, really, because he's not really got anything out of that. But I don't know.
I mean, he's probably pushed his worse than the one before, and Stevie's are in a better. There's only one. Stevie's only one difficult yellow now.
Yeah. Bucky's saying 4-2 Adam. No, you're the wrong way around, son. It's 4-2. It was 4-2 to Rob. And it looks like he's going to go 5-2. 900 quid's not looking good.
So Bucky's explained it's a civil service next week as opposed to revenue and customs. Adam works for a different department, but he is ex-revenue. Think he has played a rep match.
Thanks for that. I wouldn't have slept knowing that, or not knowing that, Bucky. Christ almighty. Poor man.
So yeah, sorry, Adam did used to work for on revenue, and now he's moved to a different job, but still in the civil service.
Nonsense job.
Yeah.
Taking tax off as innocent people job. Yep. So
chasing you because you've underpaid by £10 for a year.
Surprised they ain't trying to get someone for new winnings. Right, so Jason again. I'd like to provide us with a little bit of excitement here, but it's not. Unfortunately, Steve is obviously he's in a mad rush, bless him.
Yeah. Cheers, Matty.
Thanks, mate. Cheers.
Cheers, pal. Cheers. Cheers.
Cheers, Matty. Nice to see you, pal.
Paul, we're going to do a century.
I was just going out the shop.
Come out of it, not black in.
Well, not bad. Not yet. It's not over yet. I'll tell you later.
Okay, Matty.
So Steve the Lasher Bennett went for.
So Jason back at the table. He's not touching.
Yeah. So that lets you know his intentions, that he's not going for anything there. I'm pretty sure Steve will be removing this yellow from the situation.
You think so?
And as I thought, he has done so. And footed him up there, so no surprise there. Good hit from Stevie though. Good evening, Anton Edwards. How are you, pal?
Oh, good evening, lady. Anton, the man, the non-drinker. How are you going, pal? I can't believe that man has gone, over 3 months now without having a drink?
It's unbelievable. It's ridiculous, isn't it?
Jesus Christ. I mean,
must be wasting away now.
Yeah. And we were never best looking at blokes, were they? So, crikey. But Anton, yeah, 3 months. I think he's going 12 months. I think he's on.
Is that what he's doing?
Yeah. Yeah, he's drinking all these like Beck's Blue and Guinness Nothing and all that sort of thing. And I mean, it's not quite the same when I remember playing Chippy in a money match and I just wanted to kill this bloke, this bald-headed tall bloke in the corner who just kept screaming every time I got anywhere near a ball, steaming, screaming. And then apparently he started to like me a little bit, even though I took a lot of money off him that day. Good evening, Anton. Right.
Just don't get that.
Well, I suppose he's covered the yellow.
Yeah.
But what's... I mean, he's been very, very cautious, I suppose, but...
Yeah. I suppose that if he wants to win the game, so... Oh, Stevie's got that, but he's been unfortunate again.
Yeah, he has. Now, he'll probably go up and down again. Let's try and pot it.
I think so.
No. He's going to whack this. Yeah, not a shot. Thank you, Anton. You too as well. And that's him not drinking. So,
to be fair, that's quite mild, isn't it, for Anton?
Yeah. So Alan Cochrane is 6-4 up now against Stu Wilson. Paul
Wow.
McAvoy awaits the winner in the semi.
He's played a blinder today, hasn't he? To be honest, as Alan.
Alan, yeah. Nice guy. Paul Buck apparently once beat him in a money match.
Did he?
Yeah, well, apparently so. But
I'm not having that.
I think he got his revenge. At some point, did Andy?
Well, see, this is all gone a bit wrong on it now. Awkward queue in here.
Yeah.
Red on tight on cushion.
Yeah. This it could be in a bit of pain here. It depends on what his queuing's like. Is he just trying to run it over to the side cushion? Is that over at the side rail? It's not giving much of a shot. It's over it. No, that's. Now then, will he play the skill shot? Will he try and play the long skill shot?
That's a massive shot to take
I don't
on.
think he's got another one, mate, and I think
No.
it's on. He's played it.
Oh, what a shot!
Boom!
Stevie
Boom.
Bennett, that's a beauty.
That's a contender for shot of the day, I've got to say that.
That's a class, is that? Well, Lee called it and Stevie pulled it off, so what an effort that was. So Stevie Bennett breaking. I don't know how that's happened. Someone broke out a turn here. So a little safety there from Steve. Couple of reds tied up there. Just tighten that top rails. We'll look at the table. Just down here. So Anton's informed that he's replaced beer with cheesecake. So Anton's replaced beer with cheesecake, so he's a fat. Okay. To be honest, I like a bit of cheesecake myself.
I love cheesecake. Sorry, I didn't have a microphone. I'm talking.
He's talking at pint.
I tell you what, I love cheesecake, mate. I'd love, yeah. I prefer beer though, to be fair. But to be honest, Anton, I prefer you on cheesecake than on beer. So Jason, a good chance. Oh, chance of death.
Just commentator's curse there.
Yep. Very much so. Yeah. So Stevie's going to still be attack, without doubt. Yep, there we go. No, not a bad effort that.
No, not. I think he'll still go for that one as well.
Yeah.
You just them two on the top rail there together. They're a bit.
Oh, he's taking that one on now.
Oh, he's developed them.
Yeah, but he's left all the yellows on there. It's just if he can. There's the black that's
Black's
a bit
awkward,
tough.
And he's just missed that pretty simple yellow.
Yeah.
Earlier on, so.
Yeah.
I think Steve's managing just to throw him out of his rhythm a little bit, you know, just to.
Yeah. So the yellow should be easy enough. He's just got to negotiate getting on the black, whether he's going to. I don't know. If he's going to play it double or he's going to try and play it down the rail. Personally, I'd probably go down the rail. He takes the one in the middle, the one nearest the yellow, what would be the yellow spot on snooker table, screws up and screws across from the last one. Yeah. And just screws across now. It drops this in and screws across for the black. Straightforward enough now. If he can.
Yeah, it seems that way, doesn't it?
Yeah. I think they're having a battle between that table and next table. There's two taking a shot first. I'm sure that Jason won't rush it, so Stu Wilson's going first.
Is Stu still trailing in his match?
He's 6-4 down. But he's at the table at the moment, and he's got a massive grin on his face. So
I think
he's done.
It's either terrible or he's got a bit of lucky.
And usually with Stuart, it's terrible when he starts laughing and he bursts out laughing. So Jason in out, he's screwing it off as opposed to running through, and he's not got into that.
Not enough by a long way, because this now the pot's not easy, but the position's even more difficult.
Yeah, I think he's got to try and play the obvious shot and put it into the left corner. But he's losing his white's going into the red, and
I'm just thinking if Stevie actually ends up winning this match.
That might be good for me. I'm more than welcome for him to forfeit it.
Yeah. Well, I think this is going to be Stevie's frame. This, if that red, obviously not. He's changed his mind, hasn't he? We're going to go for everything.
And I can't blame him really, because it depends. As I say, I've been in the position where you've got to get out, you've got to go.
Yeah.
And whether his missus might have sent him a little,
Anthea's probably said, "No, you're all right, Stevie.
You're sweetheart. Yeah.
You'll pay for it later."
Yeah. He's going to Benidorm next week anyway.
Yeah.
Come on, Anthea, have an heart if you're watching.
His sister might not be as forgiving, but
he's got a chance here with these. If he pots this one first and screws up, and then takes the one nearest the yellow, and the other two are both on, and the black again. He's got a little bit of insurance because Jason's ball's not nice.
No.
Let's say.
He's trying to move that black, hasn't he? And it's pushed it a bit safer.
Yeah, but to be fair, if he lands straight on it, it's as easy a shot.
I'm going to say,
right down the rail. I'm fancying him to get these. I think he's going to take this one first, then middle, and then the long top one. Oh, that's a bit thin. Yeah. Oh. So now he's got to play.
Change of plan, hasn't he? This is the long one first now.
And then it might force him into double in black. Because if he's Or he might even try and go into it after this shot. He might even try and go into it black.
Well, he had more of an angle there than I thought he had, to be honest.
Do you know what? The double's on though.
Yeah.
The double's on in the middle bag. It's certainly easier now than trying to get on it.
Yeah, trying to land on that would not
just needs to run through a couple of inches, and that looks pretty good. To
yeah. See how he's doubling this, Steve.
He's got that. Beautiful.
Straight in the centre of the pocket. 3-2, Steve Bennett.
And Stuart Wilson's 5-6 now. Oh, wrong.
I'm pretty sure Steve broke last time, but Jason's just told me it was his turn to break, so.
I don't know. Really don't know.
But it's not up to me.
No.
I'm just commentating on the game.
Really don't know.
So Steve Bennett breaking.
3-2 up. 3-2 up now.
Ball in the pocket. And them yellows look pretty nice as well if he's got one.
Yeah, I think he's got one over the corner pocket. Down the rail, over the corner pocket. That looks like his obvious choice to me. It looks like the only ball he can go for. And if he gets this, I don't see too much trouble.
No, I think he's going to be all right. He's just
the
one, by the two reds is probably the most difficult one.
Yeah, I think. If whether takes that now or takes the one nearest what would be like the black spot, nearest the black.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's trying to get this one out of the way. Straight screw back. Yeah, good shot. He's played that well.
You play this one now into the bottom right hand pocket, Lee? Or do you playing plan?
Yeah, I probably would have done, Daz. Yeah.
I think you were on it, that's
although, you know what, he's played that well again.
I suppose we all see him differently, don't we? That's perfect.
Yeah. Well, it's
perfect, yeah.
The plan isn't straight by the looks of it, so for me, is he gonna try and really run through
and play the one in the pocket first?
Yeah. Even just drop it in.
He's topping it through, so it's not.
I mean, now he's still got a chance.
He's got the plan, yeah,
and he can then play the other yeller into bottom corner. If he just runs the cue ball through a touch.
Yeah.
Oh, he's whacked it. Obviously, he's seen something, but I'll tell you what.
Well, that's the only way he could get on it. He's waving to the crowd on that one.
Wowzers. Good shot, Steve. Ish. Yeah. Bit of check side on this, and he's perfect. There we go.
Bit late with colours there again, but there we go. We got him in end.
But you can imagine what.
He'll be seething at home.
Absolutely. He'll probably be brainly and on strength of that.
He's not allowed to see her, is he? He hasn't seen her for days.
Yeah. She won't be missing much.
No. I think she rigged his test to get rid of him for a few days.
Yeah, that won't surprise.
Your test results come back, it was positive.
Yeah. Have you actually seen the results? Okay, just.
It's probably his bedroom says himself, I've opened the results and they were positive. You stay there for another 6 days.
So.
What we got left now? All right, yeah. So Bucky said 64 player event, 32 player plate, decent length races, smallish venue. Anyone has got to know that it's not going to be done for 7:30.
Bucky, do we know prize money? We just Gary's just asking what the prize money is. I don't know.
I don't think anyone's complained about the times or anything, Paul.
No, I think he's.
Is he referring to Stevie to get off?
He's saying good.
All right.
Yeah, I think it's been an absolute superb comp. You're right. 64 player event, 32 player plate. Good length races. Yeah, can't fault that. Smallish venue. Okay, I think he's been a bit sarcastic, but anyone has got to know that it's not going to be done for 7:30. Anyone has got to know that it's not going to be done for 7:30.
Is he referring to Stevenson? He's got to wait off.
Right.
He'd forgot. To be fair, Steve had forgotten about that he was supposed to have his
I don't blame
sister's 60th.
Yeah,
They were actually booking and got a Benidorm.
Yeah. He cancelled Benidorm to be here, and then realised it's his bloody 60th. It's easy for you to say, does it?
Yeah, is it?
Yeah. So. Take me off.
Yeah, it's definitely not complained about it.
It's
Anyway,
a great
that's
chance
for sure.
to go 5-2 up. Yeah. Drago versus Thorburn. It is. Does he overrun? No, that looks okay.
Is it all right?
Looks okay. Just stun it. I'd just be stunning white. But not Stevie.
Has he still got it?
He's got to go middle, sure.
Yeah.
He's got to go middle. So the main event winner, 475. Runner-up, 250. Semi-finalist, 125. And the quarters at £60 each. Good money.
Not bad, that, is it?
The plate event winner, 110. Runner-up, 55. And semis, £25. And a total payout of £1,430. Beautiful.
Which is more than what we took in.
Gary's wondering what's in it for him. I was
that's
going to
a
ask
great shot from Stevie there.
What he's contributing towards it,
And this black that puts Stevie 5-2 in front.
He's flying his Steve. He's literally flying in more ways than one. I think I'm going to try and throw it so that Matt Calveri don't get any more money out of me.
I think we should tell Stevie if he wins this that we're not starting to play it till 8:30. Next semis till 8:30.
Yeah. Don't get divorced, Paul lad.
Best I've seen. I knew how. There was two things that he did that I didn't know how he did. So unless, and I'm only saying I don't know how he did.
Stevie Penny's broke again. What's going on?
Is he? It does say on there.
It does, yeah.
So has he just potted 17 balls off at break as well?
He's potted quite a few anyway, that's for sure.
What,
he's on fire at the moment.
They're going 6-2 up within blink of an eye.
Yeah. I say, the thing is, it's a shame because he is a good player, Steve.
Yeah, well, it looks it. Now he's got to play that one, and if he's got a natural angle to come across. And
yeah.
If this drops, then I don't see a problem here. That's a good shot. He's played that well.
Yeah, great shot.
Yep, and just drop this in. He just needs to avoid the yellow. So
I know.
snooker on the yellow. So as tight to top cushion as he can possibly get, I would say.
That's it. You got to hit this a little bit harder up there.
Is he going to play it straight on? He might play it plant.
No, he's clipping it.
He's got a bit. He's got a touch there. He's had a touch.
Oh yeah.
He's had a touch, and he just needs to bump this out. You want to get ideally up top end at table. Just be careful that. Yeah, he's played it well. Played it really well. And you know what? He's on the hill.
He is. It's black. Steve Bennett 6-2 in front.
Well done, Steve. Well done.
Playing well.
He is. He's chalked these off real quick time.
I wonder if he's breaking again.
Gary, Mr. Buck says that it's a win-win for you because you've got rid of alt beer from lockdown. We'll all be off with squirts tomorrow. I didn't hear that. I'm glad I didn't, Paul. I'm glad you didn't.
Don't think we can repeat it on stream anyway.
Yeah.
We can mention his weight or something like that.
Yeah. You can just imagine.
I used to laugh when he said, for a dinner break.
At the time when I needed him most, because everybody had gone around me talking.
Yeah.
That's Bucky for you. Self.
To be honest, I thought, well, I've just told him I'd gone for an hour and then.
Mr. Buck, self, as per.
Yeah. Go take a picture, let me. He wants you both together at the table. Yeah.
You do, don't you?
I think it's for his wall.
I think it's for his spreadsheet.
I bet he's got about 15 spreadsheets open in there now.
Oh, I tell you what, Stevie. Oh, he's covered black. Look at that. How's you
That is fortunate, isn't it?
He's got options though. He can. I mean, yellow's lovely. It's just the black that's the problem. But
A chance to develop, haven't they?
Yeah. He has. He could even do it now. No. He's waiting for a better opportunity, to be fair, and I don't blame him. Or is he? Yeah. He's playing a more sensible shot. Is he going to try it? The difficulty here is that you're running out of balls.
He is, because at the moment it's his last ball that he's going to develop it with.
Well, second to last.
Second to last, maybe, yeah.
Second to last, but that's the difficulty.
Slow down.
Yep, that's fine. That's fine. Oh.
I tell you.
Alan Cochrane's looking big favourites to go through to the semis. Now then. Oh, Steve, you needed that in.
Yeah.
Oh.
He said it's called professionalism we wouldn't understand.
Yeah. Something like that.
He's got a spreadsheet for his spreadsheet.
Yeah. Spreadsheet for Leon. I think he's going away here. I think I'd be taking the one. I would have been taking the one at the bark end at table there and clipping it in and coming up and round. This is.
So he's going to pop this off the black and go off the black. And going off.
I think Jason's got to get these now.
I don't think he does.
You don't think he gets them?
No. I don't think, I don't.
Gotta go for these.
Lammy's played him and...
He's got to play the one, the red nearest blue spot into top rail, into top corner bag, and they're all on. Lammy thinks he's going to play yellow safe. Well... He's got a good game. He's got all balls on. He's going game here. He's going game.
He's playing safe somewhere.
Listen, if he gets through at semi-final, I don't mind him playing like this against me. Stuart's back at table. I didn't know that.
Wow.
It looks like he's... Oh my God, he's missed... Is that a jaw rattler? What was that all about? Has Mr. Cochrane cleared his yips now? Do we know? He's playing well, is that? Oh,
wow.
He's missed his... Well,
I told you I wasn't going to get him, but I didn't expect him to go for it and miss.
He's still
Now is Steve going to play the skill shot here? And Steve's, sorry, Stuart Wilson has gone hill with Alan, and Alan looks like he's just killed somebody. And probably wants to think he killed himself. Now, is he playing skill shot here?
Oh, hand drop, that is so unlucky.
Wow.
He played a belting one earlier, you know, and that one earlier is good.
Yeah. Yeah. He's.
Sorry, go for it, Steve.
I said last one he's got to get around at these, but he's really got to get these now.
I know.
He's really got. Yeah, just a. I mean, I don't understand why he's playing at an angle. Just straight pot. There you go. Even skill shot himself here. And he's still in massive position here. It's Alan Cochrane, Stuart Wilson, a hill, and Alan's just broken potted. But it doesn't look great.
Looks to be a lot of balls still clumped together there, don't they, in the middle of the table?
Yeah. Without any sort of disrespect whatsoever to Alan and Stu, I think they'd have loved to be in this position. To think, I was talking to Stuart briefly before the tournament started, and he was saying he's not played a lot, and he's here for a bit of a laugh, and so I'm sure he's loving it, walking away with some cash. Right, so Jason, all on this one shot for me. If he can go in between the black and the yellow, stun across, he should be. Oh, he's played it badly.
He's got to hit.
I don't think he can pot that.
Do you not?
I think he's too close to it to pot it. And he might even go off if he tries to clip it. I don't think he's going for it. Or is he?
He is, he's going for it.
But I think he might potentially going off here. Yeah, good shot. Played it well. Played it well.
So this should be 6-3.
Is it? Look at how he's queuing it. Is it? Like he's in it hard. Yeah, 6-3. Good finish.
Well, I'm going to have to leave you a minute, Lee.
Okay.
How many people?
Welcome back, Mr. Lamb. Well, good day. Nick's just told me he can barely hear me, which isn't probably a bad thing.
Say something.
Hello? He says I need to get closer to the mic.
You're doing it's doing the same for you as me, so
Because I did actually put it closer to my mouth after it. So, yeah.
Stevie's break. He's got a ball. He looks like he's got reds.
That's a good pot. That's a good confident pot. He needs a bit. I think he's got it. Yeah, I think he's got that one into the opposite middle.
Look at.
But I don't think he'd want. Yeah. It might just need to, but then it might hamper his other red. So, yep. Good shot. I'll tell you what, these are all on now.
Battle, isn't it?
Well, I don't know if you were listening, Lammy, but he's got to get off. It's his sister's 60th birthday tonight.
Oh, is it?
So he actually said he was going to be flying at everything and trying to put everything in, otherwise he's going to be in trouble with his missus. I'm just hoping that he might want to concede in the semi-final, Now then, is he too straight? Can he play this with a bit of run inside and just force it? I don't like that, and he don't like it either.
Let's nip this in, don't they?
I'm surprised he didn't just run that through a little bit. Because I'm sure that the red passes the yellow.
You don't want to do all the work, get to 6-2 and then just get a little bit reckless.
That's a cracking pot. And if he's on the red, well, I can't see where this is going.
Nip it back.
Yeah, if he's going to clip it,
Use the
that's
white
the only
and,
shot.
use the white eventually,
But this is a tough shot. I mean, I'm looking at it
Could be a
in
treble.
real time on the table, and this is a real
treble
tough
it.
shot.
So he's looking at
He's
it
got
now.
to squeeze it past that yellow, haven't he? That is a tough one. Looking at on the table, it looks a lot.
Ooh! Do you know what? He nearly got very lucky there, didn't he?
He did.
You ain't going to see this red for a while now. Over that, there's no sure. I do often wonder why people enter competitions when they can't stay till end.
I mean, does it? Did
If you're an absolute chopper, then fair
yeah,
dues, but
yeah.
when you
But in-
somebody of
I
Steve's
mean-
calibre in a competition like this, he's
Having said
capable.
that, he's picking up 60 quid at the minute and 125 if he wins this.
Yeah.
So, you know, his missus, she might give him a little bit of slaver, but when he takes 125 quid at least, you know.
£12.50 if you're listening.
I would, yeah, sorry, yeah, Mrs. Bennett, yeah.
Bennett.
Yeah, I mean, this is the 60th, it's 10 to 8, and he lives in Barnsley. So
He'll be there for a 61st.
yeah, exactly. You know, there's not many top at chops events.
Is there, yeah?
She gets a birthday every year.
It's not like it's just greedy, isn't it? What's the crack? Stuart Wilson's at the
There's
table
still a
at
lot
6
of balls
on.
left on the table, but Stuart looks like he's in command. And somebody sounds like they've just died.
So we've got the rugby on, but have we got the football
He's
on?
missed that. He's missed that.
Aren't England playing tonight?
I think they're on after this.
Ah,
They're
so-
on
oh,
after
is
this.
it?
Yeah, yeah. The rugby's it's nail biting, isn't it? 12:10, 10 minutes to go. Centre Lawrence 12:10. Oh, he's just knocked on as well. Anyway, back
That's
to
a
this.
bad shot. That was a poor shot. That. Didn't think that one through.
The difficulty Stevie's got is he's trying to play that quickly that he doesn't
Yeah.
realise it's just going to take more time because
Yeah,
he's
yeah.
losing frames.
Yeah. Oh wow! Oh my word!
Well,
Not only did he miss it,
Yeah.
he went in off.
well,
Well, that's it.
There you go.
This is 7-3.
There you go, there's your glory. Now, I would be playing, unless the red goes. Yeah,
Red-
if it
red
goes,
flies,
if it goes, then that's it. Pot it, and you know.
I don't like that angle though. I'd want to be slightly behind it.
I would. Right, there you go.
I think
Black
that's
for
because of the.
semi-final.
That's because the. I mean, you fully expect him to get this.
He's got it. Well
He
done,
has.
Steve. Well done.
But yeah, it's.
Well played, pal. Well done. He's done well there to play in that quick time, and
Just let me go and get the.
off we go.
Best of luck in next round, bud. Well played. Well played. Cheers.
The semi-finals of the main event is Leicester against Stevie on table 1, please. Stuart Wilson against Paul McAvoy on table 3, please. And the final of the plate is Christopher Midgley against Mark Lamb on table 2.
I don't want a photo. He does. He wants a photo.
So here we go, final of the plate event. Chris Midgley against Mark Lamb. So Christopher Midgley on yellows at the table. Race to 7. The winner of this gets I believe £110 runner-up. Gets 55. Yeah, it certainly is. It's one of them sort of players that... yeah. Oh, he's had a touch of luck there. But it's not really helped him out, that, because he's tied the two up there. Bit of safety play here now. Oh, it's just run out too far, though. I think actually Mark can play that one near the black now. But he's not going for it. Oh, miscued. Lammy can't even see the straight balls. We've had it now. Bucky's asking race to 6 or 7. It's a race to 7 poll. You organised this poll. You've put race to 7 on the quarterfinals were. Anyway, Lammy's put it's a race to 7, so that's what we're doing. So this is screwing it back, Bobby. It's still all right. It's still got the plant on. There only is one pace with Chris. I think a bit of luck of it. That's that isn't clippable, is it? Surely. Oh, he's going to lose the white. Oh. Well, I tell you what, there was a stroke up there. Nearly went in off in the top centre, and then he nearly went in off in the bottom centre. But he didn't, and he's got a one frame on the board. Just right at the final sort of stage. It's been a cracking day again here at the 147. It's been glad to be back. It's been a while since we've been here. Well, I think we're a little bit rusty this morning, but well, it's a massive break, but in off in the centre pocket. And I fancy, yeah. Think he'll go Reds? To be honest, they all go, don't they? He doesn't even need to develop one. He plays the one near the yellow first, but not that way. Why would he not play that into the other pocket? Take care, Stevie. Yeah. Nice to see you, mate. No worries, mate.
No, we'll slag you off.
Yeah, we'll give you a bit of slating, but you know me, Steve. Never ever do all that to you. Yeah. So these doors through to the final. Well played, Lee. Big game, that, mate, as well. Sounds right. Well, so that's one apiece now. Lammy and Chris Midgley. I did too. Bucky, yes. Well, Lammy's put it on as a race to 7. It says a race to 7 on ours, though, Paul, to be honest. I think you're looking at something else because it doesn't look the same as what we're seeing. It's got to be reds here, isn't it? I got a little confused there with what went wrong. But it happened in the last match when Jason O'Kane was playing. I thought Stevie Bennett broke 3 times on the trot. But Jason said it was his break, so maybe we did get a little confused there. But as long as both players are happy, it doesn't matter, does it really? That damn fly. Oh, that's just pushed that black a little bit awkward. It does just. I've never met someone who sort of like plays like this. Yeah. It's one of them games that's difficult to to judge, to commentate on, because you're not really sure what they're going to do. A bit of extra food to eat, will be there. Oh, that's massive. That's a foul. Huh? So, he did pot the yellow, yeah. So do you double this across now, Bobby, do you think? Which I think it does. I think the top yellow goes into the centre pocket. Yeah, yeah. So he's going to pop this. Is he putting it on cushion? He's potted it. Well, I'm sort of a little bit confused with this one, to be honest. Well, he played the double there to try open them up, and he has in a little fashion, but there's still... Yeah, he opened them up a little bit, but not fully. So Lee's back in the commentary booth with me after his 7-0 win over Stevie Bennett.
Well, that was the quickest 7-0 I've ever... I mean, I did win first for him, but bless him, he's had to get off. So
unfortunately, Stevie had to leave, you know.
But I don't mind getting through the final anyway. I'm sure Nick Calveri will be pleased.
Oh, it's not gone in. Oh, Lammy's gone in off as well now, so that sort of all went a bit wrong. Paul Buck says Bobby's mic's off, but Bobby hasn't ever had a mic in his hand, so...
Yeah. Bobby, your mic's been off, mate.
Yeah.
Bucky's saying. Yeah. So, what's going on here?
Well, Christopher Midgley's on... Lammy's just fouled and Chris is on the black, so there we go.
So it's 2-1 up.
2-1 up.
Race to 7. Put that on the other so we can see how that's going. And in the other semi-final, Paul McAvoy's 1-0 up against Stewart at the minute.
Stuart did well to come back in that one, to be fair, because I think...
What do you mean, he's only 1-0 down?
No, in the other...
Yeah, he was 6-3 down.
Yes.
Alan was saying, Alan, conqueror of that toss, Nick Calveri.
Yeah. To be fair, Nick said he didn't do much wrong, didn't Alan? He said he didn't miss much at all.
I don't believe that.
He played it in another room, nobody saw it, so...
I'd probably say that if I'd have lost to Alan.
Yeah.
How's the Mr. Calderwood and Myerscough game going? Do we know, Bobby? Let me have a look. Oh, we're looking at it. It is right now. 7-7.
So Chris Midgley on Reds. Good chance here to take a 3-1 lead, to be honest. These are all out in the open. But he just keeps running into balls when he doesn't really need to. I mean, the white ball seems to move around a lot when Chris is playing his shots. He's still going, but it's getting more difficult. Wow, what a massive shot that was.
This was the game that me and Rocket were commentating. Well, not, but Christopher and other Chris earlier on. And
it's bizarre.
I could not call his shots.
Me and Bobby's just been watching it, and
Yeah.
it's like, what is he doing?
Yeah.
What is he going for?
I mean, what's he doing now? Where's he going?
It's
Is he going
top.
Yeah.
Oh.
How he were aiming there, I thought he were quite a while away out. Just how we were aiming. I mean, if I'm honest with you, this game is made for Lammy, because to play against somebody who just smashes, he's just going to tie him up to it. I mean, if he can tie him up here, I reckon he's just going to clip off the yellow on top cushion and come behind his group of 3.
Behind that, yeah.
This is his. Lammy loves these sort of opponents. Or even he might
go up by the black.
Up by the black. That might be an easier shot, to be honest. But yeah,
because the red doesn't go into the top left-hand pocket, I don't think.
No, it don't look like it does. No, and that's probably the safer shot, because he. Otherwise, he's played that well. Yeah. Nice shot, on it.
Wow. What's he looking at here? This is a bit fancy, isn't it?
What's that?
He's shutting his eyes here.
No, he's just gonna. He's got a
double.
Yeah, he's got it as well. He's got it.
Lammy will feel a little bit sore there now, I think.
He will, because it's. I mean, yeah. Please, you know.
I mean, this is tough queuing. Don't get me wrong, but
I'm sure Chris might watch this back, but I think Lammy's still. He'd be my favourite in this. I don't mean this frame. I mean this match. That's a cracking.
That's
pot.
the right shot.
It's a cracking pot, but yeah. It is a race to 7, and this is kind of made for Lammy, this sort of player. But we shall see. Good luck to Chris.
He doesn't seem to play much safety, doesn't Chris?
No.
It's all out pots.
No, I don't think he knows what the safety aspect of the game is. But to be fair, you know, he's done well. He's got to final here. He's
Well, that's it.
100, whatever, 55 quid, is it?
55 quid for runner-up, yeah, so it's guaranteed 55.
Yep, he is.
Yeah.
Gotta say, we've got Bobby sat beside of us. He smells absolutely divine. Is that Creed? Is that Creed you've got on? No. Oh, yeah. It's a curry from restaurant, he says. I don't believe that. Not that vegetable crap. I've never been to the famous Prashad, but I'm going to have to go there one day.
I said earlier on, I've not been, and
What? I apologise. Do you know what? Everybody has said the same. Everybody has said the same, mate. And I've no doubt. Is it? The wife's the head chef, yes. Good man.
the thing I can't believe is I haven't been, and my wife's vegetarian, so it's absolutely ideal for us, you know.
No excuse for that. That is disgusting. That is disgusting. The only reason I haven't been is because I live over at Temple Newsham.
Yeah.
You know.
I've no excuse like that. I live in Pudsey.
Yeah. 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 Sorry, I know we're going off this and we're talking on the stream about this.
Right, Bobby
and I don't know if you can hear Bobby, but are you the only vegetarian curry house in Leeds? Yeah. Wow. Yeah. And are you a vegetarian? Oh, very good. You see, I mean, is he lying? You don't drink either. Are you? What are you laughing at? What's Darren laughing at? Whether you can actually say the truth or. Yeah, to anybody that knows Bobby and listening, he is absolutely 100% vegetarian. Yes. Absolutely, top man. It's funny because now I'm from Eastern Park and we're a bit heathens really. We don't understand this vegetarian stuff.
Meat.
And and it's meat. and me and my 3 pals came last night and I was like, well, I know Bobby's place that's vegetarian and. I'm sure you've had this hundreds of times, Bobby. The response was, I eating that shit. Yeah, excuse me, I don't mean to swear on here, but all I've heard is absolutely unbelievable reports about it. And Elliot and Morty there. Yeah.
We'll definitely have to give it a go, that's the thing. I said, my wife's vegetarian, my daughter's vegetarian as well.
You haven't been, you've got veggies in family. You've got to throw one in there.
My daughter's not a real spicy sort of person, so obviously,
Yeah.
But it's all about the spice, isn't it, Bobby? The flavour is all. Yeah.
I could eat curries every single night.
I never used to eat till probably 6 years ago. I never ate anything spicy.
Jeez.
But then all of a sudden your taste sort of changed, don't you? You know, as you get older, I think things change and the stuff that you don't.
Yeah. I love that. God, I could eat curries. As I say, I could eat curries every night. Went for a lovely one last week at Gate of India at Tingley. That was very nice as well. Not that I'm advertising anywhere else, but I'll be on here, sorry. You can try.
The good thing is, though, is that there's choice everywhere, and you know, people have a lot more choice than they used to have.
So do you do fish then, or is it just no? Fine, right.
Is it just vegetarian or vegan as well? Or do you do a vegan? Yeah.
Wow. I'm just, you know, as I say, I'm some sort of oik from Eastern Park. Anyway, right, so let's, Lammy, you've got a chance here, pal. If you can pop that ball and come off the cushion and screw sidewards into the yellow and black, I think that's his only chance. I can't see him playing another shot, if I'm honest. You know, if it works, if he hits it hard enough and it bounces out, the frame's at his mercy, but he's got to be precise with it. I think he's probably a little bit worried that the yellow's not going to go very far.
Yeah.
And the black might go far, but he's got to contact it right. But he's got to do it at some point. He's got to do it at some point, really, with this. Unless he pots this and plays the double on the yellow. You know, I think the yellow still goes as a double into top bag, but Liam Waterworth's just messaging me now.
Yeah,
no doubt
Liam Waterworth with his great tips who was going to win the tournament.
He's taking the mickey. He did actually say he fancied me. Oh, good luck in the final.
Did he?
Yeah.
He told me there were only one winner, and he went out in first round.
Who was that?
His
mate Gary?
Yeah, his buddy.
That will never going to happen. No disrespect to Gary, but yeah. Unless Gazza's, I don't know what he's been playing like, but unless he's improved, well.
Oh, I tell you what, he's having some. I tell you what, he's having some touches today.
He is, but he's still got work to do here. He's still got to get that black. So it does now. I'm thinking does he try it now, or I think he's a bit fine now. I think what he needs to do is pop the one in the middle, screw back 6-inch, and get yourself a good.
What he's going to do is going to go for this Lee into bottom left, and he's going to go across table about 15 times.
Yeah. Now that is mental. That is because he's in a worse position now than what he was. And sorry, Christoph, I'm sure you're going to be watching this, but just learning points, mate. I guess you're in a worse position now, and to be fair, I think Lammy's favourite now.
Yeah, Lammy can just play safe now.
Lammy now needs to take the long yellow, not the one over at bag, and just try and snooker him. And even if he don't snooker him, he's got to play a great shot to get red in and on the black. He's got to really clip it fine. And
Kirk Swan says, "Dad, have you been on a beer?" I haven't touched a drop yet.
Kirk, I'm playing against Kirk at some point.
Are you?
Yeah,
that's right. Forgot about that.
In here. So that should be an interesting game. I don't know. Kirk's level, I'm told it's a good game for me.
Yeah, I think it's a good game. He's played a money match here before.
Now then, is he getting this double? Oh, this is tight. No. Right, Lammy, here's your time to shine.
Yeah,
sir.
There's a chance now.
He's got to get these. So, on the other table, Paul McAvoy's is 2-0 up against Stewart, and he's got ball in hand. Be interesting if I play Paul in the final. It's a repeat of a money game that I played, and I was absolutely appalling, and Paul spanked my ass. So it might be nice for me to.
Bit of revenge there,
well,
Lee?
Yeah, I'm not saying that. But yeah, it could be.
Well, Lammy's just got to be careful here.
Just drop it. Droppington, so
that's fine.
And that's 3-2, unless.
Yeah, some drastically wrong, like he miscued earlier on and totally missed the ball.
Yeah, this ain't happening on this one. Not with his glove on.
He had his glove on, you know.
Not with my glove on, should I say?
Yeah, Kirk's one now and Lee, just a little knock to get his arm going again.
Yeah, I'm trying, mate. I'm trying. Yeah, looking forward to his game, pal.
So 3-2 now.
Mr. Calderwood is 8-7 up against Adam. I've got a little bit of interest in that game that I've backed Adam because I had to back him I backed him last week, so I felt a bit obliged to back him this week. I've got the same T-shirt as he played last night. It can't be his lucky one. Sorry, mate. If
Oh, Lee.
I think he has. It would have. No, stop it. I've got that form of Tourette's that I actually speak before thinking. No, it's not that Black Boss T-shirt that he was wearing last night.
He might have a few Black Boss T-shirts.
Yeah. To be fair, I mean, Sheppy's in that club, and I'm sure he sells all that stuff.
You mean Sheppy sells a lot of dodgy?
No,
not at all.
George, he's away, isn't he? He's down in.
What, in prison?
He's down in Bournemouth. He's down in Bournemouth. I was talking
is
to
he
him a
at the
couple of weeks
IPA?
ago.
Oh, no. Is it?
Yeah, he got beat
IPA.
to Tom Cousins last night. But I was talking to him when I was at Murphy's the other week when I was playing in comp. And he's got a snooker sponsor as Jordan now. So
Has he?
He's playing snooker full time, yeah.
Right.
Yeah. He's got to go on Q school and everything, but Christ, I don't know what he's like at snooker, but if he's out like he is at pool, then he's, you don't get many bad top, whatever 20 world pool players that can't play snooker. But yeah, he's got a full-time sponsor and he's playing from Murphy's.
I like Sheppy. He's a character, isn't he? Like,
Yeah, a nice kid.
So.
Nice kid.
Yeah.
Who is in the main final? Is that Kirk? It's me against Paul McAvoy, mate.
Has McAvoy won?
Sorry.
I'm going to say.
I apologise. I apologise. He's 3-0 up. He's 3-0 up.
He's written Stuart Wilson off there.
I apologise. I didn't. I'm just saying. Yeah. Anyway. Well, I were kind of hoping that I might have a night in town tonight.
Yeah?
My mates are all out in town, and I were like...
My daughter's out in town as well.
Yeah, it's a good job I out then.
It's her 20th birthday tomorrow. She was out last night, and she's out tonight. That's my youngest daughter.
Oh, my Lord. Daz, I'm going to say you don't look old enough, but I'm just be lying.
Yeah, that's it. Oh, try to make me feel better. Kurt Swan said he's knocking in tons for fun. Had a 147 a couple of weeks back and practicing with Ryan Day, I think.
Well, I'm not playing you then, Kirk. If you're on about you, obviously. No, you're not. He's on about Sheppy. He's on about.
Yeah.
I think that without trying to poo-poo anybody's, dreams and everything, it's a tough school.
It is.
I've watched Mellin on a snooker table, and I've watched Mellin knocking 147s for fun.
Yep.
And he still knows that he's not.
I watched Mellin up at morning knocking 147 in while I was playing a game of pool, you know what I mean? He just like drilled him in, but...
Yeah. What's he on about? Are we going for a world record for putting your foot in it? What have I said wrong? What have I said wrong?
You've been scrutinised, He's recording all this and going through it all.
Because I said Paul McAvoy. I didn't. Actually, that was just a fraudulent slip, let's call it. But it does look like he's going 4-0 up. Anyway, back to this game. I'm sure Lammy will be wanting to watch this, and we're just talking.
We're talking
Curry's,
about
Shepherd, and nonsense. So, Chris has a chance if he can. He's still got one bad ball. Is he going to play the double, or is he going to?
He likes a double, doesn't he?
You know what they say. Or is he going to try and come off, pop the one in the corner, and come off the side rail?
I think
it. Wow. Wow. Well, this is going to be a bit of a problem again, I think.
Big shot. He's got it. He's gone and got it. Well, the white's going away with this one, but oh dear. Well,
I give up.
I don't know why you threw it that so hard,
No.
though. You know,
Well, he's just trying to come round the table, isn't he? But it's again.
you've got to make sure of that pot, won't you? If you. So, Lammy with a chance to level it up. I think he's so perfect on that in middle. Is he going to take it now, or will he? I'm surprised at this because
Yeah. Well, to be fair, that is a good shot.
it is.
I mean,
But this is a tough one as well.
And he leaves a double on if he misses. Yeah, good kill.
Good shot.
Whoa,
Oh, he's
whoa,
going
whoa,
in off
whoa.
again.
Whoa.
He has. He's gone in off again.
I can't believe that.
Well, it's just got to be thinking it's not my day of Lammy. Deadpool says my goat's vegan.
Good answer. Who's Deadpool? Do we know that?
I don't know who it is actually. Maybe they'll reveal themselves if we.
Yeah. Do you know what? I don't mean to be. Bobby's not here now, but don't mean it disrespectful. I don't eat that nonsense. But I'm told it is absolutely. Even Bucky. Oh,
I know.
Even Bucky's eating it, and he said it's just ridiculous.
And Bucky's a meat man, isn't he?
Yeah, I mean, it was funny because the conversation last night, his brother Mark were involved in that, and if anybody who knows Mark well, Mark don't do any colours in food. He don't do that green nonsense, that orange nonsense, that yellow nonsense. He is just like the most like meat and plain. And I did mention about the vegetarian restaurant, and it were like I might as well have said to Mark, "I'm going to shoot your kids." it were that funny. But yeah, he's not. And my mates, as I say, Eastern Park oiks were like, "What? Vegetarian? I'd rather eat." Yeah, as you can imagine. But yeah, I've got to give it a go one day. So Lammy's 3-2 down now. Paul McAvoy is 4-0 up against Stewart.
Is Lammy 3-2 or is it 4-2?
No, of course, yeah.
On that, other side, other one.
Yeah, hold on, sorry. I think it's it says 3-2.
Yeah.
Has he put it on yet?
Did Mark win that? Who won that?
No, he didn't. He went. Yeah, he did. He did win it. He did win it.
Yeah.
He
It's
did because he.
Yeah, that's
excuse
right.
us, yeah,
Yeah.
because we're just talking nonsense. He did win that. Yeah. It's 3-all.
It's 3-all.
It's 3-all now. Yes.
So we need to concentrate on this and stop talking about
Vegans
vegan goats and stuff like that.
Oh my God.
Right,
God.
concentration. Chris Midgley at the table.
Yes. Let's try and have 5 minutes at least of this. So I've just got to reply to my kids first.
Bucket's 3-3. Yeah. To be fair, Bucky said Mark should have been disqualified for wearing a glove.
Yeah, don't wear gloves.
Next time we're going to get him a pouch as well. For his chalk.
Yeah, pouch, yeah. I used to have a pouch, and I only did it because I didn't want to get no chalk in my bloody pocket, but...
Lammy's not having any luck here at all.
Right, so...
He's just shot his shot right behind that red.
He will be feeling confident, though, will Mark, because he knows that he's just made a couple of mistakes that have cost him a couple of frames going in off, etc., but... no disrespect at all to Chris. Mark is an experienced player and probably the better of the two players on paper. So
he's not going to be feeling like that at the moment with this.
No,
That keeps
it's probably
happening to him.
No.
Bucky said, Jesus, Mary and Joseph.
Glove and pouch death penalty. That's why you're so poor at the game. Can somebody put my
Kukachil on the jukebox?
Mitch, what's your take on pouches and gloves? Do you have them sort of things down in London? Or do you put your shotguns in them?
So Paul McAvoy 5-0 up against Stu Wilson. That's a massive score, that.
Yeah. Paul's he's a very capable player, and he's got one of the weirdest
Q actions.
Now I played in Murphy's a couple of weeks ago against a kid called Jordan Good, whose nickname is the Claw.
Right.
And you've never seen. He's got the same back arm action as what Paul has got, which
is
your normal V shape, but it's laid flat as such. He's got the same as that, but his actual cue in hand is like a claw, and he plays it through the forefinger and the middle finger. And you've never seen it like it.
Yeah.
I tell you what, give me a lesson.
I won that one, Lee.
Oh my God. Bucky, can you help? I can't. I'm on the wrong thing. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Yeah, what does? Come on. I know exactly who won it.
Yes, I do as well at 4-3.
It's
Stu
bloody
Angela won
Chris.
that, obviously.
Yeah. And he's just nearly chipped off at table with his break. And yeah. What's?
No, I'll just go back actually because we're on about Paul McAvoy's cueing action and also about his dress sense.
Oh, yeah.
And they were saying earlier on that he's known as lost and found with his dress.
You won't lose him. You won't lose him. Where are we? Have we got a load of comments on here?
No.
You've gone up. Sorry.
I don't think 8 Robin Adams says, Bucky, we've got that on now.
Yeah. Right. So, Chris now, again, great chance here to go 5-3. 5-4. 5-4? Oh, Daz, have you got the wrong way around?
I've done it
wrong way around.
How have I done that?
Oh, my God. This is like carry on pool. Carry on commentary. It's wrong way around. Now we need to put colours on.
What colour is it on?
What a pair of clowns. Okay, I'm not controlling that part of it.
The thing is, though, it's making me nervous, this Bucky, you know what I mean? Because I feel like I'm being scrutinised all the way through.
It's like a school teacher.
It is. It's like,
Lammy's on yellows. Lammy's on yellows. Right, come on then.
You know, if we're going to do it, we're going to get told off for doing it wrong.
Right. Now then, so, Chris, does the red pass the yellow?
I think it's tight, that, to be honest.
I don't think it does. I think the one nearest blue spot is his ball. An actual angle to go down on one up cushion.
He's nailed that one.
Beautiful.
And that's a nice little kiss as well.
Now then, where's... I don't like to ask him, but where's this one going to go? Where's the last red going to go?
Can he pull it back a little bit so he can play it into the top right-hand pocket?
Yeah. I think... I can't see another shot. I can't see another shot.
Leave it just as we both of us are absolutely ridiculous. And Bucky says he's going to risk a COVID fine to drive over.
Come over.
It's alright, the police are here.
Yeah, exactly. God, right, so, Chris, he's cued that very well. Oh, wowzers. Well, Lammy, you're up against it, sir.
He certainly is. This goes in and...
I can't see him missing this. Don't screwing off. That's a confident shot.
It is.
I'd have just played that half ball and it's perfect, but, that's not me that's playing it.
So, Christopher Midgley 5-3 up. We got it all right this time.
Yep, we did. Eventually.
We're on the vault.
Oh, dear. Sorry, I'm just watching Rob Calderwood's game against Adam. Adam's 9-8 up, and Rob's just not played the greatest of shots. I think his confidence is gone after playing that kid last night.
I don't know. He got lucky, didn't he, that lad last night?
He did.
I had to laugh. Because the conversation that you had with Sharky earlier on about what he'd said to Gary in the sandwich was a totally different version than what I got from Gary.
Oh, really?
Because Gary said, I went in, he says, and Sharky said, he lost last night, didn't he?
Yeah.
And Sharky did, and he said, no, he won. Did he? And Sharky went and he said, how did he get on last night?
Yeah. He did actually say to me, I thought I'd lost.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, Chris at the table now. These are. He's taking the yellow. He's trying to play the cannon.
Wow.
Do you know what? He don't mess about.
Sometimes it's just that whack in it, you know.
Now, Lammy should be going reds for me, and he's half a chance of getting these.
It's just got to be careful with this one. It's not the easiest of pots.
No.
And he's got to make sure he gets that white out.
Yeah, he's got the gap in between, the 3 yellows that are there, and he's got the red into the middle bag. So you'd think.
Well, Lee meant about the pouch in the glove, not us, but.
Well, I'm very surprised at that shot, Lammy, and that's not your greatest.
I think he's defeated Islam with this one.
Yeah. Well, do you know what? You'd still think that. What? Why didn't? I guess the red didn't pass the yellow. Right, that's why I went for that one. Yeah. So, Chris is on reds, Lammy's on yellows, and clearly the red at the top end of the table doesn't pass the yellow. I think Chris is growing in confidence,
He is. He's.
And I think Lammy needs to probably slow him down.
I'm surprised that, Lammy, he's such a good safety player. I'm surprised he hasn't tied him up as
he has
more than he has.
Yeah, because that's there's not many at this even better than this level that is as good as Lammy at tying up, and I think he's probably doing that now.
Again, he's not, has he? He's left him a shot. He's actually left him a pot.
His insurance is the fact that the red that's nearest the yellow at the baulk cushion doesn't go anywhere.
I think it goes past that, Lee, though.
Do you?
Yeah, I think. I'm saying I'm looking directly at the. I'm listening exactly the same as you, but I actually think it goes. But he
can't do because Lammy refused it first ball.
Oh, he did, didn't he? Yeah.
I'm working with amateurs here. What am I doing?
It just looks like it goes, though, doesn't it? You should better see it from here, Lee, actually, anyway. Can you not see the table?
But I thought it did,
Yeah,
but Lammy refused it. So
yeah.
I'd be
shocked if it went.
I'd be more than shocked if it went because he refused it. And it was his simple ball. And his bad ball to get out, so...
Well, it's going to be another long shot for Chris here, I think. He wanted to get a little bit further with that, so he could... he's playing off the red onto the other red.
That's a clever shot, because if he can't get that, he's got to do it, and that's a really clever
that's
shot.
A good effort, is that?
And I think he's got a touch, because I think you can see the reds at top.
Yeah, I think he can actually get through to pot one of them, so...
Yep. Paul McAvoy's on the hill at 6.
I didn't think he could actually see that one.
So here we go.
He could actually. He can only actually see that one there, which is just awkward, bridging over that pocket. I knew he would. Oh, wow. Well, how that white ball didn't follow that into that pocket, I have no idea. Because it was flying in that pocket.
I think if you just hit it that hard, it won't go in.
It just... Well, that amazed me, did that. It really did. He's going to come off the cushion, put this in the top left-hand pocket.
Yeah, I know that Lammy went to watch Darren Brown last night, but I think he's watching him at pool tonight.
I might ask you ask you if it worked out how he did it.
My God.
He said last night there were a few that he didn't know how he did. I think there's going to be more tonight that he doesn't know how he did.
Yeah, yeah. So, Lammy, again, this is your game, sir. Tie. And I'm not talking about curries again.
Well,
that's fine. Unless he's left it out.
I don't think he's left an edge there.
No.
I think it's not too bad to hit though.
If he has left an edge, he's struggling because he's doing a doing shot. So you watch him smash it in and Lamb pull him.
No, never that one.
Right, Mr. Lamb. There's your chance, sir. White up for me, and I think he's going to roll the one nearest the centre bag down towards the pocket where the red is. That's your shot mark. Gotta be, surely.
Seems to be the one he's going for.
And I think he'll probably want this over rather than in.
Yeah, just as a bit of a safety net. That's flying in.
Yeah.
Do
you know what? He's got to be taking these out. It's as simple as that. This has got to go in middle. Then he's on the top rail.
Just needs a little angle, doesn't he, on it?
These are hard for Mark, he's not going to make excuses if he don't get these. Then
that's a bad shot, though.
Although in saying that, he's got a lot of insurance here. He can play the one near where the yellow spot is on the snooker table.
Yeah.
He's got a shot to know a snooker if he don't get it. If he gets it, it should be game over.
If he gets it, he plays the plan in the same pocket.
Yeah.
The one by the black.
Table.
Yeah, it
goes in off a big red or.
Yeah.
So that's the shot for you. Nice and pocket weight, a little bit just off the cushion. He's not got
he's rattled that.
Yeah. Now, will Chris come off a side rail, or will he just play the conservative shot? And
you've got to surely just play the conservative shot and shot there.
Yeah. He'll probably try and double
put the pressure on Mark.
He's doubling it off at yellow. No.
Nearly clipped that.
Yeah.
He's in trouble.
You'd think so.
Mark's just got to play this one that's near the pocket.
Well, the opposite
The
pocket.
opposite pocket, the opposite
to the right, yeah. Bucky's updating us. We're actually watching the game at Murphy's, Paul. We've got it on the other laptop, and England are on behind us. So, did England finish 2-0 against
2-0 up
against Dog and Duck?
Well, is Mark still going for this?
Well, if the yellow goes next to red, he's got to go for it.
It looks pretty tight, doesn't it?
Yeah,
but
if that goes, it goes, and he's got it because he just runs this through.
I'm going to say he takes it now, doesn't he?
Even if he misses it, he can't. He's not going to leave out. Yeah, he's
missed it though.
Lambie.
Well,
he's
left that. He's put his yellow a little bit safe on the side, on the top rail.
He's fortunate in that he's a massive favourite in this game.
Yeah.
But I think
Chris could make this a little bit more awkward now for Lammy, though.
Yeah, I don't know. Whilst this is a final, I don't think Lammy will be wanting to watch this back. Whether he wins or loses.
See, to me again there, Chris, hit that far too hard. He just needed to get it over the pocket. Yeah. He's put it back, on the side rail.
Yeah. I mean...
But he's in the final,
Yeah. Does Lammy just roll up off the cushion onto the yellow and not try and pot it?
To me, I'd bring that yellow off the cushion by the black and leave the the white behind the black.
I think he's got to go for these, if I'm honest. He screws up side rail, drop it in. If he's on it, he drops it in.
Just needs to get down that table a bit closer to that.
He's got
yellow.
He's got to be at least pocket up to centre pocket. And if he's done that, he's going to be confident to pot the yellow. He's left himself a little bit.
Yeah,
I'm backing him to get this. I'm backing him all day to get this.
The only problem is if he doesn't, he's leaving
does.
Chris a shot on
Yeah,
him.
yeah, but he's getting this as long. Yeah, he's played it well. Now then, again, is he just run through and he's got the black into centre back?
I think so.
Yeah, good queuing.
So he's just got to make sure of this one, and he pulls it back to one frame behind.
Yeah, good cue.
Yeah, so 5-4. So Paul McAvoy 6-0 up
He
against
is, but
Stuart
Stuart's
Wilson.
got a black. He's on a black. Come on, Stuart. Let's get you off, and we'll give you a bit of a cheer if you do, sir.
Yeah, Stuart.
The poor lad that's.
We just don't want to say get nil.
Sorry, mate. Yeah, Stuart's. He's got off his duck. He's broke his duck. He's got off it, broke it. He's done
Got off
whatever.
it.
Yeah.
What's he doing on that duck?
That's probably why he's getting beat 6-0, because he's sat on a
Sat
duck.
on a duck.
Jesus.
Oh dear.
I've noticed that when you work with the likes of Daz, you end up being like him.
I can't believe it. I don't know what you're on about.
Yeah. That's why I don't see how I feel anymore. Now that is some break. He's the white jumped about 3 inches off the table.
So that was Christopher Midgley that broke
And
there.
he tends to do that. And now look at that. If that red passes in centre back, he's laughing because these reds look lovely, really nice. If it passes, and
Nowhere near.
he might have got a touch though, because there's no doubt reds are the better colour set. So is Lammy going to take the long one? He's got to take one of the long ones because he's covered from the others.
It's not really even a possibility of playing the yellow onto the red, is it? Because the white's too close to the yellow.
Well, he might do. But the problem with that is he's going to leave the yellow possibly over the hole.
Yeah.
And he's got a problem red then.
So, as you suggested, Lee taking one of the longer ones.
Yeah, good queuing. Good queuing, that does your mark. And do you know
Well,
what?
I'll tell you what, that's not bad at all.
Yeah, whether he played that or not, it's a good shot, that.
And he's got that now. These are drop-ins for Mark now. He should be going 5-all.
The only difficulty is he's got to get obviously the red into the middle bag that's next to the black.
Yeah.
So he's got to.
He could
play
he could
on that
actually
well.
he could play this now. Play the red into the bottom left-hand pocket. Oh, he's missed that though.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Oh dear. That's a bit of a. You turn mine off. You can keep mine on.
No. Turn it off. I can read and talk at the same time.
Daz has got the Chinese menu. There's no talking to the
Right.
boy now.
So what is it? What do we go for? Is it?
Oh Jesus! Set meal for 4 for you, Daz. So right.
I think I'll go for a vegetarian dish.
Yeah. I'll go.
Well, come on, Lammy.
You're not getting punished, mate. So you've got to probably take advantage. Now,
Do you play the big bag here now with this one?
I play that into middle, and he's got a natural angle, I think. Play it into. No, he's playing
He's
into big
got-
bag.
I think.
I'd have been playing that into middle because he's not. Yeah, fraught with danger, but he's got to go one over at bag now.
He has to do now because he's cut. He's sort of pushed that in a bit of an awkward position.
Play a load of check side to try and hold the white. But the black's not great. It's not. He's going to have negative thoughts in his head at the minute, Lammy, and he's walking around a little bit disheartened with it. But you know, he's in driving seat here. I would, as a confidence player, be playing ball up at bag and coming back down. And he's got to play one good shot here.
Yeah.
And the game's on. He plays one good shot and it's not.
So what's it?
Unless he's going to try to play the double, but
I don't think it is. I don't think double goes, do you?
If he pots the ball over the pocket, he's a natural angle to come down onto the one nearest the rail. Wow.
Wow, that's a ridiculous shot.
Yes.
He's played that
you
as
know
well.
What? He has played that shot.
Yeah, he's played
There's
that.
absolutely no doubt whatsoever. Now, the difficulty is, I would be playing the one into middle bag and getting the black off.
Out, yeah, I think you're right, Lee.
Without a shadow, because he's got a red over all. And unless he's really unlucky and he hits the black on the thin side and goes towards the other corner pocket and snook, that's the shot. That's the shot all day. Unless he's going to just pot it and then the thin clip up and down the rail. But not for me.
To me, he's going into it.
Yeah, he's got to do. Oh, he's missed.
He's missed both. Wow.
It's a good job he's got his insurance.
Trouble is when Christopher Midgley's at the table, that insurance is not always valid,
not.
Is it?
It's not. It's not.
If he can somehow manage to get up this side of the table, play the yellow, plant the yellow across, he's not even thinking about that.
Can he screw it? He can't screw it, can he? No. Is he good? He's playing a double, is it?
Wow, that's
he's playing skill shot. I think he's going skill shot here.
These are not easy from this.
No,
position.
it isn't.
It's not straight, it's tough.
Well, he didn't even play.
No.
Right, Lammy, you've got to go for it now.
He's got to play that top one now, hasn't he?
Yep. The one of the pocket,
The one of the pocket,
he's got to play one
that's
of the pocket now. It's what you do. Does he try and get the red into the middle bag?
I think I'd want to do that.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I think he's got to try and play the red into the middle bag. So he's got to either screw it or really thin clip it.
Sorry, Sam.
That looks all right to me, as long as he can miss the yellow. Daz is now looking at his Chinese menu, and there's a lot of thought going into this one. For Daz, I mean, not Lammy. Bucky's going to be gutted now that Daz is having a Chinese.
Just ordering a Chinese
beautiful,
now, Bucky.
Beautiful. Nice shot, Mark Lamb.
So, mark this black to level it up. I think I will have.
I'm going to find out what Daz is having now. No, come on, Daz. It's much more interesting. He's turned his mic. Oh,
definitely going for the. I think I'm going for the.
I bet there's chips involved.
Special helmet, no.
Oh, no. Christ, no. Special chip.
I'm actually not a chip lover.
No?
No, I'm not. The one thing I'm really not keen on is chips.
Keen on chips?
No.
She's just said that. Yeah. Northern boys love gravy. Apparently he loves gravy, this does. Oh. Daz is making me feel hungry now. He just wants gravy. Christ. Big old grandma dish. In Chinese, we can't translate that for you. Charlotte has just asked, what is big old grandma dish in Chinese? If anybody can help us out there, we need a translator.
Where is it?
She's making it up. Big old grandma. Bucky'll know it off by heart. He'll have a spreadsheet on it. So, can you tell us, Paul, what is big old grandma dish in fortune cookie? What does it say it is? Old grandma dishes. You're not on. Oh my God. Oh my God. Daz has just come out with a beauty. The old grandma dish, does it smell of a certain thing? Yeah, we won't say it. Actually, we're after 9. No, we're not. We're not.
No, not quite there yet. That's why.
And Stu has just got a second one back, so he's 6-2 now. Grandma dish.
Chow mein, am I? No, that's chow mein sauce. Bucky put that's 5-5. We did put that on nearly straight away.
Yeah.
He only gave us like 10 seconds to do it in.
Well, you know what do you expect from main man?
I tell you what, wait till I'm on next tournament director, I'm going to give him some right grief. I'm going to get COVID, sit at home in bed and just text him every 2 minutes.
Just take Mickey.
Phil Corns. Good evening, sir.
Good evening, Philip. How are you, sir? Nothing happening at Rose tonight? Have we got a game on or knockout or whatever?
You were listening earlier on. We were getting a bit of stick from me and Steve Bennett. Was Phil? Stevie said it's something like he's a great ref. He says, if it's missing, he could send him to stand over at that corner and it goes in.
Oh. Wow, I wouldn't dream of saying that.
What is old grandma?
What is old grandma sauce? It smells like grandma. Right, so Lammy. Hello, Phil again. Gentleman, he's calling a gentleman. Jesus, he doesn't know, does he? No, he's from Wigan, to be fair, isn't he? Doesn't stow it. It is, sir. It is. Nothing happening tonight, is it, Phil?
Who's on what colour? It's on colours.
Just don't send him.
I'm not having it anymore. I think his thing must be playing up or something like that.
I think Leanne must be playing up.
Yeah.
Right, so Chris has a chance. Lammy's just missed a bit of a sitter for him. And Chris has a chance. Running the yellow down the rail, he's going to screw.
He doesn't run anything anywhere.
He's revving that one up, that's for sure.
This will be launched in across table.
Where's the other? He's got to go into it. Surely he's got to go into the other yellow if he puts this. Yeah, and he did. And Lammy is now, I would say, favourite. Unless
Phil Collins says, "Well done last night, Paul."
Thanks, Phil. Cheers, mate. Yeah, scrappy, but I got there. I won't be watching it back, that's for sure. Got a final to play after here, with the winner of Stuart and Paul McAvoy.
Yes, Stuart pulled 2 back now.
Yeah, he is, but he's just missed the ball down the rail to go, and it was on a straightforward finish. So, Mr. Lamb.
So, Paul King says Midgley has always been an erratic player, but I tell you what, it does often work and he's good at it when he's on it. Top players will capitalise on it though. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, Paul, we're not knocking him out by any means. No. He's been very entertaining today and he's played some good stuff. He's in final.
At the end of the day, he's won through a 32-man comp. He's in a final of a 32-man comp, so he's not mugging the guy, but he for me, he's got an A game. And he's not really got a B game. But don't get me wrong, as I say, it's worked for him. He's in final of a 32-man comp. Yeah.
I think Chris plays in the. I think he's playing in the singles, Thursday night singles in 147 as well. So Lammy puts himself on the hill.
And that didn't go in clean, but it went.
It wiped his feet a little bit.
It'll do. So Mr. Lamb is on the hill. I'll be pleased after being, I think he was 5-3 down, was he, at one point?
Yeah, I think so. You were sort of struggling a little bit.
He's gonna be happy with that.
So Lammy in a good study of this table, ball in hand. I'm probably thinking, I don't know what I'm thinking here, to be honest. I'm not really.
So
50-50 here, isn't it?
Lammy on yellows?
I believe it's open table.
Right, okay.
What if Lammy don't win?
Bucky's just sent a text saying, yeah, get a picture of Lammy when he wins, but yeah, he's got a point. What if he don't win? So Lammy's on yellows. Lammy's on yellows, and here's his big chance. Let's drop this one in, drop the one down the rail, and then join the dots to win. And he's gone up and down.
Yeah, it's gone.
That's still right. I think he's...
Yeah.
As a betting man, my money's on Lammy to take these out. He'd probably take this one now that he's on, screw back for his bad one, I would have thought. Gonna get that bad one at some point.
Yeah, Parkin's saying he's played with him, a good player, but he can be got at, I think. He's kind of got into Lammy's head, to be honest, with the attacking play. I don't know, Lammy's not played well today. He's not been feeling overconfident, has he?
But I'll tell you what, he's getting these.
Yeah.
I'm very confident that Mark will get these.
That yellow's probably further off of the cushion than it looks on here.
I think his only difficulty is he's got to screw back enough from the one in centre back.
Yeah.
Because I won't be playing the one next to red yet. Played one.
Yeah, Paul saying earlier in the game that is. Yeah, but don't worry, it's...
So this is one good shot for Mark to effectively take it down, I'd say. Screw back to almost where the blue spot is on the snooker table, and that would be just perfect for him. Now he's got to screw in and out.
Yes, he has. He hasn't come back as far as he wanted there.
No, unless he tries to just. He's not.
He's
got to screw. He's got to screw for me. He might try and get the black in the opposite pocket to where it is now, but that's the shot, sir.
Oh, nice little kiss as well. So
and that's the win.
This black to give Lammy the victory,
well done,
and he does. So we will be back with you. Well, I say shortly. We don't know how long this other one's going to go on. It's currently 6-2 to Paul McAvoy in a race to 7 in the semi-final. The winner of that plays Mr. Lee Stowe, who sat aside of us. So we'll see how it goes, and we'll be back with you shortly.
Good.
Yeah, Becky, I will pass that on to Lammy about lunch. I'm sure he'll oblige.
You get in your own zone. Yeah, I know you would. Don't get all Did you really just play best of one in the semi? Well, you two.
Right. Can we just... Where are we going in?
Oh, we having a little photo?
Yeah, we've got our photo. Yeah. Oh, it will be, won't it?
Now did you pull the smile story?
Full smile.
Yeah.
Pretend it. Pretend it, pal.
I've got a full one, thanks, Gary. Thank you anyway.
I'll be back. Who says that?
Well, Gary just finishing ironing the table. It was fast as it was, anyway. So now it's going to be lightning. See if we can make it a double. Me and Lammy take it. Me and Stowie taking both titles would be nice. Stowie owes McAvoy one. Paul beat him in a money match not that long ago. Scoff's 11-10 up against Rob Calderwood.
Have they been paying you time and a half, mate, today, doing fucking two jobs?
There we go. We've definitely got the two worst dressed players in the club playing. So McAvoy wins the lag. I have no doubt will opt to break. Mr. Buck, do you want a picture of Bobby with the two winners at the end, just to finish off? You can do a bit of PR work for Prashads after sponsoring. I think that would be a decent idea.
Yeah, good idea. I think that one.
You notice he hadn't thought of that while he's been sat in his bloody
all
COVID
day
cell
long,
all
and
day.
you know what I mean. He hadn't thought of that. He's been too busy nitpicking.
Get you some, let's check. Yep, spelling's all good.
Yep.
Capitals are in the right place.
Race to 8, top of the
Race
chops
to 8,
final. What have we done wrong, I mean, there must be
mate.
something.
No, he'll find something.
So, yellow ball, potted. Paul McAvoy, you can tell. The shoes.
The socks.
The
It's them
socks.
He's got bright yellow socks with pizzas on. But he's actually wearing matching socks, which is one up on him. One up on him, definitely.
Bucky said it's perfect, thanks. It took us right to the final, I mean, to get it absolutely right, but we've got there in the end.
Yeah, McAvoy's about to put a big hole in the table with this shot.
New cloth.
Well, that, it was obvious, wasn't it? Where did he think that was going to go?
That was cool. I love that laugh when he did that.
I'm not too sure what I thought was going to happen there. He's done a DF there. Thanks, Lisa. Becky, if you're still winning, we're in the money. £10, 10p. That's what we want.
It was £10.20, Lammy. Come on.
Oh, sorry. Come on, I've got to keep a bit for myself. Let's hope we get a 147 double. And Stowe can bring home the £47.
You got the 1 and he got the 47.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, quick thinking, that does. Well done.
I've been on the ball today, yeah.
I'll tell you what.
But I must admit, I've liked this. I've liked the Q score.
Q score's worked well.
Yeah.
I'm going to have a bit of a play with it next over the.
Yeah, I didn't even get time to look at it, to be honest myself.
Yeah, no, I just want to see what it's like in terms of double a limb comps and all that kind of stuff.
It works well, lads. Have had a look at that. You can choose different things, so double 48 down to 8 or 48 down to 16.
Still, he's got these yellows here to mop up, really. Yeah, no, it does look really good.
The one thing I did manage to look at were the brackets. I had a quick look at them.
Did you?
Yeah.
And do you know? I'm sure there's a way that before you start the match, you can say who won the lag. I'm sure I've seen. I might have dreamt that. I might have dreamt it, but
I think that probably comes in when we use their scoreboard.
Right.
I'm not. Don't get me wrong. I might not be wrong. Yeah, Phil Consis and Q score's amazing. We, to be honest, Phil, we've been going to go to it for ages, and we
were just about to sign up, and then COVID hit, wasn't it?
Yeah,
so
we were.
It was a bit of a.
So we actually only signed up this week, and we've just basically, Bucky's looked at more of it than anybody else because he's been skiving away in